All right. Rocks fall, everyone dies. New kid, no. So right.
So I'm already gonna be making the new character. Okay, let's get started.
Hey,
should be.
You probably should be,
honest.
yeah. To be fair, I'm very excited about my new character.
Just a bit of a recap for everyone. You took a mission from one Bartholomew, who I don't remember if I wrote down his last name. Bartholomew Newtstone.
Newtstone, yeah.
Right. He is looking. He is an alchemist. His son is suffering from nightmares, and he's come up with what he thinks will be a solution for this problem. But he requires a potion ingredient that's rather difficult to get. He needs a Malfestio to willingly give up a feather and then make the potion within an hour of obtaining that feather. And in pursuit of that, he has come with you to the Wyverian ruins, or rather the foothills near the Wyverian ruins. And initially you guys went out looking for a Malfestio to maybe try and convince to give up a feather, and found some people laying bear traps in the middle of a field and immediately thought poachers.
We found some poachers laying bear traps in the middle of a field.
Then you abducted one and left the other two's bodies in the field. Y'all didn't even like bury them or anything. They're just sitting there.
I mean, who buries poachers?
They're corpsing. Anyhow, you interrogated your prisoner and found out that him and his companions were not poachers, but were being forced to work for poachers as essentially staff, who had taken over their outpost in the area. He guided you to that outpost. You guys went, oh, by the way, how many people are there in there? It's like, oh, about 40 or so, and you all panicked. And from that point, I forget how he got here, actually. I know at one point, Kiljow pulls out the Badge of the Wayfarer, says maple beer, and everyone gets zooped into the tavern.
Yeah, we were talking about plans that we could use, and we ran through a bunch of plans that our DM continued to give us reasons why they wouldn't work.
I wasn't trying to give you reasons why they wouldn't work. I was trying to temper your expectations.
And then we decided that the best plan was to send Sig and Leo in alone with what's-his-face?
Bartholomew or Matthew?
Matthew. And have Leo cook for all of the poachers. And that's why we're here, because we're picking up a lot of really, really high alcohol content and or poisonous beer.
Magical poisonous alcohol beer.
I mean, by definition, alcohol is a poison. But I do have a question for you guys.
And Sig was going to pick the locks on the animal cages and let all of the monsters that they've captured out after Leo talks to them to convince them, don't kill us or these people, but all of them bad, murder.
Okay, well, this is, you guys had, I believe, gotten through ordering some stuff.
I believe so, yes. We all chipped in for, like, kegs upon kegs of... I forget which one.
Well, let me go to my alcohol...
Magical boiler.
Yeah, let me go to my alcohol content in my bag of holding. I literally have a section of my bag of holding dedicated to alcohol.
Bag of holding, alcohol content, 90 proof.
I currently have, in my inventory...
Weak sauce.
A bottle of Fallen Angel wine, 4 bottles of Will-o'-the-Whiskey, 4 bottles of Frost Mead, 2 bottles of Dragon Milk, 1 bottle of Bloody Marilith, 10 bottles of wine, a high-quality Pale Ale mini keg, 4 bottles of Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster, a bottle of Death in the Afternoon, and a bottle of grog of substantial whimsy.
Yes.
We went ham. Well, fuck it. If we're going to die, we may as well be broke.
I was gonna say, once upon a time, I had like 300 platinum. I'm down to 100.
I do have to ask, as you guys are discussing your plans here and trying to figure things out, are you being quiet about it, or are you just talking normally?
I think
we
Kiljow is just talking normally.
Yeah, I figured Kiljow would.
All right.
Kiljow
right.
is probably very excitedly talking about how we are going to get all of these poachers drunk and then murder them all.
All right.
And let out monsters that they've captured to fight them as well.
Rightio. So,
Subtlety
shortly
equals
after-
0 in
yeah, I was going to say,
the
shortly after
tavern.
you guys get all your drinks that you want and are talking about this a bit more, hear some footsteps and see a large owl man in leather armor walking up to you.
Hello.
Yes, pardon. Did I hear something about poachers?
Yes, we are
yeah.
planning to raid their camp.
Yeah, there's a bunch of poachers in an area, and we think they might have a creature that we're looking to trade with captured.
Follow-up question. Are you all with the guild?
Well,
we're-
a guild,
yeah, we're with the
presuming that
the
we're from the
Hunters
same
Guild.
place.
The Hunters Guild, yes, that is what I was asking.
We are.
Hunters Guild, presuming that we're from the same place.
Yes. Answer is yes.
What's the name of the city we're out of?
Frontier Camp?
Yeah, no, we're out of the frontier camp. Under, I'm going into my notes here. The frontier camp under Cutter.
I've done work for him before. I have a particular bone to pick with poachers. You said this is in the frontier land, yes?
Yeah, that's right. It's right near the Bavarian ruins. There's about 40 of them there.
We're planning on throwing them a party.
One
That
day
was-
we'll probably never forget.
Yeah.
If
I was
catch
going to say that is quite the opposite of what I was planning on doing. Do you mind if I take a seat?
Oh, by all means. This is Matthew. He was the one who led us to the camp. Him and some of the other people that were living in some of the ruins were basically pressed into the service of the poachers when they arrived.
You started warming up to Matthew or something recently?
Well, no, Veed said that not everyone that hunts monsters without a license is a poacher. I mean, it still sounds like poaching to me, but...
Leo's
I walk
ears
over to
kind of
Kiljow
bend
and rub
back.
him on the head.
You're learning, boy.
Ow,
Right.
your hand is as big as my head. That hurts.
And I'm not being gentle, too.
Oh, God,
It's kind of like
why?
the uncle ruffling the
It's like,
7-year-old's head.
Oh, why?
Don't you wear like a full helmet?
I wear a face mask.
It's a little different.
Dink, dink, dink.
But yes, the plan is that we are going to have Matthew escort me there, posing as a traveling cook. And part of the plan is to get them drunk or poisoned. And pretty much have their guards down with a nice big party so that everyone else can come in. And, well, you could probably guess the rest.
Leo here, our cook, can also speak with creatures. So he was going to try to convince some of the she was going to convince some of the creatures they captured that if we freed them, they'd help us fight the poachers.
Interesting idea.
You know.
I don't know much about the situation, I admit, but do you think they'd be likely to accept the story that you're a traveling chef?
Well,
I mean,
She-
of course,
she
a good
will-
deal of it is going to depend on how good of a liar your informant friend here is. And he, like, gestures towards Matthew, who looks very uncomfortable.
You
Oh,
can
no.
tell by the sweat pouring off his head right now that he's a very good liar. You'd
Yes.
never be able to read his face in a poker game.
I think I'll be able to persuade my way through.
Well, if you're willing to have me, I'd appreciate being some backup for the ensuing fight and/or the ensuing fight.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's probably the only way it's gonna end. I know Matthew was also saying something about a few of the higher rank poachers might prove slightly challenging. I think he's, and I am trying to remember this myself here. I think you said one of them was a fairly skilled magic caster, one of them was a knight, and one of them was like the leader was a goblinoid of some kind. Refresh my
Close.
memory
It was,
here.
It was a gnoll.
The leader was a pretty strong gnoll.
Interesting. Do you, Eddie, he sort of turns to Matthew, do you know by any chance what kind of magic this person uses? Oh,
Huh.
not really sure. Evil, but sort of nature related.
Great questions that we
You
never
tell it's
considered
evil
asking.
with its nature.
It's kind of. But you remember the part where I said I wasn't sure whether she was alive or undead?
Right, I remember that part.
She has some weird magic that lets her, like, control animals for short periods of time and summon, like, rats and crocodiles and spiders.
So, like, oh boy. She might be able to stick with animals like me. If I try to communicate with them, I'd have to make sure she's not near.
We also might want to make sure that Steve and Henry don't get too close to her either.
That would probably be a
No.
good idea. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Ah, yes, I am Strix Thornweaver.
I like that name. That is a strong name.
I'm Kiljow. I'm the group's scout.
Ah, it's nice to meet you. I do have to ask,
I was kind of
You said-
expecting everyone else to introduce themselves.
they can if they want
If
before he
anyone else
continues.
is going to introduce themselves.
I'm Lialeop. I'm the cook in the ranged support.
And he sort of turns to the others.
Nysdrith. I'm new here. Still learning the ropes.
I am Bartholomew. Bartholomew Newtstone, and it's nice to meet you.
Don't bother asking my last name, nobody can pronounce it.
Including you.
What do you mean? Akambherylliax is really easy to say. He says, this is Matthew, you said, yes? And your name? And he points in the direction of the other side of the table. And Steve goes, my name's Steve. Good to meet you, Steve.
Oh, he can talk to them too.
Woohoo! Oh, good.
And your friend over there? And he points again down the table. And Steve looks to the left. Well, which one, Henry or Sig? Sig, you're being introduced to someone Buy a Ludroth. Deal. This is your life now.
Worst part is I have no idea what's going on. So I'm just like, okay, it's talking to him, alright.
And Steve talks back. Yeah, you hear him like talk to Steve. Steve talks back. He talks to Steve again. Steve talks back. Oh yes, it's nice to meet you, Sig. And then he turns to the other Ludroth and says, and Henry as well.
Huh, you figured. Alright then. Real question, DM. Who the hell is this guy?
His name is Strix Thornweaver. He's
He's an owlbear.
he's an owl. Man. If you look under characters, under Hunters for Hire,
Ah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw that too.
I haven't finished setting up the fees for those yet.
I
But
still.
there are a...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I've got a note that's supposed to have like the fees for hiring them for a mission, but I haven't finished that yet.
Yeah, you
Hey,
have.
I was just-
You have the fee and their preferred environment for Fulgus, Jack and Jill, Strix, and Tellurin, Crystal, Profanus, and I still want to hit you, Apollo.
Yes. Hey, it's a feline. Their name has to be a pun,
I
right?
know. I'm judging you for it, though.
Yeah, no, the
Alright.
fees aren't like an amount. That's like a fee level.
Ah, okay.
So this
Yo.
dude is just a hunter. He's just here, and like everything he's been saying is generally being truthful.
I don't know. Do you want to roll insight?
Yes. Because even I'm being thrown off by this. The fuck? I mean, guys, really, we happen to be in a interdimensional tavern, and the person who happens to overhear us is A, from the same dimension, B, same plane, and C, close enough to where we are actually at in the other world to be able to actually get nearby within a reasonable amount of time, and is actually like willing to kind of come and work with us.
I
Our
mean, they're
luck is
made of
really
metal.
high.
Yeah,
Like,
sounds
excessively high.
legit to
is-
Kiljow.
If there are, I have seen other Wayfarers fairs badges in the market.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys aren't the only one in the dimension that has one of these. And it's
Yeah.
almost as if bringing you from the same dimension would make you more likely to be in the same tavern.
So
Ah.
we've got like all the other things. Then we're C through E, which I didn't get to.
Right. And somehow he knows your name. You didn't
Honestly,
even
that's
tell
the
him your
least
name.
weird part. That's not the weirdest part. So far, no.
Leo just lead across the table. Steve and Henry introduced you, Sig.
Honestly, that wasn't even the really weird part. I accepted that part.
Uh, sounds about right. Well, I don't... But, well, question. Are you saying this to me as the DM, or are you saying this out loud to the group?
Make sure of both. I don't know. I'm just so surprised by how luck. It's gonna break eventually.
No, luck never
I think
runs
it's about
out.
to break as soon as we get back to our normal dimension and try out this wonderful plan on the 40-man camp of poachers.
We're going to die.
Eh.
Nothing
Yeah,
could
that's,
nothing could ever go wrong.
That's quite sizable. If I might ask, among you, how much funds do you have currently? Because there's someone else here who might work, but they're... Like me, they typically charge a fee, but they might be less inclined to work for free in the presence of poachers.
I've got about 90 platinum on me.
I have about 100. We've spent
I have
a
100 gold.
we've spent a considerable amount buying poisonous alcohol.
How much does it usually cost to hire an extra hunter?
Depends on their skill level. Myself and Fulgus over there, and he points in the direction of, you can see a Kirin Dragonborn sitting at a table with Armin Cypher, who Nysdrith does not know about.
Who's Armin Cypher?
Sig, you still got that card in the deck, right?
Wait, which one is Armin Cypher's token? Ah. Yes,
Yeah.
I remember him. Do we see him when he points over?
Yeah, you would see he's sitting there talking with what looks like a white Kirin Dragonborn. Essentially a white Dragonborn, except instead of a dragon face, got almost a horse-like face, a big mane of fluffy fur, and like a lightning arcing horn.
I don't like it.
And how
Killjow's
much do you
gonna-
guys usually cost?
Killjow's gonna run over to see Armin. I'll let them do their talking though first.
Yeah. Well, it sort of depends. Skill level varies a lot. Myself and Folgers are fairly powerful, so we usually charge a bit more. It sort of depends on the mission as well. If you're getting a decent amount for the mission, you may be able to convince him to work for a cut of the funds. Typically, say usually about 1,000 to 1,500 gold for an easy mission. Well, easy is relative, of course.
Whoa, that's a lot.
That's about 15 platinum.
It's a
No,
150
wrong money system.
platinum.
Wrong money
150.
system.
That's
150 platinum.
dude.
Yeah.
Look at that. You're supposed to be smarter than me.
It's going
You
well,
guys-
Dubious. Thanks for tuning
Just-
in.
Just as a note, you guys are getting 1,200 gold each for this mission.
Yeah, that would be. Oh,
So,
see
like he
here.
said, for an easy mission, for them, it's slightly higher than that.
We'd be giving up a good bit of the reward for that.
I mean, technically speaking, if we each did like 300 or something like that.
Of course, that would be negotiable with him. I can't speak for his fees, but, well, his preference for fees, I just know sort of the general range.
Oh, look at me. I don't have 150 platinum just laying around.
I've got 90 and Killjow's got 100. I think we can barely cover it. But we're
Yep.
gonna have to negotiate still with him, so you never know. You might want
Okay,
more.
let's cut over to the other table and see what happens there. Kiljow, you run up. Armand is talking with Folgis, saying something along the lines. Well, yes, but the channeling of the magic through the weapon is easier if you've got a material within it that's... Oh, hello, little one.
Hi, Mr. Cypher. How's Bessie doing?
Oh, she's doing just fine. Yes, I remember now. You were the ones that helped me retrieve her out in the swamp. How did that go, by the way? You said you were on some sort of mission?
The mission itself went well. We ran into a little bit of trouble out there. There was a really big tree that was covered by these kind of really unnatural spiders that were kind of made of teeth.
That sounds unpleasant.
Yeah, no, we brought some pieces back for the researchers to take a look at, but they said it didn't look natural.
Well, I hope it's not indicative of anyone practicing any sort of flesh crafting in the area. It would be quite annoying.
Hopefully not. We ran into a really weird creature actually, out in the ruins as well. How much would Kiljow know about what they encountered?
In the underwater ruins,
Yeah.
you would know that it was very big, very strange, but to him, that's pretty much every monster in the water. You would know that when you carved it, you got what were essentially the essences of other creatures.
Okay. I mean, we managed to beat it, but when we were carving it, it seemed to be giving us like parts and essences from a bunch of different creatures.
Well, that is quite troubling. Which ruins did you say this was in?
What were the name of the ruins again?
The Umbral Sea ruins.
It was out in the Umbral Sea ruins. A escort team and a bunch of the researchers had gone out there. And hadn't come back. We found them kind of holed up where the creature was. We also found actually a study area down there that looked like it was fairly recently lived in, with a bunch of notes about different creatures and a bunch of other stuff, all written in ancient. We brought that back to the researchers, though.
Were they able to draw any conclusions from it before you came here?
I don't think so. Am I correct, Taylor?
Yeah, last you heard, they were asking you where the notes were.
I don't think they managed to.
Or rather, they were asking when you were going to drop the notes back off, specifically.
It was weird. We dropped the notes off with them, and then they said that someone that looked like me stopped by and took the notes. So that's something we need to investigate, because it looks like someone didn't want them to read in too deeply into them. But we did.
It does seem that way, yes.
We did actually find some parts of the notes that seemed to match a creature we fought on the way to the glacier. On our ship, there was a big undead sea creature that was attacking the ship.
That is troublesome, especially in this part of the frontier. The western half seems to be localized to where you're finding these things. Oh yes, Fulgus, this is Kiljow, yes?
Yes, that's right. It's nice to meet you, Fulgus.
Nice to meet you as well, little cat.
Are you also with the Hunters Guild?
Yes.
It's nice to meet you. I know all of my friends are over there talking with another hunter named Strix, who came over. He overheard us talking about our current job. There's a bunch of poachers that we think might have captured a what?
Malfestio.
A Malfestio, which we were looking for a Malfestio to try to barter with for one of its feathers. So we were gonna raid the poacher camp. Would you
Sounds
be able
like
to help
you've
us?
I may be able to. I would have to negotiate my fee, of course, but I'm not currently on a job at the moment.
Oh, I know we spent a good deal of our money prepping for the raid, but we should have at least a little bit left.
Might also be able to find other methods of compensation, depending on where did you say this poacher's camp was?
It's near the Waverian ruins.
And when you say that, Fulgus looks like as you say that, he looks across the room towards, and if you follow his eyes, a very large sphinx sitting at a table by himself. How near to the ruins?
How near to the ruins, Taylor?
You guys are still like a couple miles out from them.
Probably 2.5 miles out.
That should be workable, yes. If you've had dealings with Armin before, I'm certain we can come to an agreement.
I heard him mentioning materials. I have a good deal of spare materials. I don't know if any of them would be useful for you.
Possibly. Perhaps this would be something better discussed with your companions as well.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm
in
sorry.
that case,
I'm sorry, Armin. I didn't mean to steal your conversation.
oh no, it's quite all right. I'll go over and talk to Amun. He's always interesting.
Baboon.
No, Amun.
Amun.
Yeah, Amun.
Amun. Oh no! Oh no! Is that Sphinx what I think it is?
Yes.
Oh my god!
What? Silent? Share with the class.
Nope. Okay. Wow,
At
okay.
least answer me this question. Good idea, bad idea, involving them.
That
Yes.
heavily depends on how you involve them.
The answer is yes.
Fuck.
You know that plan we have right now?
I'm pretty sure that entire plan would be
say drop in the ocean compared to what might happen.
Oh, God,
I feel like
good idea, bad idea.
that Sphinx would just nullify the need for a plan.
Yeah, you kind of would.
It was what, CR 28, 29?
Higher.
Okay, that answers all my questions in one fell swoop. Nope.
He's
I
not
don't
a
know
mindless
if this is
monster.
shared
He's
earlier.
here at the bar.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Probably be on his good side, though.
Yeah. We would probably be on his good side with what we're doing, as opposed to...
Probably, yeah.
Oh, shoot. That reminds me.
Feel sorry for this dude sitting off here all by himself.
without a face or a
Yeah.
name.
Nameless, faceless NPCs that will suddenly morph into people
Yeah.
if you get close enough. The universe has, like, a render limit or something.
A very selective render limit.
I just had a really bad idea of something to maybe try out, but
Oh,
I don't
no.
really want to.
Oh no. Sure, whatever it is, please don't piss off the Sphinx. I don't know if Kakabiel could beat him.
I had the idea of basically jumping onto the table and just shouting out, "Who wants to go kill a bunch of poachers? If you're in, drinks are on me."
Oh yeah, no, fuck it, go for it.
I think the issue is location.
Well, I will remind you guys,
We are in an interdimensional tavern run by an archdevil.
that the way that the badge works is through the use of a modified plane shift spell.
Kiljow has no idea how the badge works.
Yes, but just so everyone knows, it's theoretically possible that you might be able to bring people back with you. You haven't tried it before.
Also,
never seen a badge before.
theoretically possible they get stranded?
Not if they have the badge, I would assume.
Yeah, probably not if they have the badge.
Do it.
Oh, come on, you gotta say it more like Sidious.
Do it.
Do it.
Give in to your anger.
Good idea, bad idea, is this Animaniacs? Yeah, kind of dubious.
Pretty much!
It's not far off.
I need a pop chat open. 1 second.
Yeah,
At
dude,
first, I thought it was like the
Oh.
amulet was a variation off of an amulet of planes, like a very simplified version.
Uh,
Which basically is exactly the same thing. Whatever.
I mean, it could be.
An amulet of planes is just a plane shift spell in an amulet.
Yes, but it's it's not as specific and not as reliable.
Well, I'm assuming Nysdrith is going to be doing this while Fulgus and I are on the way back over to the table. I'm going to turn to Armand and give him 3 rations. Here, give these give these to Bessie for me.
Oh, of course. And he tucks them into his pack. It was good seeing you again, little one.
You as well. Thank you for the beans, by the way. They were a lot of fun.
It cracks a bit of a smile. And has your friend finished with his cards?
I think he has one left. He's saving it for a rainy day.
Well,
Right.
hopefully he enjoys the surprise at the end.
Ooh.
I won't tell him there is one. And Kiljow will just smile.
He smiles back at you. Well then, I'm off to strike up a conversation with the astral projection. Let's see how that goes. He walks over here.
I'm gonna turn to Fulgus. What's an astral projection?
I have the feeling that my explanation would not help you understand what it is.
Yeah, that's probably fair. Shall we go over and talk with my friends?
Of course. And he walks over back with you, sits, pulls up a chair about there. Kiljow goes back to his chair, presumably. And is this before or after Nysdrith decides to make a spectacle of himself?
Nysdrith is not going to make a spectacle of himself. It was something I
Darn.
kind of am still fighting with.
Boo.
I was kind of hoping you would. Well, Fulgus pulls up a chair.
Pepper. So it's P-A-P-E-R. Still 2 P's. 2 P's, not 3. Paper.
Paper is P-A-P-E-R. Fulgrim looks over at you, looks over your group,
Pepper.
looks at Strix, looks at Stephen Henry.
What?
Judge us.
This is Stephen Henry. We met them in the Umble ruins. And they became our friends and helped us out and came back to the frontier camp with us.
Interesting.
Pepper.
Oh, good lord.
Stephen
I am
Henry
told by-
Stephen Henry are the best part of this campaign.
Yes, they are.
He turns to the rest of you. I'm told by your friend, Kilowatt?
Kiljaw.
Kiljaw, yes. I'm told by your friend Kiljaw that, you're in need of some muscle to help with some poachers.
It would help, absolutely.
Well, what
You
are the
for hire.
details of the job? I am, but I'd like to negotiate a payment before I agree to anything.
Well, we are looking at going up against 40 poachers to free the creatures that they are poaching. The current plan of attack is to have Matthew here pretty much escort me as possibly a captured traveling chef who is carrying a lot of booze and willing to cook.
How intelligent are these poachers?
Well, we had a few that are warnings, like a knight, a magic caster who could be undead and speaks with animals and controls them. A kobold, and what was the other ones?
A knoll.
I've said the knoll.
You were informed, and I'll tell you this because you were informed. A Knoll leader, a knight of some sort,
Mm-hmm.
a magic user who may be undead, and it's a lizard folk, and a series of different humans, hobgoblins, and gnolls, and goblins.
Basically, the smartest thing there is the goblins. I'm pretty sure humans are just idiots.
Cole just turns to look at you. You see one eyebrow raise.
Like Stig said, don't judge us.
Oh my god.
It's far too late for that.
Well, just don't judge. Don't judge all of us.
It is. Wait, are you including these things? And he points towards Henry.
Oh,
Leo-
of course. They're
Then
friends.
it is not too late for that.
Okay, Leo was first very concerned about the lash, but now that realizes he needs their help will be incredibly valuable. Okay.
Judge if you want. We're judging you too.
No, darn it,
It's
Twitch.
like leaning against Steve. Yeah.
Right. So, 40 men, or whatever. What is the structure of the camp like? Is it well fortified, poorly fortified?
Well, I was scouting out the walls. It seems like there are a couple places where the walls are crumbling and have been patched up. A couple entrances into the camp. But it looked like they had a pretty good amount of guards up on the walls, and I didn't want to risk getting too close. I can be sneaky, but it was a good 100 yards or so of open field on the way there.
There's also the cliff right above the camp. I'm thinking about maybe doing an airborne leads the way kind of a thing.
Turns to you again. Now that, my friend, I can get behind.
Great minds think alike, what can I say?
Yeah, they
No.
From what we've heard, there are some caves and ruins inside the cliff, where they some of them sleep and eat, but they seem to be interconnected, and there are a few entrances. One of our early ideas was maybe trying to lure a bunch of them into the cave and collapse part of the cliff down to block it with a cave-in. But with multiple connected entrances, that would be harder. But yeah, there is a cliff on making a wall on one half of the ruins with a slight overhang jutting out over kind of the middle of the camp area.
Alright. Not too difficult to get inserted into the fight then.
D6 per 10-foot falling.
I know, silence. But yeah, no, this will be fun. Paul just looks around. Well, for something like this, in unidentified strength leaders, large number of people, but fairly easy to infiltrate area. You're looking at an infiltration plan. Do you have a way of signaling back out if that goes south?
Yes, actually, we have link pearls between our group here. Leo kind of pulls the link pearl off of her ear to show. I also am able to connect with the mind, speak with them as well directly.
Well, that is quite helpful. Very well.
In fact, one of the reasons that I'm the one going into the camp as well is because I can also speak with the monsters that they are poached convince them to join the fight once we free them.
That is questionable, but would
I mean, do you
possibly
see
be
the two
helpful.
guys standing right next to you right now?
Aren't most monsters friendly?
Not all. If you recall back at the ruins in our last mission, there was a door I would not go through that I talked to somebody through.
Yeah,
If we
you
had gone,
you talked to that big spider, right?
if we had gone through that door, that spider would have killed us.
I mean, he was
negotiate.
he was perfectly reasonable. He let us go.
Yeah, because we didn't enter his territory.
And because
No.
Sig welded the door shut.
I mean, the wolves were really nice that we met up in the glacier.
Yes, but that was because we fed them.
Well,
And they were intelligent enough to actually talk with you, and not through me as a medium.
What about Heidi?
what,
And
what,
then Nysdrith starts crying.
Oh, I miss her.
Oh, we'll find Heidi. Don't worry, Nysdrith. I mean, there was also that blue dragon that we met in the desert. That was really nice.
That was because of your dumbass luck.
What do you mean?
The point is, we have a history here of dumbass luck.
Kiljow, at this point, I see you as our lucky, unfortunate charm.
Right. So,
He's now judging us.
Very so.
normally my fee for something like this would be about 2,000. But
Go ahead.
you say this poacher camp has been operating a while. Presumably they have some form of storage, yes?
True. Matthew, about how long you've been operating in the area now?
Oh, hi, about, 3 months?
We could definitely, if there's anything in their coffers to let go of, we will certainly be more than willing to let you take first pick.
Very well. 1,000 up front, first pick from their coffers, and then the difference made up
Leo's
by
gonna look.
you.
Leo's gonna look to Killjaw. Half and half.
Give me 1 second to check something.
Go ahead. Ed Dubious says random advert ruined the joke.
Yeah, I saw that a while ago. Dang it, Twitch.
Come on, Twitch.
Why I don't use the thing?
I think the only thing I'd be remiss to let go of was any information pertaining to where I might find Silverblood and any pieces of a certain item that I'm looking for.
It's also not the fact the whole reason we're there is for the Malfestio feather. You can't have that.
Of course.
Well, I mean, the Malfestio has to give us the feather.
Yeah, but he could still claim that as part of his thing. This whole deal of when you give somebody first pick is they get to pick first.
I
Yeah.
did say from among their coffers.
That's
If there are any creatures that have been slaughtered recently, I would like first pick of those parts as well. But as far as your mission for a Malfestio feather goes, I don't really have any need for one.
Thank you.
Yeah, I
Seems
think
fair enough to me.
I think the only things I'd be remiss to give would be any information about a source of Silverblood and any pieces of a specific item I'm looking for.
Are these pieces of items particularly useful in and of themselves?
I don't know.
Ah,
I was asked by
taken a request, yes.
yeah, I was asked by a certain individual to procure the pieces, or at least one.
I think that's fair enough, as long as I get my value's worth out of it either way.
Of course, and if there's anything that is among those, I have a collection of materials as well. If you can pick from those, if any of those are among them, and I'll kind of show him the materials that I have on my inventory currently, including the kind of centering some of the higher rank materials at the forefront, like the bubble fluid and the Odogaron fang and sinew.
Forgot about all that stuff. I keep forgetting about that until I need it.
The bubble fluid is a maybe. We'll see after we finish the job.
Of course, it depends on what exactly they have. I'm not super hopeful that any of that will necessarily be there, but still keeping an eye out for it.
Let me check something real quick, and I'm gonna go. Options. Toggle. Let me make sure this works correctly.
Oh no.
Sorry, it's just a macro for a roll, and I wanted to make sure that it's, Yep. Okay. Okay. Yep, that works. That works correctly. Okay. I want to make sure there's a part of one of his abilities lets him reroll things, so I just built it into his weapon profile. I wanted to make sure I got the macro right.
Okay.
Alright, so presumably you figure out how to pay him the 1,000 right now.
Nysdrith is still crying, but slides Leo 50 platinum.
Okay, so I got 50 platinum to give. Leo will take
Kill-
care of the other.
Yeah, Kiljow will throw you the other 50.
Leo passes all 100 platinum.
Bull just takes it and puts it in like a pouch on the inside of one of his armor plates.
All right, so we have a much stronger team to go with here. Any modifications to the plan so far? Again, I'll be able to cook and mix something into the meal to try even the odds to our favor. And the drinks themselves, of course, most of them are going to be drunk. Okay, but again, as Strix has brought up, it's really going to hinge on how well Matthew and I play our hands. There's a good possibility that, well, they might figure us out. What backups do we have?
I will say that
I pull my sword out.
given mine and Strix's preferred methods of engagement, that cliff above might be a very good insertion point. We would, of course, need one of you nearby so that we would know when to attack.
I mean, that's part of my plan too, but I'm still brokenhearted about Heidi.
He just volunteered.
Heidi
just says that straight up flat.
Heidi was
I know, I'm
a
bringing something strong. I need to forget a woman.
Heidi was a baby water hydra that we found.
I am concerned.
Heidi was a baby water hydra that we found that was imprisoned in the Umbral Sea ruins, and it kind of got attached to us when we freed it. but it was gone by the time we finished fighting that big creature that we found that I was mentioning to Armand.
Yes, that is concerning, but that's more his field of expertise than mine. What, if I may ask, I'm somewhat familiar with Strix's fighting style. What are your specialities?
I'll kind of pull out my my dual blades and kind of spin them around and put them back in their sheaths. I can sneak pretty well, and I have these.
Alright.
Alright, given enough time, I doubt there's anything I couldn't build.
And you build things in combat, or you build things that assist you in combat?
Yeah.
Mostly the second one.
Fair enough.
I'm able to both cast and shoot bows from my crossbow.
Alright. Oh, I'm not really part of the combat party, but in a pinch, I'm decent hand at using concoctions to fight.
Considering Matthew is our client, I would probably say he would need to hang back for safety.
Yeah, Bartholomew. Matthew is the
Bartholomew,
other one.
Yeah.
Matthew is going to be my new worker. I'm going to hire him, definitely. He's coming back to me. He has no choice in this.
Careful, Matthew. He does make slave collars.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Matthew looks very concerned.
Get me!
I mean, look at it this way. As long as Leo doesn't use his bag to pull off your toes like Sig's other worker, it'll be fine.
Wait, what?
Leo's
Were you
here,
doing
you're going to that. Dad, I was sorry!
Yeah, after you pulled him out of the bag.
Oh yeah,
I hope Gronk doesn't learn about that. He will smash you. Not even in a fun way.
Oh.
Oh my
That's-
god, we are making a reputation for ourselves in this, aren't we?
that's right, Leo. You did pull his helper out of the bag first, didn't you?
Oh my god. Leo's just going to go back into the why am I in this party?
With Nysdrith still crying on the table.
Strix looks worried about you. Cole just looks like he's just judging all of you.
Of course he is, and I wouldn't blame him.
While all of this is happening, Kiljow will pull out a bottle of Fallen Angel wine from his bag. Anyone want a drink?
Yes.
Oh,
Alright, push my
Word.
glass towards him.
Were you planning on executing your plan soon, or...?
I think the plan was to take a nap first.
Yeah,
no,
we
need to
did.
implement it soon because there will... Well... They might
Yeah,
come
I
out-
believe we have at least 3 days before anyone starts getting concerned and looks around that much.
Yeah, I think we were planning to take a rest first, kind of recoup ourselves a bit. We had a run-in with an Odegaron and what the fuck was it, Taylor?
Why are you asking me?
Because you're the one who
What
makes
would
the
that be?
encounter.
I know. I'm just messing with you. A Celtis Queen.
We had a run-in with an Odegaron and a Celtis Queen and part of the swarm on a nearby mountain just prior to arriving outside of the poacher camp. So I think we were planning to take a quick rest and kind of recoup ourselves and then kind initiate our plan that evening after getting back.
I will say, you guys have, if you wanted to take a long rest here, 8 hours would put you somewhere in the middle of the night. So you would, like, probably be waiting till next morning, or just going straight to a surprise attack.
We could do a surprise attack. But that would...
What was the point of buying all that alcohol then? Wait, never mind. Give me some.
Barrel. It's a literal barrel right here. We bought a barrel. We have like 20 people staring at us right now. But that's normal, actually. Never mind.
I was gonna say that's kind of normal.
Miter, where's my drink?
I'll pour him a shot of Fallen Angel wine and slide it over to him.
Never mind.
I'll take
Wait,
it
what
back.
did you say? Something, where's my drink?
Miter. Isn't that the turtle's name?
Mydar.
Mydar, sorry.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, that
Killed-
threw me off.
Kiljow will take the shot. And then start breathing smoke.
Oh, God, why?
Because you're in what's known as a dysfunctionally functional party.
They're children.
Kiljow is 7 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
Yep. He's a cat.
He's a cat.
Nysdrith is just brokenhearted.
Wait, what?
Alright,
So, can we change the plan at the last minute again?
or are we just going to go ahead and get going?
Like,
In the plan?
you guys have a rest period. That was part of the plan too. But if you want a short rest or long rest, that's up to you. And I believe that at least I tried to articulate that the suggested alteration to the plan is that Strix, Fulgus, and someone else sit up top of the cave, or up top of the camp on the cliff. And then when things start going down, they come down from the cliff.
So
Well,
that'd be me.
The rest of the party that is not involved with the infiltration, quote unquote, air quotes, just attacks from the front.
Yep.
Pretty much.
So we're not doing the infiltration? Where are we?
We are.
Okay, yes, infiltration. Okay.
Kiljow would very much appreciate a long rest and not have half speed from exhaustion.
I thought somebody else was pretty beat up, too.
For once,
I
it's
mean-
not Kiljow.
It doesn't matter to me because I never got hurt during the fight, and a short rest I restock my warlock bullets anyway.
Strix will mention that if he can get a long rest, he can replenish his spells as well.
In that case, the long rest it is, and we go till morning. Matthew and I will have to come up with an excuse on why he was out the entire damn night.
I mean, are you normally, like, gone only one day for a hunting trip?
I mean, how long were you gone on your last hunting trip?
That's actually a legitimate question.
Matthew?
Yeah, no,
I wasn't talking to Matthew, I was talking to the rest of you guys. Hello? What do we call each other?
Yeah,
A
but
lot of
our-
things?
Asshole, mostly. That guy over there, idiot.
Crazy
He
one.
just gives him the proper...
Killjaw, really enough. Dead weight. At one time, I felt really bad after that one though.
Oh, God.
Wait, did you
And
call somebody
more.
dead weight, or did somebody call you dead weight?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh
Sig,
my goodness.
Starting
We
to
are-
cry.
Again.
Let's just take the long rest. Matthew and I will figure something out.
Sorry for interrupting you, Matthew. How long are you usually out on your hunts?
Oh, like a couple of days, maybe? We'd already
See-
been out a whole day.
Plenty.
Okay.
At the worst, he gets a tongue lashing. Actually, it's a poacher camp. How many lashes do they usually give you?
They don't use whips?
Ugh, I'm sorry. Prison rules?
What?
Everybody else got it.
No, I got it. Matthew didn't.
And I feel sorry for him.
Alright, so you guys are planning on staying the night, reconvening with Strix and Fulgus in the morning, and going from there?
Yep.
Pretty much.
Although Nysdrith stays a little later and drinks his sorrows away.
I offered you a drink!
It wasn't enough.
Alright, you know what? Roll me a constitution save. Okay.
By the way, Dubious, prison rules. I like this guy!
Yeah. No, that's, Right, so the constitution save was to see how fast you got drunk enough that you felt you were drunk enough. So you only spend, like, 2 gold on drinks.
Okay. And I'm not really actually that drunk, am I?
Not, like, super drunk.
Alright, I stumbled my way to bed. I'm kind of exaggerating because I think I'm drunker than I am.
Because you're
Oh.
dehydrated from all your crying.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. Alright. Well,
Reroll
Uh,
these.
I mean,
Reset all of my stats. Yay.
I get to lose a level of exhaustion. I get a Puke Puke sack use back. I get back demon mode. I get back haste. I get back my flame sack and my superiority die.
Don't talk to me about
Okay.
your stack.
My sack is fire.
That sounds like you should get a doctor to look at that.
I'm glad I can count on you to go there, Taylor.
Happy to oblige.
He beat me by 3 seconds, okay?
Dubious says Nysdrith could be his wingman.
Thanks, Dubious.
Also, Alpha, thanks for tuning in.
Thanks, Dubious.
okay.
Oh.
So, right. How much would it actually cost me to buy the barrel? A barrel about 4 gallons larger than the one we had the Willoughby's Wisp boiler in. And some wax paper.
That was like a small keg, so not very expensive. Probably 5 or 6 gold at the most.
Oof.
It does depend, like, how much larger do you want it?
About 4 gallons bigger.
Okay,
I don't need any alcohol in it. I just want the container itself.
okay, let me check something real quick. This is one of the few things that does actually have a cost in the player's handbook.
Barrels have a cost?
Yes.
Ah,
Yeah.
I mean,
It
if
is
you
a-
want to swap your AR from, 223 to 308, yeah, it's got a cost.
Oh, Taylor, I have to ask, those 3 Deaufraeck corpses that are still in my bag of holding, how are those looking?
So a bag of holding doesn't have air. They're looking slightly mummified.
Before
alright.
before going to bed, can Kiljow come over to like the door where there's that like wall of water and all the fish outside, and like using his like knife like cut off pieces and like toss it out to the fish?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Why?
Okay, Sig, it will cost you 1 gold.
alright.
Over the course of like
And that'll get you the wax paper too, it's fine. Just like waxed like oilcloth or paper of some sort.
Over the course of like an hour, Kiljow is going to carve up all 3 Deaufraeck corpses and feed them to the fish outside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then he goes
All
to bed.
right. All right. Well, you're in the tavern.
right.
Nothing interesting happens unless you make it happen. In this case.
I'm really tempted.
Might as well set this up now. Like, take the barrel I just got, put the Welby's whirler in the barrel, then seal like the wax paper across the top of the Willoughby's whirler inside the barrel, so that it's just container barrel, Willoughby's whirler, paper on top, and then on top of the wax paper, use my Actually, I actually don't have that ready today. Wait, do I? I was thinking I'd use my alchemy's jug to put ale, or was it? Pretty sure it's ale that the crew produces into the barrel on top of the wax paper.
That's actually a
Okay.
solid idea.
What are you attempting to do with this?
I think he's trying to disguise it.
So that's on top of it, and then seal it so that there's inside the barrel is Wilby's whirler and ale separated by the wax paper. The
Okay.
idea is that if you would what's the thing where you put the pike into it so that it you can then open the tap on it
Yeah, tapping it.
so that it comes out.
Yeah,
That's the
it's
word.
called tapping it.
So the person would tap it, it would pour out the grog. That's not the word either. Ale.
She said.
The ale would come out, then the pressure of the Willoughby's whirler against the paper would push it open, forcing Willoughby's whirler and the grog to ale to mix. Thus the Willoughby's whirler could come out. So like the first couple drinks that would come out would be just the ale, and then afterwards they would mix and Willoughby's whirler come out. Because I do not
Alright.
think you can physically distill Willoughby's whirler down to anything more.
He's not wrong. It
You
ain't right.
could, but it would probably be useful as a fossil fuel.
Doing
Yeah,
this,
no,
this
that-
yet.
Given the time and materials you've got and your skill level, that's certainly doable.
Yes.
All
Another
right.
thing, just a weird estimate. I am expertise in wolf carver's tools. How long do you think it would take me to make basically a wheelbarrow out of wood? I was gonna say cart, but basically a wheelbarrow out of wood.
It depends on how you're making it and how prepared the wood is.
Good point.
These jokes are writing themselves.
I think it's good. It doesn't really need to be great wood, but it does need to be enough to like look realistic. It'd be kind of weird if you just like walk. I was thinking about creating props for you to work with.
We're talking about tapping that, about your wood.
God damn it, Dan.
I was thinking about making the wooden wheelbarrow, but like idea of like a hidden compartment for Kiljow to hide in because he's tiny. That way he could
small.
sneak in with you without anyone noticing that he's there because he's hidden inside the wheelbarrow. Because he would carry your supplies on top of it.
Yeah,
That would-
Kiljow is legitimately 32 pounds and 2'8". I was
Yeah,
also
no,
wrong.
that
He's
would-
9, not 7.
Probably take a decent amount of wood and a decent amount of time. If you want to
Yeah.
do that, you can just stay up, but you'll get a level of exhaustion.
Don't do it! Exhaustion is absolutely terrible.
Now,
I'm
I
told
will
exhaustion's bad.
say this. I will say this. If you can get a second barrel for Kiljow to hide in,
What is this, The
Yeah.
Hobbit?
and make
Yeah.
it
You're in the
where
Hobbit?
there's a little, make it where he can hide in the top part of the compartment, and the bottom where the tap is still has alcohol in it. And Leo just claims that that one was used a little bit in her last run.
So now we're tapping Kiljow.
But what?
we just have killed it. Like, why is there fur in this?
Kiljow is 9 years old.
I thought
No.
you said you were 7.
Bad. Even worse.
Now, I will say, our species lives the normal lifespan of a cat.
Yeah,
So he is an adult.
I need an adult.
I am an
Oh,
adult.
No, we're not.
Yeah, saying that Kiljow is an adult is an insult to all adults.
Wait. So,
that is
Also,
a great
what,
idea. I'm happy I thought of it. Thank you, me.
I would say it would be kind of dangerous to have me in the top part of a barrel. What happens if they check the barrel?
they find out where the fur came from.
I
You
claim
guys
you
never
as,
had
I claim
Keanu-
you're a stowaway, and that we need to put you under lock and key.
How is that? Okay, I found that.
I will stab you.
I love you too, Kiljow.
Right. So the next morning,
Where's another jelly bean when I need it?
you are all presumably
Oh,
having
but-
made your way down here.
Before Kiljow goes to bed,
Right.
after he's finished feeding the Deaufraeck corpses to the fish in this weird interdimensional tavern space,
Oh no.
is Aster still there?
Yeah, probably.
Kiljow will go over and say hi to Aster.
Oh, hello. Again, little Kiljaw. Yes, that's what your name was.
Yeah,
Have you met Soba?
I don't think I have. It's nice to meet you, Soba. And Kiljow will lean his hand, lean over the table and extend his hand, and it probably reaches there.
Soba will lean over the table and extend his arm, and it reaches the rest of the way across. And shake your hand with a hand that is roughly the size of your head, and maybe
nice to
part of
meet
your
you.
torso too.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you as well, small one. Kiljaw, you said.
Yes, that's correct. I met Aster here last time I was here in the tavern.
Interesting. He was just telling me about the way some things are in the plane he's from.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Aster, you said you were from a city called Watermeet?
Waterdeep.
Waterdeep. How have things been going there?
Oh, all right. Bit of a scuffle with some storm giants recently, but nothing myself and a few of my friends couldn't handle. Had a father and his friends up in a bit of arms about it, though, because of some property damage.
It sounds like it's a really big city. I know most of the places where I'm from are more of kind of smaller towns and camps. But we're also kind of on the frontier in our world, so there's not many proper settlements.
That doesn't sound very fun at all.
I mean, there's a
no
lot
offense, but no, I quite like the amount of activity that there is in a city, especially the nightlife.
What's nightlife?
Oh, you really are from a small town, aren't you?
I know, where we are, there's normally a big bonfire that there's some people around and the guards are making patrols, but other than that, it's pretty quiet.
Oh, where I'm from, there's all sorts of people out at night. Parties, bars, bar parties.
I see what you did there.
You have bars that are open at night?
Of course.
I don't
The
think
bar
bar-
here doesn't close at night.
Not wrong.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't think there would be enough people that are awake though for a bar to be open at night. Where I'm from.
Perhaps not. I I would like to take this time to point out a background detail that you'll never find out unless he actually plays the game. I chose to build Aster. He's a druid. He's a star druid because he likes nightlife.
Mm-hmm.
And I chose to build him using Shillelagh as one of his cantrips.
Oh,
Yes!
that is fucking awesome!
And
Yes!
this is specifically so that his main form of attack can be clubbing because he loves going clubbing. Yes, I made a character build based on a pun. None of you are surprised.
No.
We're not.
You said this person's name was what?
Soba, like soba noodles.
What are things like where you're from, Soba?
Well, I'm not sure what frame of reference you're coming from. There are small and large cities. I'm from a moderately sized one myself. I go around helping people out and doing odd jobs for them mostly.
Can I tell what race Soba is?
He certainly doesn't look like anything that is native to your plane.
Am I safe in writing for my notes, Red Oni?
Yes, he is half Oni.
Awesome. Okay.
He's a really Aster and Soba are two of my favorite characters to have played. Actually, my two other favorite characters I played are here as well, and there's Van and Daydreams by Night.
I was gonna say one of them's probably the peacock.
No, that's Maria Soulsong. Fun roleplay, but I didn't get to play her for very long. Van is the Alcide, and Daydreams by Night is the Tabaxi.
I mean, I'm sure there are bigger cities, somewhere where I'm from, but out on the frontier continent, there's not, and I've only really heard of the old world. I was born on the frontier continent. I've kind of lived there my whole life. It's actually kind of new for me to have things like, bars and settlements and whatnot. I left my home fairly young and spent most of my time just kind of out in the wild.
So, but not to sentiment, I was also taken from my home a bit young.
I at least wasn't taken from there. I kind of chose to leave and distance myself from them. The people I part of and the place I'm from aren't the nicest of people.
And then Aster turns to you. Well, we have just got to get you, at some point, when you're not busy, to come with me on a tavern crawl.
God, no.
Wait, why would you crawl between taverns? Wouldn't it be faster to walk?
Oh, you sweet summer child. A, it's an expression, and B, sometimes no.
You fucking smartass, Dubious!
It's in
She's
character.
not wrong, Kiljow.
It's in character.
For that, I'm gonna throw you out of Rajang. They just got you, Big Monkey. You know that, right?
I actually went in our last session of Monster Hunter Dubious. I poked Big Monkey, who was sleeping with a kunai, and then it chased me across the entire map.
And then I wrote it, and it shot lasers at what we were actually hunting. It was great.
It was wonderful. It was a great idea. Nothing.
I love how chaotic that game can get. Anyway.
No. Once my current job is done, we should have probably a month or two of downtime. I'd be happy to accompany you.
Note to self: prep interdimensional tavern crawl for party.
Yes.
I'll be honest, that sounds like actually a fun party.
Sounds like a fun session.
I'm literally writing it in my notes.
Uh-huh.
That is a good thing. I don't know if Nysdrith will remember any of this, but he would definitely be interested in joining that.
This
So-
was probably drinking and crying on the table behind us.
Yeah, your beer seems really salty for some reason. And slightly watered down.
It tastes like Heidi.
Ew.
Why?
Because of that reaction.
You sick fuck!
Stop trying to drink your pet Hydra. That's not actually your pet, but was probably encased in a prison for good reason that we freed.
Unfortunately, I'm now going to have to go Dragon Ball Z Abridged. That drunk is not your eating disorder.
Right, in the interest of brevity, you guys drink / have conversation / prep yourselves for bed, and all meet up the next morning down at the bottom of the tavern again. It's much more sparsely populated. I'm not going to change the tokens because you're not going to be here for very long. But you do meet back up with... I will yeet you between dimensions.
Yeah, no,
Not
I was
the party, you specifically.
I was more going over just to say hi to Aster and see if I couldn't meet at least like one other character in here for later RP.
Mm-hmm. Soba's a fun one. He's an interesting character, and the first time I played a Path of the Beast Barbarian.
Interesting. I'll nix
Really fun subclass.
I'll nix 5 gold off my gold pieces, just assuming Kiljow probably sat there, had a couple drinks with them, and then went to bed.
Alright, yeah. You do, just in the conversation, find out that, like, the place that Soba is from, he was raised as a chef and a fighter. And in fact, he got his name Soba because the first thing that he made was soba noodles.
Out of what? The recently departed?
No, wheat.
Day's cannibalism has gone since being mentioned, back to 0, from less than 1.
Yep. What is it with you people? Definitely isn't me. I'm not involved
Why
in this
are
at
you
all.
asking me?
I'm not asking you, I'm asking you.
General. I know you're
Anyhow.
pointing at the screen at me right now, but
Also,
No, I just did an everything motion.
also, I'm just gonna go ahead and say this now, Dubious. I can dance if I want to. I can dance all day and night.
Leo, why are you suddenly dancing?
I don't know!
Leo, have you had too much to drink again?
Yes.
Well, then go visit Bob.
I've been trying.
I'll pour Leo.
Bob's not home.
Nope, we're leaving. I don't want to go between dimensions here. I start pushing everybody out the door. We're going.
I'm actually really curious what would happen if we sent Leo between dimensions while we're between dimensions.
It's happened before.
It has happened before. That's
The
true.
first time you guys did it was here. Well, at least when I was with the party.
That's
I
fair.
haven't seen Bob yet, but all I know is I smelled purple for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm certain how the hell that works.
All right, we're all back downstairs.
I checked
Yep.
Matthew very carefully to make sure he doesn't have a slave collar around his neck yet.
Ha.
I have no idea what's up with you. That's not my kink. What?
I didn't say anything. I'm not judging you.
Hey, how long ago did you last go hunting? Like, I was wondering how much food they have still in there.
Oh,
It's not much, right?
I mean, there's enough for a few days worth. There's more than just me and my friends that were out hunting for food for them.
Yeah, about that.
Shh.
We're going to say I killed them in self.
Are you saying this out loud in front of Matthew?
Shh. Yeah, Leo will start talking, and Leo will start talking, and Kiljow will just like hit her leg.
No, just cover the mouth.
Yeah, no, we managed to catch you, but they ran off.
Oh,
Do I believe him?
hope they're all right.
I mean,
To be honest, actually, Sig and I do not know there were two others with him. Or what happened to those other two, I should say.
nope, you don't.
I don't think Leo or Kiljow ever actually told Sig and I.
No, we did.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, while he was
Did
knocked
we?
out.
Ah, okay.
In fact,
okay.
Reed said that so long as they were part of the poach party, there'd be no repercussions for me. Which is only technically true.
No, they were definitely part of the poacher party. What are you talking about? They're working for them. They're
Technically true.
poachers.
Well,
Technically true is still true.
what do you guys want to do after everyone eats breakfast?
I'm ready to
Probably.
What?
I mean-
I got steamed mephit for dinner.
Yes.
What's another type of cooked mephit that they have? Because it was good.
go. You know what? Go ahead.
Well, the other ones don't really sound as appetizing. Well, an ice mephit sounds like it might be interesting, or a magma mephit. You probably don't want to eat a dust mephit, but that's on the menu too.
I'll get iced mephit.
All right.
How much
You-
does that run me?
Say 2 gold.
Okay.
I'm gonna get what I had for brunch. Chicken fried steak with eggs, hash browns, and pancakes.
It sounds like a good sandwich.
Really good.
Yeah, that'll run you like
Parents treated me to Denny's for today.
6 silver.
Okay.
The method, when you get it, it's like still in the shape of an ice method, and it's steaming, but it's actually like dry ice, cold, and when you bite into it, it has like a pop rock texture. Tastes like blueberries.
That's amazing. I want some.
It sounds like a really good way to get brain freeze, to be honest.
Oh my god. Sounds amazing!
We have lost our +1 perception and 5 max HP.
Yeah,
Yes.
that
Okay.
it is now been officially a day. Since we're eating from here, we're not getting any bonuses for my cookie.
Unless you want to cook something when you get back.
I could
If you-
try.
If you'd rather do that, or if you want to cook up something small and just have the effect of it instead of being a full meal.
Yeah, Leo, if you cooked for us just for the magical buff when we got back, you could bring the leftovers with you as
Sampler.
a sampler for them, especially
Yeah,
because
they get
you're
the
going in.
benefit.
Yeah, especially since you're going in as a traveling cook.
True, but they
Perhaps if
might
you do.
get the benefit.
Well, I actually was kind of thinking about that earlier. If you came in with food, it would actually more likely get you more easily accepted if they themselves are still looking for some more.
We're fishing for advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Curiosity, you guys got anything that would grow somebody's size, from
Wait.
size 7 to size 14 or something like that, or 7 feet tall to 14 feet tall or something like that?
Can't you already do that?
Shh,
I mean,
I wasn't talking to you.
do you want to be big?
I mean,
I'm looking
I
to see
don't-
if I can get even bigger, because it's fun.
I mean,
I don't have anything like that, Fulgus. No, that's not really...
I wasn't talking to you guys, I was talking to the waiters.
Oh,
I will remind you, Dan, just mechanically, Rune Knight, it changes you to large, not a size larger.
Yep.
We might... And this is a different server than last time. This is an elf. We might have some potions of enlargement somewhere.
Wait, you're a waiter too? Where did Miter and Tindril go?
Day off.
We take shifts, yes.
Well, who are you?
I am
Oh, for crying.
I am Mistral. And I thought I had introduced myself. I apologize.
I must have been drunk at the time. Don't worry.
It was very drunk last.
I think you did introduce yourself. It's okay.
Anyways, you guys got some grog that, increases somebody's size or something like that?
Well,
Yes,
we
unless-
might have some potion of growth that if you wanted to purchase some.
How much it cost?
Well, I can't say for certain without checking with our alchemist, but depending on the availability, it's usually somewhere between 1 and 500 gold.
Gave up 500 gold.
Well,
Well, if it's within 100, I can afford it.
How do you spell the waiter's name?
Mistral.
Well, I misspelled that.
Thank you. I'm just adding it as another NPC note to the Badge of the Wayfarer bar. We have, and tell me if I'm missing anyone that we've met. We have Kakabio is the owner. We have the Kenku Chirp, who's a waiter. We have the elf Varial, who's a bartender. We have the Asimar greeter, Tindriel, Tabitha, the Tabaxi waiter, and Mistral, the elf waiter.
You have way more people on your list than I do.
Tabaxi, Tabitha's twin brother Terry.
Terry?
Yes.
Waiter?
Mm-hmm. And outside of that, like the actual, I think that's as many of the actual like people working there as you've met.
Okay, sounds good. Just figured I would check against, double check my notes while adding that.
All right. So yeah, Nysdrith, did you want to buy that potion, or at least have them check to see what cost it is currently?
Check to see what cost it is currently.
All right, they go into the back for a bit, and when they come back, yes, our current rate for them is around 250 gold.
$250 is a little rich for what I can afford right now, unfortunately.
Do you need a loan, Nysdrith?
The last time I took a loan, it nearly killed me. No,
But I don't think I've loaned you anything yet.
I didn't say you loaned me anything.
Oh, Lord.
Fourth wall breaking? No. Alright. Nah, it's a little bit steeper than I was hoping for. No worries.
Nah,
well.
thanks. That's a little bit too expensive for what I can afford, unfortunately, right now. But thank you.
All right, well, let us know if you'd like to check again the next time you're in.
Definitely.
And yeah, you guys are breakfasted up.
I'll be ready to go. Because I'm about to get yeeted out of here, I think.
I think we're ready. Double check my bag of holding here real quick.
So, and Matthew, you break my sword. Well, I can afford another one. Never mind.
You are the least threatening guy we know.
Yeah, I pop giant smite as I'm walking toward him, and I'm saying that. No.
Sled.
Don't waste your charges.
Yeah. Hey, I will do it in role-playing circumstances where it's called for.
Mhm.
I wanted to actually do it for Feng, or what is his Fulgus, but we kind of skipped over me a little bit.
Oops.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. It was actually a good thing.
We saw what happened the last time you tried to be intimidating.
I nearly got everybody killed.
I'm not saving you next time.
Again, Kiljow, not you.
No, this was this random Western creature that who knows where he came from. He's from the Call of Cthulhu game that's happening tomorrow.
Yeah, the creature's right here. That's the guy who's all by himself.
Yeah. He's drinking here, just like in zombies, interdimensional taverns. The fuck is my life coming to?
I'm glad to see you at least survived. Too bad what happened to the other two.
Sled.
I'm at half health. Anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not give our DM ideas.
Please no.
Oh, I'm having so much fun tonight, guys. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Oh.
God, in sync there.
All right.
Are we leaving yet? What's going on here?
Yeah,
Sled.
it should be just about midnight. So we should probably head back and get ready for Matthew and Leo and Sig to go in.
Wait,
If
what?
nothing works out that way, then, Airborne leads the way. We'll jump in from up top.
Well, I was under the impression that there was going to be a fight either way. The initial ruse was to weaken them and possibly cause chaos in their ranks.
That's still the plan. It's gonna be easier if they're, a little groggy or something like that.
Yeah.
Sled. You can get sled here.
You can get a piece of wood and some rope.
Unhang yourself.
That's technically a sled.
One of the lowest definitions. Yeah. Mm.
Flip that table upside down. There you go. Let's go.
Not again.
I don't
I feel
think
like,
I don't think Cabio would like us taking his table.
that's-
I look both ways.
I don't see Kakabio.
Turn around.
Ah, Kakabio!
I was about to
Taylor,
say,
Knowing Taylor, he would totally do that.
knowing Kikabiel, he would totally do that.
I was joking, really. I wasn't actually telling Sig to do that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's really creepy is I don't see him, but I know he's standing right in front of me.
And I slowly work my way around.
I'll go make sure our location is safe. Strix, Fulgus, is there anything you'd like me to do to give you guys a sign of where to go to?
They were coming with me.
Yes, we were going to go with the emotional lizard.
He did volunteer.
Well, yeah, but I mean, they're not at the ruins right now, right? Like, they're not where we are. Don't you go back where you were?
The badge takes you and your party back to where you used the badge.
Oh, so since they're now technically part of our party, it'll take them
Yeah,
back to where we were?
if they're willing, you can pull them back to that location.
Okay.
Okay,
Huh.
not absolute.
I didn't know that. Huh.
Something new every day.
Huh, I guess that would explain how
did you-
the cooks ended up back on the ship.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I think we're ready to go, guys.
I still want my sled.
Oh, for the love of God, when we get back, I'll make you a sled.
Sig would probably make a better sled. I would probably make a better sled.
We're not using either of you as a sled.
I have tinker tool proficiency.
This would be like more like wood carving.
Yeah.
That's fair, yeah. I don't have woodwork proficiency.
Chop you down a cherry tree.
Yeah, if you want, before you go back, you can get, like, some wood and some rope and spend some time making a sled while everyone else gets in position.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
In that case, I'm going to temporarily bring us back to the Foothills map, as this is roughly where you were when you left.
Yup.
And, yeah, Sig, if you want, you have time before the sun comes up that you, can make a sled, so give me a, woodcarver's tools roll.
Alright.
And I'm assuming you're trying to make this as sort of like, a sled that, Leo can bring in, like, some of her stuff on and be like, look, I'm a traveling merchant.
Yes. Hey, everyone else, go hunt some light game.
Kiljow will attempt to hunt like game.
Alright, roll survival. Strix will go with you,
Ooh.
and also hunt some game.
There we go.
Just
I went hunting as well.
Folgis will not. Where are you?
10. Yeah. The joys of disadvantage.
Aw, that was only an 8 on the dice.
Holy cow.
But yeah, no, you guys are able to secure some game. Nysdrith and Strix work together to, and as you're doing this, you do get some insight into, Strix is a ranger,
Mm-hmm.
and he has the ability to manipulate vines and thorns.
Ooh.
And, the two of you work together, you manage to take down, like, a pair of Kelby.
Nice.
Yeah, Mia's Killjaw. That's awesome. Mia's me, so he's just a basic ranger
Not quite, you'll see.
then. I'm like a ranger manipulating vines. Sounds like a ranger.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the only ranger I've ever seen is, well, that's in a different game.
Yeah,
For
that
now.
ranger controls dragons.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys bring back a couple Kelby. Killjaw manages to catch like some rabbits.
Okay.
Nothing
yeah.
spectacular, but enough to add variety.
I'll take rabbits for a 10, sure.
Mhm. This is a very like ecologically rich area. That in the desert would have found you like sand.
Wait, actually, is this a forest?
It's more of a plains. There are some like groves of trees, but it's mostly just sparse vegetation.
Shucks.
Some hills.
Yeah, what do you want?
You all had
I get that, but I'm not explaining it.
you all had a mission to go to a jungle.
But a jungle wouldn't help me either.
It's a forest.
Wait, isn't jungle
Of
a specific?
sort.
Okay.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I don't
sure.
think it was listed as a specific for that
No.
function.
Okay.
No. Right. Anyway. So
Yeah.
yeah, you guys get some game, and Sig makes a sled, and Folgis just stands around impatiently.
And of course, with what everyone's bringing, I am going to start cooking.
All
All
right.
So,
So-
first, go ahead.
I was going to say, so, do you want to do the cooking for your friends, and then figuring out what to do for cooking for the enemies?
Nah, I think I may as well. Just got to get to the right page.
Where is it?
As Leo starts to cook, Kiljow will kind of explain to Strix and Folgis. Leo is our cook. She's able to kind of give us like magical benefits and boons from her cooking.
They just sort of nod a bit. They know how useful it is to have a cook on a hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Leo is the first person Kiljow has ever seen that's able to do this.
Ooh, if you combine chili cheese and spicy sausage, you would have a chili cheese dog.
You have...
He's
Huh.
not wrong. I
Yeah.
don't have anything for that. Wait. Where do you see... Okay, there's chili cheese.
What would you do for a Vel Klondike bar?
Okay, where's these... There it is. So I'm gonna make the same as I did last time, which is northern orange chicken and succulent rice. So 1 DC 10, 1 DC 13. I already
Alright, so
have-
it's 18 total.
I pulled it off last time. Of course, it is going to be preparing the ingredients, cooking the meal, plating it properly. Alright, for preparing the ingredients, that'll be my dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Chopping, making sure that I have the correct, seasoning.
Making toast.
Butter and toast! Of course,
boy.
cooking
I'm
the meal.
stealing Nimbus.
Cooking the meal is going to be my intelligence with Cook's best friend.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And then charisma for plating it. So I want to get it plated just perfectly to impress.
Alright.
Okay. I am also going to use one of my stock of prime herbs to add +4 to my cooking check.
Alright.
To all of them, or just one of them?
Would it be to all or just one?
Let me check. Do. Items. Whoop. Prime, blah, 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 blah. Potions, prism. Prime ingredients. Yeah, prime ingredients adds +1 to the final result.
I have +4 cook check noted next to mine. I wonder why.
Hmm. So yeah, it's essentially this. If you use the prime ingredients, your DC will be 17 instead of 18.
That'll be fun. I'll take it. All right. Here we
All
go.
right.
So,
Show me them rolls.
dexterity.
Nice.
Good start.
All right. Cook's best friend.
Ooh.
Oh no.
And charisma. Oh no.
So
That's
do you,
not good.
do you have advantage on Cook's best friend?
Yeah, it rolled the advantage.
So 29, 31, 41. Yeah, yeah.
That's not gonna
41
be-
divided by 3
Is less than DC.
yeah, it's about 13.
Yeah.
Not half DC at least, but nobody gets benefits.
Let me check something real quick.
I'll be honest, Leo. This was not your best. Not your worst, but it's not your best.
I think Dubious is right. The meat is burnt black as sin.
Well, at least you didn't fail it by one more point. It's a good thing you used the prime ingredients, or you would have poisoned everyone, essentially.
Oh! This is the part of the stream where we start to feel like
Remember how we were all joking about this plan is going to fail spectacularly?
It's off to a great
It already
start.
is.
Well, now I have to cook to impress the enemy. And a way I figure is the best way to impress them is some well done jerky.
I swear to God, if they get better food than we did, I'm suing you.
You'll
Alright.
have
Make
to
me one roll with Cook's best friend with advantage.
I can't wait to play my backup character.
There you go. You actually made some real nice jerky. You were focusing on it so much that the other one sort of didn't work out as well.
Can I steal one ration?
You're a jerk,
portion?
Leo.
Why
Sure.
didn't they-
Should I roll for this?
No.
Okay, I steal one rations portion of jerky.
I'm pretty sure I made enough that I've let everybody get a bit of jerky as apology.
That's kind of what I figured as well, yes.
Kiljow doesn't know this and steals one portion of jerky.
That's why she didn't give him one. She knows him too well.
That's fair. They've been adventuring together for a few months now. That's completely fair.
It's only my second outing with you guys.
I'm so
And
sorry.
What did you learn?
That he
That
needs a
you're the
new
only
party.
dependable one here.
Damn
Hey.
straight.
Hey, Killjaw's a good scout.
Now, okay, I gotta correct you. Everyone is dependable. I'm the only sane one here.
Sanity is questionable in this group in general. I thought myself pretty sane, and within a matter of days, I'm babbling like an idiot over here.
Killjaw's
Means
perfectly
not wrong.
sane. Kiljow has devised a lot. Kiljow has devised a lot of the good plans. Which
No,
is
Killjaw is just damned lucky.
Kiljow is insanely lucky. That also says something about the planning we do.
Again, Leo, look at your two friends over there.
And I point at Stephen Henry.
Yeah, okay, you're right. They are the sanest part. They are the sanest
Yeah.
ones of our group.
The NPCs are the
I was just
smartest
talking about the
and
luck, dude. Who gives a shit if it's just luck? It works.
Well, if you're good at it, lean in it.
Exactly.
sane.
As a wise man once said, I'd rather be lucky than good.
I thought it was.
Didn't
I'd
that
rather
person
be lucky-
die?
I was gonna say I'd rather be lucky than dead.
I had always heard it luckier than good, but, whatever.
Alright, I think this is a good point. Take a quick bio break. Alrighty. Sorry. Just had my headphones off for a second. Let me know when we're live.
For everything you just said.
Cool. Alright, so. I believe the intended order of events was Nysdrith and Strix and Fulgus get in position above on the cliff above where the camp is. Everyone else gets close to the camp, and then Sig, Matthew, and Leo go in. Sig, you were going to cast invisibility on yourself, yes? Or were you not?
Yes. Yes.
I think we're as close as we can get to the camp. Because we're kind of right at the edge of the, right inside the woods edge.
Well, let me just you can get pretty close to the camp, but for the sake of this, I'm just going to move over to the other map and say you're about 50 to 60 feet off the edge where your characters are located. For you, Henry, Steve, and what's his face? Bartholomew.
Oh, Bartholomew. Okay.
And all
There we go.
honesty,
Kiljow will follow
Also-
them up until like the edge of the woods, just so he has like clean line.
All right, you're able to get until like 100 or so feet. Well, I should clarify. There's no woods here. You can find a nearby grove, but most
Well,
of it's
there-
just bushes and.
There were woods back where like I got up to the edge of them.
Ah, yes. That would be more to the north of where your character's at now, so I'm going to just move you up there. Alright, you're about 100 feet to the left of the map in that rough vertical position.
Okay.
Henry and Steve
I-
are with Bartholomew until anything happens, and they come to rescue you because you guys got in trouble again.
Sounds like how
Sounds
most of
about
our
right.
missions have been going. Yep.
While we're here, I'm just gonna doot.
Or Sig's been trying to say something for a little while. Or Illiren.
in all honesty, the biggest difference is the main reason I would be going in would be to lockpick and open the cages, which I believe that goodness and Kilowatt could do as well as I could.
Not right
So-
now.
Exhaustion.
Why
Oh.
not cast invisibility on Kiljow so we can get in and do that?
I have exhaustion.
We can't do it on Sig, he's too loud.
Okay.
Honestly, it's not that too loud. It's just I'm not quiet. It's a difference.
All right. Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Functional question then.
Right.
Elixir of energizing.
Right.
Drinking it break invisibility or no?
No.
All right. I'll go invisible. Then.
All right. So you're going, and Sig is staying with Bartholomew, presumably.
Yep.
That correct, Sig? Sort of the ground level backup.
I gotta do the.
Or did you want to come with? What is your desired position in this plan? Because if you look, I will say this: like, if you go down a little bit down the cliff, down the path of the cliff, and then climb up and then get over there, it's not a big deal for Strix and Fulgis and Nysdrith to get up there.
How did they get up there? That's my other question. Because wasn't the only path up to the top of the cliff by going out the other direction from the previous zone?
That would be true if you didn't have a character who could both fly and climb walls using roots and pull people places with vines.
Huh, NPCs are useful.
Yeah. Yep.
I kind of figured that was just, we
It's
can
mostly-
save ourselves a little bit.
Yeah, Strix was able to fly up to the edge of the cliff and use vines to yank you two up with him.
Sweet.
Well, that saves me from having to pop my little secret weapon. Just
All right. And yeah, Sig, where did you want to be in this? Currently, Henry and Steve are waiting with Bartholomew because they're really, really obvious if they're out in the open.
Mm.
Unless they're like, they're like crouched down in the grass, but if they get any closer than about 60 to 100 feet, which is where they're at, it'll be very obvious they're there.
Looking. Etherealness. How large it? How large is this field again? that I would need to cross to get from like the woods where we're hiding to the entrance of the building? Fortification.
Probably about 100 feet or so. More if you want to actually be like in the woods. Where you're currently where Henry, Steve, and Bartholomew are is sort of like low to the ground in a grassy area. About 60 to 100 feet away, which is enough that you won't be spotted any closer. You'd probably need to roll stealth. You could also, if you want to, just be directly south of the entrance. If you rather like the main entrance, but I don't know if you guys want to approach from that direction or not.
I think the best spot for me would be up on the cliff with the other people.
Alright, that's easy enough to do.
I mean, the turret would be perfect raining down fire from above.
Yeah, it's easy enough for you to go with them. Question now is, what are you telling Henry and Steve? Because they're basically just staying back with Bartholomew.
That would be Leo telling them anything.
Yes.
Wait, repeat the question one more time.
What are you telling Henry and Steve as far as their role in the plan? Currently, they're with Bartholomew and no one else.
I would probably say they would need to stay with Bartholomew to protect him.
All right.
Okay. I mean, do you guys think they would need to be back up in case shit hits the fan and they need to come rescue our asses?
Yeah, huh?
Blaze.
Okay.
If they start hearing explosions.
If they hear me yelling, oh God, my organs."
I mean, I didn't think this was that kind of game.
Yeah, I'd say if
let me take a look at my sheet real quick. How far away are we going to be from them?
I was gonna say if they see they would be able to probably see the team on top of the cliff if they jumped off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if they see the team up top, engage from the. We should probably have them engage from the front gate.
All the spikes are.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying because it would probably be easier to have them because they can slip through tight spaces. It would probably be easier for them to engage from the front, have this team engaging from the side, us somewhere in this clusterfuck, and these two teams.
I mean, we're gonna be you and me. We are practically gonna be in the middle of this shitstorm.
You guys are gonna die first.
Yes.
Yeah, nothing new. But yeah, no, these two teams would be able to meet up pretty easily.
Alright, so what you're saying is you want them to be waiting to the south and then run up if and when the above team starts engaging.
That would probably work, yeah. Okay. And Bartholomew will just need to stay hidden unless he feels like he can assist, which I'm pretty sure he's probably not going to.
Yeah, that's probably a fair assessment.
I just want to say, Jacob, Dubious is just waiting to hear you being thrown at a Rathalos or Nergigante.
Yeah, let's just say my next character, if this one dies, will still be able to will still be able to do that.
I just want to remind you about your backup character, Jacob. Did you go with the rabbit?
I'm actually still deciding.
Well, we'll find out if you need it soon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I just want to remind you, even if you can jump really high, D6 per 10 foot falling.
That's why you make them a monk, and then bring the enemy up with you, and then like kick slam them into the ground. Anyway.
Ooh! Are you telling me to make a rabbit luchador?
Probably.
Yes.
Anyhow, let's continue
Yes.
with this, right? So, Kiljow, you're invisible.
which means I have advantage on stealth, which means I don't have disadvantage on stealth.
Yes. Let's give you an invisibility looking something or other. I don't know what to.
Just bait his character token.
Oh,
Uh,
there should be a like wavy line thing.
That's
I
enough.
I can get it.
You're invisible.
Oh, I'm double invisible.
Now you're not
How does that
invisible
even
at all.
work?
Okay. So,
Alright. I rolled.
in the case of Leo, how are you approaching? Are you just? I kind of put you guys in sort of a default position. Do you want to come in from the south? Do you want to come along the edge of the camp?
I say we'd probably defer to
Math-
Matthew.
I would defer that to Matthew. Like, would he want to be holding me somewhat hostage with sword to me? Probably-
No, I don't. I don't think that would really be very believable. I'm not very good in a fight, and I don't think they believe I took prisoners.
Then in that case, should I be the one holding you prisoner, returning you to your quote-unquote group?
We
I
could just
thought-
not have prisoners.
Yeah, I thought the whole point was you were supposed to be like
Traveling salesman or
traveling, and I found you.
Yeah, and you brought up that you were hunting, and therefore I brought along my kill of jerky. Okay, that works.
I will be keeping like 20-25 feet behind them, invisible.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I'm far enough back where like they'll be the focus, like I won't really be noticeable, and then I can see kind of what the guard situation is at the front, and hopefully be able to kind of slip in while the guards are gone, letting them in, and worst case scenario, have to like stealth in with the cart.
Right.
Hey,
Okay.
what's the point of the sled with all the food on it?
Sled, not cart, sled.
Right. So, quick question for you, real quick. Are you following like directly behind them, or like off to one side?
Yeah, no, I'm following like 20-25 feet behind them, so like if they're here, I'm like here.
All right. Leo, are you attempting to be stealthy at all? I don't think with this plan you will be.
No, not
Okay.
at all.
But... Right. Let me reveal some things. Dupe.
Whoop.
Okay.
And as you're not being stealthy,
Just so we know, when the shit show ensues, am I correct in assuming entrance?
I can see none of what you're doing.
Would
Huh.
this be an entrance? This be an entrance? And what
And-
else?
Here.
Yes. There are no maps for the caves. I'm just abstracting that part out because I have too much to deal with without swapping you guys between maps.
Yeah, that's fine. I just kind of wanted to get a feel for like where there was
Yeah.
a chance enemies may
There's
filter
yeah.
from.
So here, let me just for reference, that circle, and that circle indicate the entrances that are large enough for someone to come out of.
Okay.
What is it, Sig?
I forgot about a magic item I had that could have been a lot used for earlier on, but I forgot about it to this point.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I own I have the oil of etherealness. We could have literally sent someone in to scout out the entire thing before we went in.
That
Yes.
would be really
Very
useful.
hard.
Like, it makes you invisible, it can fly around, and no one
It
else
makes
can see
you
if they're not on the plane.
ethereal.
Yeah, if you're on the ethereal plane, or if affected by etherealness, you cannot be perceived by creatures who cannot see into the ethereal plane.
Hey, Sig, how long does that last for?
Hour.
That would have
I
been
don't
really
pop it
useful.
now.
I don't think you can deactivate it after you've activated it.
Oh. Do we still have
Yeah.
the pearl things?
Yes, we all still have our link pearls.
Hey guys, any chance you can hold off for an hour?
Why?
We're already in motion. Why?
They can
Because-
already. They can see Leo and Matthew already.
Yeah, well, that's too late then. All right, never mind. Keep going.
Right. So,
No time for retcons.
yes. As you guys approach, you do see some guards standing on top of the walls.
Okay. I take it they're aiming at us.
They're sort of looking at you suspiciously. Some of them are wielding bows, aiming at you. They see Matthew, and they sort of relax a little bit. Like it's maybe he's not one of them, but he probably wouldn't do something dumb that would get him killed. So
Good to know. Okay, well, Leo will kind of put her hands up, you know, going, "Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I'm here in peace. I mean nobody any harm."
they sort of look at you very suspiciously.
Of course they would.
I got a token for that. Token for that. Token for that. Okay, yes. Yeah, that's a fair assessment, Sig.
Oh.
Right.
Those the goblins. They're adorable.
So if you move your token up, as you approach the gate, about 2 spaces further, you'd be greeted by well, firstly, you're greeted by a hobgoblin.
Well, hello there.
And you see a bustling camp of various beings.
Oh, wow.
At midnight?
No, this is morning, dude.
This is morning. You went and had breakfast and waited for them to wake up so that you could talk to them about, like, selling food. That was...
Oh,
Food,
I
drink.
thought when we were coming back, it was like middle of the night.
When you
Yes.
came back initially, yes, and then you spent the time making a sled, eating breakfast, getting things ready for the plan,
Okay.
and then
Uh-huh.
waited until morning to go here. That was... yeah.
I thought we were still trying to come at night.
No, this is
No,
what-
that was... The assumption and the plan was that you would be interacting with them, which means they need to be awake.
Yes, I am distracting them with booze and food. You get to go in, unlock cages.
You have to talk to the animals first.
You can still unlock cages and then not really notice. You're invisible.
Yeah. But there's also the fact that you could just wait for them to be either drunk enough or not paying attention enough that Leo could sneak in. Either way, you see a camp full,
Oh boy.
bustling with hobgoblins and goblins and humans and gnolls.
Oh, wow. When Matthew said that there was so many here to feed, he was not kidding. My goodness.
And this is the hobgoblin guard that is right next to you. And you would be?
It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Leo. I am a traveling cook. I ran into Matthew here when he was out hunting, and he and his companions were not having a very good time, unfortunately.
And Matthew does his best to look sheepish. I'm going to need you to roll deception.
Can I roll persuasion instead?
You are lying. The point of this is
Can I be persuasively lying?
you can, but you're still going to roll deception to see if he believes your story.
Can he get advantage because of the cooked food on the sled?
Never, no.
Oh, doesn't
Sort of
matter.
looks you up and down. I was going to say, this is the role that really matters.
Yeah. You
And he looks
think?
at Matthew, who continues to look sheepish and nervous. He just sort of shrugs.
I have
Brought in.
I've brought plenty of jerky for the morning. Plus, I have a lot of booze.
And she'll motion to the cart that they were pulling behind them with
Yeah,
the
which
barrels of booze.
has the
and
barrels,
everything.
yeah. Hey, looks it over. Fine. What are your rates?
Oh, goody.
Well, let's see here.
Let's nickel and dime them before we murder them all.
Well, considering Matthew was so kind enough to offer me help to get over here, I'm more than willing to give everyone here a discount. Shoot, I should have kept notes on how much everything was.
Mhm.
Oh boy. So yeah, she's going to go over all the items and goes,
You know what? How about this? I've already brought along some jerky. I would be more than willing to part with the jerky for free. It looks like everyone here could definitely use a bite. Okay, she'll start describing how the jerky is made, the seasonings and everything.
He sort of cuts you off.
Very-
I was gonna say.
I know nothing about cooking. I don't care.
Well, in that case, she will pick up one of the part packages and offer him to try one of the jerky. Feel free to have one on me.
He looks mildly suspicious, but takes a bite. Pretty good.
Like I said, the jerky is free for everyone here, and I believe I've got enough for everyone to have a good few rations.
I'll ask you again, what are your rates?
Okay.
Free samples aside.
True enough. Charity that only goes so far. Oh, let's see here. Well,
how do I play this? I thought
Uh,
I
Yeah.
was prepared for this, and yet I am not prepared for this.
You guys, I'm a traveling merchant. How much does it cost? Crap. I should be charging them money.
So let's see here.
this is some pretty good booze and whatnot.
Yeah, it
Well,
only-
given the variety of booze I have, and I'm honestly having to clear a good bit of this off, I could part with it for about 50 gold per barrel.
We can do
You're
75
hiring for
gold
service.
for all of it and your service for the rest of the day, and then we'll see how we feel about continued employment.
She's gonna make a play of looking at the weapon and him. You're very good with a blade, and I'm sure if I refuse, you may use that blade to prove your point. So we have a deal, good sir.
He looks slightly offended. I wouldn't stab you for refusing a negotiation. If you tried to come in here for no reason, maybe.
Not quite. I'm just a little more the cowardly type. Forgive me.
All right. And he sort of leads you to about here. That's about as far as he leads you.
Okay.
And everyone else moves with, and
That will
assuming-
give
No,
Kiljow
sorry.
his opening to start weaving his way through.
I am
Alright.
going to need you to make a stealth check now, Killjaw, by the way.
Yeah. At least it's a normal roll. Okay.
All right.
It's not bad.
Not terrible. Alright.
Killjoy will probably like slip up to the gate.
Mm-hmm. And he sort of calls some of the people nearby around, like, hey, come get some food, and wants to see what everyone else thinks before he leads you further in, it seems.
As I'm
Some of
looking,
the-
as I'm peeking into the camp, can I see any of the cages?
No, you don't see any cages.
You did say the cages were in the caves.
Okay.
Yeah, you did get told that by Matthew.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so some of the people milling around camp come over. Some goblins seem very excited about the booze.
Yeah.
Oh, please, don't crowd. There's enough for everyone.
The goblins are really excited. Like this guy, yeah, the goblins are really excited. In particular,
Woo! Yeah,
That's
Killjow's
a
gonna have
lot
to
of
wait a
compliments.
minute.
Yeah.
Nysdrith can't
I
help
like.
but
I
whisper
feel
to
like
himself.
Sig screaming just feels right.
A few seconds I realized, wait, we should have done this. Wait, we should have done that. Wait, we could have done this as well.
As,
Wait,
ev-
that would have been useful too.
as everyone is starting to crowd around Leo, and just let me know if I need to make another roll. Killjow's gonna
Alright.
try to like squirm around and like start like making his way like around, trying to like go behind the tent and whatnot up towards this cave entrance.
All right, 1 second.
Really wish we had a fireball right now.
Yeah, no, you are going to need to make another stealth roll.
Well, fuck. Ah. Give me a second.
Did you see a spider?
No,
Give me a second.
just
While
imitating. I'm imitating Sig at the moment in my head.
I'm currently trying to fix the display for people watching because
Yep.
the
This
zoom got
is-
all messed up.
Yeah, no, they're gonna want to see this.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! Let's go!
All right.
Oh,
Killjoy, be
That's-
sneaky motherfuckers!
Very good for you. Yeah, you're able to
fucking
get there
bye.
without making any noise up to that cave entrance. And yeah, currently these variety of people are coming through. They're eating the food that you provided already. They're drinking the booze, having a good time. The hobgoblin who was initially negotiating with you hands you 75 gold.
she will go ahead and put that on away.
Mm-hmm. And, okay, Killjaw, you are in this cave. It's dark. There's some light coming in from the entrance, but it goes in about 20 feet. Yes, I know you have dark vision. I'm just saying it's dark.
I know. I'm just linking
I
it
am
for
setting
people
the
in chat.
scene.
I'm linking it for people in chat watching.
Ironically, you have dark vision and cats don't. Which makes every bit of sense. Okay, so I'm just going to put you about here, because you're somewhere in that cave system.
Mm-hmm.
Navigating your way around, try and find, like...
The
Because this is
cages.
this is a squirrely cave with very few wide open areas. Go ahead and give me a survival roll. Sort of see how long it takes you to...
Oh, I have disadvantage
Is
on
it
this.
advantage, yes. Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
After about 5 minutes or so, you turn around and you're like, crap, where am I?
Okay, cool. Sounds about right.
So you continue wandering about. And roughly at this time, the goblins have gone through all of the regular ale in the in the barrel, and one of them takes taps open another pint, takes a swig, and just gets knocked the crap out.
Wait. Isn't the most powerful stuff we have here the Weatherby's Whirler?
Yes.
Doesn't that have a timetable before it knocks them out? Like an hour?
I think you're right. Yes. You're right. I'm misremembering.
Like he might start
Uh,
sprouting
the-
like glowing purple flowers around his feet, but
Yeah. So here's okay. Let's see. Do you want me to reread the description, because it's a pretty great description?
yes.
Go for it.
It's a good description.
I'm sure Dubious will actually really enjoy it.
Invented by the perhaps too inventive Philbus Weatherby, this drink is testimony as to why it is a bad idea to point a gnome's sharp mind towards the creation of a new brew. After spending many years living among the dwarves, Weatherby made his way home with a drink even the stout folk couldn't handle. This monstrosity is laced with latent magic designed to lessen the chance of drinkers dying from its ungodly alcohol content, and reportedly tastes like a kick in the face from the horse. After one shot of this drink, the drinker is shunted into a chaotic haze of blurry awareness, bolstered confidence, and overpowering drunkenness. In addition, the latent magic in the brew causes minor uncontrolled magical effects to occur around the drinker at random times during the haze. The nature of these effects is up to either the DM or the player so long as the effects are sufficiently insignificant and funny. After 1d4 hours, haze drops away, and they immediately and almost violently fall into a deep sleep so that they may recover. Right, so this is what's happening. This goblin right here takes a big old swig of that Weathersby's Whirler as it's coming out. And, pink. Pink seems more appropriate. So, Kiljow, you're still lost in the caves, but Matthew's getting increasingly nervous as he sees this goblin start, like, hiccuping bubbles.
Be persuasive, Leo.
And then another goblin takes a big swig, and, like, their ears start literally smoking. And a third goblin goes to take a swig, and the hobgoblin, like, puts a hand on his shoulder. What did you put in those drinks?
Absolutely nothing. I was told that these were regular drinks when I purchased them.
Roll me a deception check.
No, just say that they were a magical ale, because that's not uncommon in this world.
Yes, right.
And then that could probably be persuasion.
I'm gonna pop Storm Rune right now.
All right.
Give him advantage on that.
How...
How tall is the cliff?
60 feet away and in line of sight is the ruling for it.
You can't see them.
Yeah, you're not at the edge.
You're on a cliff that's about 40 feet up. If you want to get to the edge, you'll have to roll stealth, or they might notice a giant clangy dragon looking over the edge of the cliff.
No,
Dragonborn, whatever.
Oh, it seems the keg they tapped from is the one that was magically in hand. I bought it off a magician, about a few towns over, as far as I remember. Said it would be absolutely wonderful for parties.
Roll me a persuasion and a deception.
Oh boy. Okay.
Nysdrith gets to decide which one gets advantage.
Oh, that's if I sneak up on it.
Well, that's true, yeah. You don't get to... Okay, he sort of buys it. Looks at the two goblins. And these, you say, are... benevolent magical effects?
That's what the wizard told me.
Everyone else don't drink from that until those two have been like that for a while. Just to be safe. Yeah. As he's saying this, another goblin who's currently drinking from a mug. Their head starts swelling up like a bobblehead.
Oh my god!
It's like the big head cheats from the PlayStation games, you know.
Dude, does it start like slightly floating, like 1 or 2 inches above the ground?
No, in fact, it looks like they're having a hard time holding it up.
Oh my.
And the one who had smoke coming out of their ears suddenly, like, stops. I've a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. And as they do the motion, and, like, steam pours out of their hand.
Who wouldn't want some more of that?
I don't know. I'm sure all the goblins would be fighting for it.
The first one has, like, the bubble has like, they started hiccuping and one giant bubble formed, it just kept going, and now it's, like, around their face.
Leo's just gonna pop a claw from her finger and pop the bubble.
Oh, boy. You pop the bubble, and their head's gone.
Oops.
And you hear a hiccup, and, like, their head starts reinflating from their neck. as the hiccups go on.
Oh my.
So Killjow's gonna keep exploring the cave.
Okay, roll me survival with
Disadvantage.
a higher DC
Yeah.
and disadvantage.
A higher DC?
Yeah, because you're trying to figure out where you are.
Oh no.
Wait, why would I be trying to figure out where I am? I don't fucking
That's
care.
Right. Roll survival, still a disadvantage. Just see how long it takes you to wander about and whether you run into anything interesting. Yeah.
17, baby.
Not terrible. You managed to find a room that looks like a larder. Like it's full of food and provisions and minor supplies. You do hear something though. You can hear some sort of shuffling noise nearby.
Can I try to see what it is?
Sure. You go through a tunnel. It takes another few minutes, during which time Matthew is very nervous. The goblins continue, like...
Do you want me to
Another
roll
one.
perception, or...?
Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
Another one, like, has managed to sneak a drink, and now he's, like, every time he goes up to somebody's like, I don't owe you anything. And then his pants catch on fire.
Liar, pants on fire.
And they're
I thought the shuffling was in the larder. It's not from the larder. It's like down a tunnel.
right.
Okay, then before I go investigate it, I'm gonna piss on the food.
You're going to fucking mark your territory in the larder, specifically pissing on the food.
Yes.
Oh, I love it.
Okay.
And I'll use it to draw a little arrow pointing back the way I think I came from.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh,
Mhm.
oh, that's going to go well, I'm sure.
Right. So the general spirit outside is still pretty great. These guys are like, initially we're kind of like, what the heck's going on? But now they're like, oh, this is actually pretty funny because remember they're drunk. No, most of them are pretty drunk, like at least buzzed, having a good time. The four goblins that have all been under the effect of this, they get together, they start singing, they start doing the can in a line. Yeah,
Just like an all. No
Yeah,
one knows
no,
where it's
that-
coming from.
the music comes out of literally nowhere. And they're singing along to it, but very, very poorly. Like,
So it's basically any college party.
kind of sounds like that, yes. Kiljow, you have found a room which has a cage in it.
What's in the cage?
Well,
What's in the cage?
in this particular cage, you see a large, actually a very, very large winged wyvern. Has sort of like almost insect webbing in its wings. And has sort of these glowy crystals on it. You can't tell what color because it's dark. Actually, no, it's producing some light. It's a bright green.
Neat. Is there anyone around?
Not at the moment, no.
Cool. I'm gonna try to pick the lock.
All right, roll me a Thieves' Tools check with disadvantage.
15.
I mean, you're trying. It doesn't seem to be like a basic lock. It seems like it's more advanced lock. Like they really don't want people getting things out of there.
Okay, let me take a look at something really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I need to roll you a d6.
And why is that?
I'm gonna drink an elixir of energizing.
Okay.
I have 40 minutes without disadvantage.
That should be probably enough. If you want to continue trying to pick this lock, this thing does seem to have noticed the noise of the lock, and it's perked up a bit. And you can see like its eyes are also glowing green, and there's little bits of lightning, like occasionally crackling out of them.
I will take a ration out of my pack and toss the ration in and try to pick the lock again.
It, like, hears the ration hit the ground, goes up to it, just eats it in, like, a tiny bite. This thing is huge.
23.
Alright. So, you do get the lock open now.
Can I see any other cages in the area?
Not in this area. It looks like they might have had just this cage here at the moment.
Okay, let me take
You
a
can
look here.
see what, and I will tell you, you'd be able to figure out. You see a rather larger opening on one side of the cave, which is probably how they got this thing in here.
Okay, that's the direction I'm going to head in.
Alright.
Now, when I'm invisible, anything that's equipped to me is invisible as well, correct?
Generally speaking, yes.
Cool.
It won't stay invisible if you, like, throw it or something.
Nope, that's fine. I'm gonna take my Broom of Flying, hop on it.
Right.
I'm gonna toss another ration in. Just like 10, 15 feet in the way I had come from, just so hopefully this thing will be distracted a little bit.
Alright.
I'm going to crack the cage open and take off towards the larger opening on the Broom of Flying, looking for more cages along the way.
Alright. Okay.
And so it begins.
And let the chaos commence.
Alright. So, as you're zipping away, you're looking for stuff. Give me a perception roll, by the way.
Not that one. We roll this one. 28.
Ooh.
Okay, yes, as you're zipping down the tunnel, you see sort of a side tunnel that's slightly smaller, and you see another cage in a room near the end of that tunnel. You also hear a loud clanging noise as this thing busts out of the cage and starts running in the same direction you did.
Okay. There's a smaller tunnel, cage, down that way. Bigger tunnel goes the opposite way.
The tunnel, like, where you came from this thing, went towards the large tunnel. This is, like, perpendicular to that tunnel.
So I'm coming down this way. There's a small tunnel here, and the large tunnel continues like that. Or something roughly equivalent.
Something roughly like that, yes. It sort of curves around in a bend, yes, and the smaller tunnel, it's not a small tunnel, it's smaller. It wouldn't be enough to fit a huge creature, but a large one.
Awesome. I'm going to take another ration, throw it down the big tunnel, and zip down, and I'm going to try to pick the lock on the smaller cage.
Alright.
How big is the ceiling above me?
Currently, probably about 10, 15 feet up.
Okay. What do I see in the cage?
You do, in fact, see... Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop. Well, it's interesting. You've never seen something like this before. You're not sure what animal it is. In fact, it's 3 animals.
Oh, shocking. Sounds like Kiljow.
So, yeah, just for everyone's reference, Kiljow, you have found a chimera.
Ooh.
Neat. How far away? Because when I'm flying, I move 50 feet per round.
Right.
Roughly about how far ahead am I from whatever that other creature was?
Oh, at this point, you zip down this side tunnel, and you hear it just keep going down the larger tunnel.
Wonderful.
You
I
can
don't...
also see there's another cage, like, in a different part of this room, but it's too far away to see what's in it. You can see, like, bars poking out, but it's almost around a corner.
If I kind of hover over in that direction, what do I see in the cage?
You see a large owl-like bird creature.
Does it look like a Malfestio?
Yeah. Oh,
All
and
right.
since it's for everyone's reference anyway, this is heading out right now.
Oh, that's going to be exciting.
All right. So I'm gonna toss a ration into the cage with the Chimera.
All right.
I swear, I carry rations as fucking distractions.
Yes.
Does it eat it?
Girl looks at it. The dragon head starts like gnawing on it a bit.
I'll pull out another ration and kind of wave it in around, like right in front of the cage, hoping it like catches the scent.
It, like, the lion head looks at you.
All right, I'm gonna toss
Like, it starts like sniffing.
I'm gonna toss it a little bit further down the way I came, like towards the bigger tunnel.
Mm-hmm. There's an order of operations. I'm not sure if I appreciate how you're doing it here.
I'm gonna,
You,
yeah, I'm gonna let it get the scent and toss it down, like towards the bigger tunnel. What I'm assuming is probably the way out, at least from Kiljow's assumption. I'm gonna pick the lock
mm-hmm.
and then zip over to the Malfestio cage as soon as the lock is finished being picked. 22.
Yeah, that'll do it as well. So you're able to release the Chimera.
Alright, I release the Chimera and zip over to the Malfestio cage.
All right.
And I'm just gonna wait for the Chimera to leave.
The Malfestio sort of looks out, sees the Chimera leaving, and it hoots questioningly.
How big is the Malfestio?
The Malfestio is a large creature, which means it stands probably about 10 to 15 feet tall.
Does it look like it's aggressive?
Not particularly.
And now, is this the end of this cavern area?
Well, I mean, this branch of it, yes.
Alright, I'm gonna put a ration in the Malfestio cage. And I'm gonna put in one of the ones that Jacob cooked really well.
Sort of like sees that just appear and goes, who?
I'm gonna... I'm so bad at this. I'm gonna try to, like, pet the Malfestio quickly, like, reassuringly, and then kind of make my way after where the Chimera came.
Outside the cage that's in it. That it's in. It, like, jumps because something is touching it. Ooh.
Can I make, like, an animal handling roll to try to, like, have it be, like, non-threatening?
Well, from its perspective, something is touching it and it can't see what it is. It's not threatened, it's surprised.
Am I able to drop the invisibility?
Did you cast the invisibility?
No.
Then you could end it by attacking or casting a spell.
I'll attack the ground.
Okay, that's, yeah, no, you can drop it just by doing something aggravating enough to make the spell drop. The Malfestio looks very surprised. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I'm gonna take the other really nicely cooked ration. No, I only took one. I'm gonna take another ration and kind of like hold it in through the cage for the Malfestio.
Sort of looks at you, looks at the ration, raises an eyebrow.
I I don't know if you can understand me, but I'm here to try to get you out.
It suddenly looks very interested and nods.
Well, my friends and I had heard there was one of your kind in the area. We have someone we were escorting, who was hoping to get see if you could give him one of your feathers. He's trying to make a potion to cure his son's nightmares. But we heard there were a bunch of poachers in the area that were capturing creatures, and so we decided to try to get rid of the poachers that were bothering you and let everything free that they had captured.
It nods at you.
Do you want me to let you out now, or do you want me to let you out after we've dealt with the poachers?
It nods really fast when you say now.
I'll kind of try to pet it again gently.
It looks at you and raises the eyebrow. It's like confused.
And then I'll pick the lock.
Okay, one more Thieves' Tools check.
22.
That'll let it out. The lock clicks open, sort of steps out, shakes itself, loosens some dust and dirt from its feathers, and looks at you, and then looks down out the tunnel where you could hear roaring and pounding, and actually, yeah, about this time,
I will hop back onto my magical broom and say, we should probably let the other two get out first.
It nods at you again.
I love this bird.
In things that can understand but cannot speak common.
It's a very smart bird.
I'll kind of like gently ruffle his feathers and feed him another ration while we wait.
It'll take the ration and eat it. Okay, everyone else. Leo, you're outside. These people are dancing, singing terribly. And you hear sort of a thud, 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 thud. And it's getting louder and coming from one of the cages. You hear a roar. And suddenly, the hobgoblin captain turns to you. Take hold of both of them and figure out what's going on over there. And he points to a couple different people to do things. I need everyone to roll me initiative.
You're welcome, and I'm sorry, and I don't apologize.
I have a question now. Am I aware that the spell I was concentrating on has ended?
Yes.
Okay, let's go!
You would also, Kiljow could just say, hey, get ready.
Oh yeah, I'll say in my ear. So guys, I just let out this big green dragon thing and this chimera, and I found the Malfestio, and I let him out, but, get ready?
Dragon?
You know what I
I'm
wanted.
going to be the worst of your problems.
I'm gonna also use the Boots of the Vigilant in this to give myself an extra 1d8 for initiative.
Mm-hmm.
All
I
right.
forgot to click on my token, so can you add me into the turn order? Sorry.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm trying to figure out which music covers you can use for this.
Something very jovial, actually, I think.
Yeah! Alright.
There we go.
My
All right, hold on.
initiative is a 14.
Oh wow, I did
1-9.
actually pretty decent.
I did not.
Okay.
Yeah, I did really, really good, actually.
Yep. Add turn. There we go. And Nysdrith gets a 19.12 initiative. And now we've got some other things to add into the initiative.
I'm assuming it'll probably take me like 2 turns to get out of the cave.
Well, that depends on how good your survival roll is. You're still lost.
Okay.
Wait, no, you're right. You've got the big tunnel to follow.
And the noise.
And one of the things I am going to do, just so you know ahead of time, as we're going through the cave,
Right.
if I see any other cages, I'm going to kind of try to wave the Malfestio back and point at the cage and point going out. and I'm gonna try to pick the locks on those cages too.
All right.
And if they're really big, mean creatures like these, I'll just so we don't have to do it in the middle of combat. I will say to them off SEO, wait until they follow me, and then I'm just gonna take off trying to lead them out on the fucking broom.
All right.
And now the chaos begins.
What do you mean begins? It has already been wrought.
I love that. Is a heck of a turn order. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh. Who is
Alright.
that has that giant lead?
The Knolls?
Currently, this is Poacher Hunters.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's like the Knoll hunters that are like out on the like ramparts.
All right, now which ones? Those two, and there are none of them in any other spots. Okay, so these gnolls hear this, and they've been watching what's going on this whole time. The drunkenness, sort of like, you know, originally kind of ticked that they're on guard duty right now. But
then they hear the screams.
okay, and so these two will pick up their longbows and just draw some arrows back. And okay, let's they're first in the initiative, so they get to go. Let's start with Matthew. How are you feeling? Oh, yeah, Matthew's half dead. As you watch, one of them lines up a shot from its longbow and shoots it, like spears him through the shoulder. And this is
Wait,
Leo, you can see this, like, got like a
why are
jagged
they-
stone arrowhead.
I do have to ask though, just from an RP perspective, why are they attacking Leo and Matthew?
Because the captain said, you know, detain them, and to the Knolls this means free game.
Well, now.
These ones specifically. And then
Huh.
that's gonna. Oh yeah, Matthew's down, bleeding on the ground.
You'd figure that they would be more concerned about the screams of abject horror and death coming from inside of the caves.
Think
Oh, there's
the
something out
Knolls
here.
had
Yeah,
it-
they're on the walls.
I think the Knolls had it out for Matthew from the start.
Yeah. A little bit. The other one doesn't want to be left out. Gonna take one shot at Leo. Does a 23 hit you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you take 9 piercing damage. The hobgoblin, though, as he sees them shoot, just sort of glares at that one, and it like doesn't shoot again.
How much damage again?
9 piercing damage.
Okay, thank you.
Hmm.
Oh god.
Okay, and so you continue hearing this noise as this thing roars. It gets closer, and some of you up top can hear like a crackling sound now, as this thing
Oh my
busts out from the cave. Just
So what
I'm
is
just-
that thing?
that is an Estalos.
Oh, it's pretty cool looking actually. It's literally a dragonfly.
Yes.
That's
It,
a very generous description of Death Incarnate.
It literally just steps on one of the hobgoblins. He has 11 hit points. We're not even bothered.
Cinematic, I love it.
Okay. I'm just using its tail attack for that, and the minimum damage it can do is 9. Yeah, he's
Nope,
dead.
I'm okay with that.
And then, as it stomps over this guy, it lashes out with one of its wings. I want, can I switch this midway? Okay, cool. Yeah, it
Oh,
crits and just
no.
insta-kills one of the gnolls standing there. Just instantly down as it lashes out with its wings and spikes through his chest, and just like, you see him like, with electricity and then go limp.
Decapitation!
And then he just sort of falls off its wing.
Fatality.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm loving it.
And then it's going to have its, it turns towards this other knoll with its face, and it's going to try and gore it with its horns. But this knoll has enough fair warning that it, like, ducks. Barely misses it as it whips over its head.
It runs for the fucking hills.
Okay, now that's been done. Sig, it's your turn.
That was a something.
Yeah, you guys are pretty aware that there's something going on now.
Well, I'm gonna just drop to the ground and just kind of crawl my way over to the edge to peer over. Get a better look at this. I'm just kind of crawling around the edge.
You knew-
I believe this does-
Your new helper is dying.
Yeah, you see Leo has like an arrow sticking out of her armor, and Matthew is on the ground bleeding out with 2 arrows through his shoulder and part of his chest.
Time to get angry, Sig.
Hmm.
Hey, psst, Leo. Nobody will ever know now.
Flamethrower turret. Flamethrower turret. We want to see flesh cooking.
Yeah, I can't do that. The ground is too far away.
I'm sorry, Jacob. I had to.
Shit.
No, you did not.
I
kinda did.
I kinda did.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh, this is everything I think we were hoping for.
I have
This
popped
is-
out the windows for the character sheets. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 character sheets open for this combat.
If we survive this, are we getting a level?
I mean, maybe? It sort of depends on how the combat actually goes.
Yeah, yeah.
You're certainly
is-
getting experience. I
This
don't know
is
if you're getting a
exactly
level.
What I hoped for. I'm going to say that.
Yeah, I haven't even pulled open the Malfestio sheet yet because it really doesn't want to be here. But yes, Sig, what are you doing? Measuring, I'd imagine.
Mostly. Let's see, mostly measuring. 40.
Yeah, I'm thinking my hope is that with Leo talking to them and me feeding them more of the rations they were fed right before they were let out, we can at least, like, send them away without having to fight them.
Hoping. We'll see what happens.
Yeah,
Once
no,
the
hoping
blood
is the
starts
operative
flying-
term.
Yeah, once the blood starts flying.
I also did
Let's
kind of
see, what's good?
let out a giant electrical green dragonfly death machine.
Yeah, you did.
How big
Yeah, I
is
did.
that?
I regret nothing.
I will say, for the reference, just for appearance reference for anyone watching. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Whoop, nope, that just took me out of roll 20. Okay. Rick, I have to
Okay.
open all the sheets again.
Crap.
I'll just put it in Discord. I'll be right back. Boop and dupe. That is an Astalos.
It's pretty
Ooh, that's
cool looking,
something.
actually. Do you think we can take it as a pet?
No.
Yes. You mean
That was-
no?
There's the Chimera.
No is not the right answer.
No is always the right answer.
Not for this
I have-
party.
I have 2 options I'm thinking of doing. One is good idea, one's a Hail Mary, but it'll be funny if it works.
Ooh, Hail Mary, Hail Mary.
May as well do the Hail Mary, dude, now that you brought it up.
Alright. I'm fine with this.
Is the music playing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it not on your end?
Yeah, I'm gonna restart it.
Alright. It
It's
doesn't
probably-
depend.
Did you mean Astalos?
Astalos. That's what I said. Astalos.
Okay,
I heard Nostalos.
I heard
I
Nostalos
haven't
as
made those up
well.
either, so whatever.
And Astalos.
Okay.
That's why.
Just so people on stream can see this thing zoomed in a bit more. That is what Kiljow has let out.
That's weird. This.
Thanks, Kiljow.
You're welcome. I know you all appreciate me.
I'm going to use my innate ability of screw those goddamn flying creatures and cast Earthbind on Astalos. It can't fly away. It has to walk its way out.
Why?
Oh, that's possibly going to make everything horrible.
Yes.
We just
Why would you do this?
Everything has gone horribly wrong.
Okay, well, it does still get a save. What kind
Yeah,
of
it
save
does.
is it?
It's a strength save, which is probably its best thing. That's why it's a Hail Mary. Either it works or it fails horribly.
Let's see.
So, Sig has drawn aggro on the giant death lizard.
Alright, yeah, as you cast this, like ethereal chains come out of the ground and wrap themselves around this creature. And it is now not able to fly.
Oh shit, it failed?
Yes.
Huh. Wow.
It rolled 4 on the dice.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Okay.
Right? Okay. I'm missing any. I'll figure out if I'm missing any sheets in a minute. Right. Okay. So is that your turn, Sig?
That's 5, 10, 15. Action. Probably not necessary. But I go how just have my shield ready next to me. Deploying shield. Real quiet.
Alright. Deploy shield.
And that's it.
Okay.
Deploying shield.
It's Henry's turn. He sees Sig up at the top. Thinks, okay, it's time for us to help them. Let me check something real quick. What does that spell?
Do you Stephen Henry enter in at this point?
Well, it's his turn in the initiative, and he sees someone at the top moving around, which was their signal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And Henry is going to run 60 feet and get to about where he is now, because he was actually off the map. All right.
Is he in range to attack anyone on the ramparts?
He is in fact going to spit mucus at someone on the ramparts.
Yeah! More death!
Let's just do the closest knoll.
Kill those gnolls. They hurt Matthew. I like Matthew.
They're fucking dead. 5d6 cold
Boop-a-doop,
damage.
boop-a-doop. And that's a DC 16 deck save. Yeah.
That sounds like a fail.
That was a failure. Let me do the 5d6 in person because it is a character rolling it.
Oh, is that the leader?
No, it's Henry. Henry attacking.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's no, they have the wrong number of hit points. Okay. Well, I will correct that now. It's 5, 10, 14 damage, which leaves them with that many hit points.
Oh!
And yeah, I did, so it's gonna the health bar's gonna look wonky on the tokens for a minute.
Wow, that's only half its health.
All right, and that is Henry's turn. Nysdrith, it's your turn. Things are starting. You hear rampaging creatures below, and the party stopped, and it's really awkward because nobody was expecting a monster at the party.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, we
We said to Kiljow,
They
what did you
were.
think was going to happen?
Yes,
You can
no,
move those out of the way for a minute.
we were expecting this. They were not.
All right. So, all right. I want to be
Oh no.
right about here, and I'm going to, as walking past Styx and Fengal,
Boys, the party has started.
I'm going to go ahead and activate Minute Meteors.
Yes, such a cool spell.
It is a really good spell.
Time
And
to
also,
rain down
roughly
some.
just real cool.
I'm kind of almost shouting this.
Time to rain down some artillery support.
Aiming it. What gives me the best hit? Either of these two guys, really.
Probably him because you're hitting 8.
I'm hitting more guys there, so that's where both of the minute meteors are going.
Okay, link that in chat.
Yep, it's there.
Okay, there we go.
It
Yes.
is linked,
Mhm,
yes.
Since you're doing 2, at the same point, roll 4d6. Well, roll 2d6 twice. See if it's worth even rolling saves on some of these things.
All right. There's the first, and there's the second.
Okay, yeah, it's not worth rolling saves on the goblins. Where were you putting it?
Right here.
Right there.
Okay.
You and I both have the same idea, because I was
Yep.
going to be focusing a spell in that area, too.
That goblin's dead, that goblin's dead. That goblin's dead. You got exactly twice their hit points and damage, so...
So all the goblins are dead.
Yeah, there's just a pile of fried goblins here now. The one that was a kettle, instead of smoking, he's steaming. These guys have to actually roll.
Later. That way it'll get it cleared out. Yeah, it'll work.
Who is that?
Who's that?
I think it's Jacob.
Sorry, guys. Give me half a moment here. I apologize.
So they'll come probably through your door.
Alright,
Alright.
Dude.
Alright, Taylor, I
and
have a
dude. Oh,
Just
pass both.
just as handling, Jacob, just PM me when you're just like put a ping for me in Discord when you're good, and I will unmute you just so background conversations aren't happening on stream.
And that also passed both of them. Wow.
Darn.
Shoot.
They're still
Well,
not looking
still-
too good.
It's still like 7 points of damage or something like that.
Yes.
That's not too terrible, really.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good. They're still not looking great, but they're not dead. They're somewhere in between those two states. All right, is that your turn, Nysdrith?
Well, I need to ask you something about this. The Celtis shell that I have, the Queen shell, it doesn't tell me what the action is to activate it. While wearing this armor, you can summon a baby Celtis, blah, 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 blah.
Let me look it up real quick. So I believe it would have said it. We might just not have recorded that.
I just copy and pasted what I was given, and I don't see an action anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Let me
My
see if they
guess
actually wrote
is-
that in for it.
Yeah, my guess is it's probably an action.
Sometimes a bonus action for something like this, so that's what I'm kind of hoping for.
Yeah.
It doesn't specify an action, so I would say it takes an action.
A straight up action. Bummer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me a second or two here
Because
then.
it takes what was it? Yeah, it costs 2 legendary actions for this thing to use the ability for itself, so I'd say an action is fair.
Okay, give me give me like 10 seconds. I want to read up on some stuff here real quickly. Okay, so those are both bonus actions. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
40.
Alright, screw it. I turn to Fulgris.
Hey,
Fulgris.
Fulgris. Remember when you asked everybody what they could do? This is what I can do.
And there you go. I'm going to pop Giant's Might.
Whoop.
Just-
So yeah, at worst you're 40 feet away for rune popping, just so you know, at the edge.
Yep.
And that's from the far corner goblin here, because you're 40 feet up, 40 feet away from it.
Yeah. So
That's
straight up 40
actually
feet.
the square root of 320 feet, which is more than 40.
Well, if he's 40 feet up and it's 40 feet out.
That would be 120, yes. That's not calculating correctly, though.
Okay, so
That counts diagonals as 5 feet each.
That's fair, yeah.
okay.
It would be somewhere between 50 and 60 feet.
I can do to 60
Yeah,
feet.
it's
so
A
the
squared, B
runes
squared,
would
C
actually still
squared.
work. But even so, that is kind of all I can do at the moment. I could do an action surge, but there's nothing really for me to do at this range.
Yeah, it's kind of true.
So, wait. I could do... Nah, it's kind of a bit of a waste. Never mind. Okay, so that's it.
All right. Okay, poacher veterans. Doot. These guys, which
You
is
are-
going to be...
Yeah, you are 56.57 feet away.
Okay, there's 2 of these on the battlements. Oh, there's one on the battlements and one next to Leo. Okay, Leo, one of these guys comes up to you with what is essentially shackles and starts like trying to shackle you.
Just as two minute meteors barbecue a bunch of his buddies over here.
Right, so I'm going to need a athletics or acrobatics check for a grapple check to avoid being shackled. And Jacob, that's you.
I also
Am
want
I
to
rolling
throw
again?
This guy is trying to put shackles on you because his boss said to take you into custody. So
Wait,
give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
which one is?
This guy. Funny enough, you
very
beat him by 1.
Oh.
Nice.
So yeah, he tries to, and you just slip under his grip. He gets sort of annoyed and pulls out a scimitar and starts acting threatening with it because he can't take any other actions on his turn.
I also just want to throw out there things that have come up in the majority of my D&D games or tabletop RPGs that you wouldn't expect to ever use after high school. Pythagorean's theorem.
Mm-hmm. This guy's up on the wall right now, looking around, and he's going to see this going on, and he's going to hop down and start making his way over to here. Just about. And he sort of like steps over. I'm going to move Matthew's body for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hi there.
And then he's going to attack you with his scimitar.
Oh,
A
yeah.
7, I assume, does not.
Oh,
Notice
yeah.
a 6. Why is he rolling so terribly?
Leo's like first slips under the chain, slips under and kicks the
Bob and weave,
the
bob and
away,
weave.
Yeah.
Then just slides to the left, slides to the right.
Crisscross.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
All right. So they're probably getting demoted or something.
If they live.
They're about to die.
Let's see. Okay, that one's dead. That one's alive, and it sees this coming, and it also sees what's going on up on the cliff. And he puts 2 and 2 together and starts running towards the large tent.
Shoot him!
And he's going to use his action to, like, squeeze past his allies and dash inside.
Damn.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure they would have heard the commotion anyway. To
Yeah,
be honest.
to be fair, yeah. Whoever's in that large tent is probably like, why the fuck is there death happening outside?
Speaking of death,
I have a question.
Yes.
What does that tent seem to be made out of?
Canvas cloth.
Oh! Yes!
Do it.
You see, anyone within range will see as this almost looks like an albino, undead, like vampiric-looking lizard folk slithers out of that tent.
Oh,
Mine,
God,
mine,
no.
mine, 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 mine. If the green dragon doesn't murder it first, mine.
It can control creatures.
I'm assuming it's probably like a charmed creature. It takes a roll.
Yeah, it seems this thing seems to be bound to the ground.
It what?
It sees these magic chains binding this thing to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And then it looks around, it sort of comes out of the tent, sees that, backs up about 5 feet, looks around, sees Nysdrith on top of the cliff.
Reaction attack? Maybe?
I feel like it'd be able to dip out of the tent low enough, but yeah, for now it's just not going to do it. It's too busy
Okay.
killing the other people around.
Worth a shot. Worth a shot.
Right. So let's see. What do you have? Oh, that's a fun one. Doesn't count as a spell. It's unfortunate for this. All right. All right, for now. Yep. It's going to point towards you and wave its hand, and like almost cloud of flies sort of like materializes into the air around their hand. And Nysdrith, you feel really itchy all of a sudden. You look down, you're like covered in flies and fleas and mites that are crawling in and out of your armor. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Mon.
Ugh.
That is a failure. So because of that, you move in a random direction.
No one that can see this dude as counterspell?
That's like far
This is
too
not
high level spell.
Actually a spell.
Oh, that's even worse.
And that moves you 5 feet to the east, pushing Strix out of the way. I was kind of hoping it would go west. Whoop.
I know you were.
Okay, and then going to continue backing away from the green dragon. It's actually going to go towards this tunnel. Or it's not a green dragon. You got me doing it now. It's an Astalis.
No, it's a green dragon. Shut the fuck
Okay.
up.
These guys' turn. So this is the hobgoblins, commander-looking dudes. Ooh. Okay. All right, this one right next to where Leo is going to attack her. It does have advantage because across from another dude.
Yep.
Low, roll 20. Huh, that mattered. Does an 18 hit?
Barely.
Okay. And that's going to do... Oh, wow, okay. 20 damage.
Ow!
Oh!
Fuck me!
20 slashing damage. And then it attacks again. Does a 22 hit?
I'm dead.
It does 8 slashing damage that time.
I'm down to 10 HP. Please tell me I'm on
Yes.
my turn now.
He's gonna look at you and say surrender.
Remember when he said I was cowardly in nature?
Yeah, this guy is not messing about. And these other two are going to start making their way over towards this thing.
I still want to just say I'm surprised that they immediately just started attacking them because there was no evidence that they did anything.
Yeah, but they're suspicious of strangers in the first place. And basically, he
I don't
wants
know.
her out of the way as fast as possible so that he can deal with the bigger problem.
Yeah.
They're also really evil, so, sometimes
Yeah.
killing people is easier than bothering to worry about whether they're innocent or not. Anyhow,
Yeah.
now it is Leo's
what it
turn.
is.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that this plan put you right in the middle of a bunch of dudes, but it's fortunate that it made them all clump up.
Yes, it did. Because if I recall, the wagon of booze is right next to me, right?
Correct.
Oh my god!
Yep, chaos. Complete and utter chaos. This is the problem and the advantage you guys have fighting a large group of enemies.
Where is
create
the
on
cart
fire.
next to me?
It is currently in the space that's empty right above you.
Guess where I'm putting that bonfire?
Right. I'm gonna need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah!
I know I'm going to die.
Oh no.
Let's see. You've still got most of Weatherby's Whirler in there, and that's the highest alcohol content there is. It's like 120 proof or something.
Yeah, I know I'm going to die.
19? That's not bad.
Let me roll damage for the real dice again because make me
Oh,
improvise,
no.
and I like rolling dice.
Please tell me this is one of the biggest blast radiuses you've ever seen, please. And please tell me it is uber magical.
Please tell me that
No.
this canvas tent lights on fire.
That too.
Yeah, okay. First things first. Description.
Oh no.
Anybody who can see sees as a fire starts to glow underneath the cart, and as it reaches the barrel starts to catch on fire a little bit, and there's this gigantic explosion of green, pink, blue flames, bubbles, smoke, fairy dust, everything just going out in this roaring flame at about a 20-foot radius.
Oh!
Let's see here.
Leo, since you succeeded on your dexterity save, you only take, what is this?
Just
Oh.
miss it, sick.
Oh
I'm 40
no.
feet up, so I'm fine.
Yeah, so firstly, Leo, you succeeded on your dexterity save, so you're taking 18 fire damage.
Oh, I'm downed. It's 8.
And let me pull up all of the other character sheets. I'm just going to assume this goblin is dead. All the goblins are dead. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
Wait.
This was amazing.
Wait.
If I was going to go out, it may as well be in a goddamn ball of motherfucking whirler fire.
And these guys are also, they've been hit previously. They're totally dead. And
Yeah, wow.
It's probably safe to say Matthew's dead.
yeah, Matthew is dead. He is a charred corpse that is somehow also, like, glittery.
Oh.
Wait, wouldn't he just fail death saves? We can heal
How many
him.
hit points does he have?
He
Like,
had
total.
11 hit points.
Yeah, he's dead. You did like
This
did
is-
double his hit
yeah.
points and damage. Yeah, he's just
He
straight
can't
gone.
succeed on a dexterity saving throw while he's unconscious, so he just took 37 fire damage.
Oh, yeah, no, he's dead.
Hey, damn!
I think you said you did triple his hit points.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
god.
He's
No,
gone.
More than that.
that's a lot more damage than I was
Okay,
anticipating.
it was half a keg of Weatherby's Whirler.
Plus, hold on. Weathersby Whirler,
Plus all the other alcohol you had on there just sort of added to
including
it.
Gargle Blaster as well.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So what's
God. All
what's
these
the
people
side
are going to go
effect?
see Bob.
Yeah, what's the side effect of detonating Pangalactic Gargle Blaster?
You don't get to drink it.
Aw,
Oh,
Actually,
come on, dude! It's gotta add some yellow to the explosion.
there's got to be something there.
Yeah, no. One of you could swear you could see a lemon somewhere in the explosion.
Okay,
Not
perfect.
sure where, but
Wait, isn't a lemon wrapped in a gold brick?
maybe.
No, the mushroom cloud shaped it.
yeah.
Oh, ha. Both those guys fail.
Oh
this
my
guy has
god.
3 hit points left. This guy also has 3 hit points left.
Oh, wow.
And then there's the Marshal.
Please
He
save Leo.
succeeds.
Oh.
So he only takes 18 damage, which is still quite a bit.
Please
Is
save
Additionally,
Leo.
yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh, I have to try this now. Do.
Is the tent on fire?
Yes. This is a 20-foot blast radius. The tent is half gone. So if whoever this person was trying to talk to is in this area, they got hit by that too.
I like that. Make it bigger.
I don't think I can make it bigger. It's
It's
unfortunate. But yeah, so I'm just gonna draw for a minute, and it's So this tent is completely engulfed in flames. It's like half on fire. The ground is a charred mess. Leo is unconscious. There's a pile of charred dead bodies and some very injured, very angry people around Leo.
Oh,
And
wow.
that is Leo's turn.
Please save Leo.
I want to. I don't know how. I'm sorry.
You
Alright.
can jump down on the half-burning tin.
So, okay, how many
That's
of the null
safe.
poachers do we actually have left? Oh, they're all over there.
They're in contact.
Now, I'm going to say this. Although I just came up with it, it's all according to plan.
Honest, about
Don't believe you.
I'd be very happy with a little large number of things.
Oh,
So
this
yeah,
is amazing.
these gnolls see Henry approaching, and they're just going to all shoot at him with their bows.
No, not
do it.
Henry!
Okay, and I believe that's 2 hit. And Henry takes a grand total of 7 piercing damage.
Oh, okay.
No, not my buddy.
Henry's fine.
Yeah, Leo can die, but not Stephen Henry.
I
Look
was
at how little health he has on his health bar now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know damn well that we would TPK the party if it meant saving Stephen Henry.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
totally.
I'm aware.
Like, this would
and
not be a second thought.
They're also like, after they shoot, these two are backing down to the ground, seeing that whole mess going on. This guy's backing up so that he can be closer to the commander, and hopefully not die that way. Kiljow, it's your turn. You heard some stomping and some roaring and a lot of cursing and a very big boom.
I'm gonna turn to the Malfestio.
He looks
Okay.
very concerned.
It's probably not safe outside. Come out when it quiets down?
It looks at you and nods.
Alright, I am going to hate myself in the morning.
It is morning.
Well,
He's not wrong.
the other morning as... Alright, bonus action.
Hop and haste.
Hop and haste.
Oh.
Note, it doesn't give you extra movement on your broom. But it does allow you to dash as a haste action, which kind of works that way. You'd actually, at this point, I think, be faster on foot.
My movement speed would be identical between the
Okay.
two, with a double movement speed.
Yeah. Okay.
So why are you popping haste then?
Cause I'm going to need it.
Yeah, your way out is kind of little blocked.
Yeah. Well, hold up. Before I pop haste, how many feet roughly am I?
You don't know.
Alright,
It
cool.
sounds far away-ish, but you're not sure. You're in a
Alright,
cave.
Fuck, I'll keep the haste for now.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay,
Fuck.
but are you going to just move out towards the exit, or...
Yeah, so
Yeah.
action...
You're no longer invisible anymore as well.
Yeah, I just hadn't removed that.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ah, ow.
Action, move 50 feet on the broom.
Hmm.
Just following the big tunnel. Have I caught up with the Chimera yet?
You're following the big tunnel, you said, yes?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Bonus action. 50 more feet on the broom.
Okay. You can see the exit, and a large green thing is there.
Okay. That's it.
All right.
That's it for
Taylor,
Kiljow.
Quick question. The
Yes.
thing that the
So I'm-
undead vampire dragon used on me, was it a charm effect of any kind?
You don't know.
Well, I have advantage against being charmed.
Oh, then no, it's not.
Okay.
So I'm how many feet roughly from the exit?
Okay, 30 to 60, somewhere in that range. Depending on where you stopped when you saw this thing.
I just moved as far as I could, so I moved 100 feet.
Yeah, so you'd be like 30 feet from the exit.
Okay, I'm just gonna put a marker for that.
All right. Okay.
40, 50. Okay.
All right.
Alright.
What? This person has a lot of things to go to do, and that's the long sword, and that's. All right. Okay. So, some of you hear a ripping noise, and you see, looks like a hobgoblin in samurai armor
No!
cutting his way out of the tent.
Which tent?
The big one that's on fire.
Right here.
Okay.
And he looks around, and from his perspective, he sees Leo on the ground, some of his other guys are right there. He sees you guys up top, and he sees this thing. So, he sees that, and he's going to go and run towards this thing. It's the largest apparent threat he can see. And he is going to rage.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Okay.
No, not that one. Need angry or face. Oh, strong is good. Yeah, okay, he's raging. All right. And he's going to use a reckless attack, and he's going to attack twice with his longsword. And what is your armor class? It's a 16, which would be enough that he wouldn't hit it, except that he can see allies, so that gives him an attack buff.
Ah,
That just seems cheating.
Taylor, give me a second here. I gotta. I think
Yeah.
I'm a mod.
Oh, are you gonna go eliminate Mr. Bot?
If I can.
Should be able to. Just click on the name and you should see the
Yeah, I don't have.
the right below the add whisper gift. You should see the
Ban!
burn
Okay,
hammer on
yeah.
the bot.
I'm busy. That's always how it happens, isn't it? Yeah. So he's going to come out. He's going to rage.
Oh wow, he actually got a few messages off.
He's going to.
I only
He's
see
reckless
one.
attacking, and he's gaining
Okay, just
fortune of the many.
That's all.
So yeah, that'll hit with a 2, 3. Yeah, that'll hit with a 21 and a 26.
Okay.
And that means that I need damage on these things. And there's that, and then the bonus from raging, and then...
Oh shit!
that's going to be doot.
I'm fuck. I screwed up my turn.
How so?
Could do a decent chunk of damage to this thing, actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Taylor to finish up.
All right, and because and anyone that can see him at this point would also see there's like ghostly hobgoblins around him harassing the Astalos.
I should be out of the cave.
Okay. Did you want to be next to the Astalos?
If I could have moved all the way out, I would have. Yeah, and I moved 100 and I can move 150, so I should be
like there, or
out.
yeah, you can go up to there. Yeah, you step over the incredibly squished corpse of a hobgoblin.
I'm probably about 10 feet in the air right now.
Well, you also see the lone surviving goblin.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought there was another goblin over here on the wall.
Oh, you're right. There is. He's unimportant. Anyhow, yes.
No, that
so
was my
this guy
mistake.
goes in, swinging at this thing, and like almost looks like a Zen fighting trance as he swings his sword and ghostly hobgoblins swirl around him, and he deals quite a chunk of damage to this thing, actually.
Yeah, no, that was for
Out
people.
of curiosity,
For people who are curious,
see,
I
right?
have cunning action as a rogue.
You might be able to see some of what's happening, but not like detail.
Okay.
All right, and then it's goblin turn. They're so impactful, these goblins. This one's going to jump down and run away screaming.
I was gonna say it has what,
You know what?
7
Our
health?
goblin.
7
This one
health?
can see you, so it's going to try and stab you.
Can it reach me?
With its... Actually, no, you're right. It's not going to stab you. It's just going to stand there. It's back to the cave wall, and it's going to shoot at you. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah, 22 hits.
All right, you take 4 piercing damage, and this goblin disappears into the tunnels.
Do I hear a satisfying crunching and screaming and a roar?
No, actually.
Oh,
Funny
I'm
thing.
disappointed.
Uh-oh.
Realistically, the Chimera was probably this dude's
I hope so.
creation, but we don't know that.
All right, I'm just going to remove these from turn order because they're unimportant at this point.
Yeah.
Steve is going to run up, and is going to spit mucus at these gnolls over here.
Go for it, Steve.
All right,
This
let's
is
Come on,
see.
probably our
Steve.
biggest fight yet.
Well, it got a lot smaller when you did that.
Yeah, it was big, then it very quickly shrunk.
So
Well, you know, I did things. I'm not proud of them, but I did
Yes,
things.
you are. Don't
You're
lie.
very proud of that. Come on.
that one passed, so that's
That was
half of
freaking
17.
awesome.
Which is 8. So, okay, yeah, these guys get mucus glopped up a little bit. Not down, but not looking great.
Okay. Sig's proud.
And then
Well, Sig will be proud of any explosion. Especially
You all-
one as epic as that one.
hear another ripping noise.
Here comes the night.
No, this is the knoll.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so that's the night.
Yes.
Okay.
Ironically, not a paladin. Let's see. Doot. You have so many things to do.
Well, it's okay. Our infiltration party will die, but everyone else will live.
I'm not so certain about that. We came into this fully expecting a TPK.
Stride, sharpshooter.
Think that's why
Twist.
Taylor handed us 2 NPCs.
Who are not
There
in
was-
turn order.
2 more. Yeah, who are not on the turn order.
They should be. Oh, they must have. You know, I'm just gonna.
Look, it would have been funny if we just did this entire thing and they just kind of stood there the entire time.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
just
the
gonna put them.
NPCs. Yeah.
Hey, we fucking paid him 1,000 gold.
He
Motherfucker
better
better
do
do
something.
something.
I'm just putting them on 0 turn order for convenience at this point.
No worries.
I thought I had already added them to the thing, but wait, no.
The,
Okay, this
the
is-
explosion
yeah.
surprised them.
Yeah.
Snaggtooth's turn. Okay. Let's see. First, she's going to use her action to incite a howling rampage. And so she tears out of this. You see, those of you that can't see this, a Knoll absolutely covered in spiked armor, some sort of weird device on one of her arms, carrying a bow, some shackles, hooks, all sorts of things you'd associate with somebody that captures things.
30,
And
35, 40.
it's her one use of it, so might as well. Jacob, you're about to be very happy. Or sad, one of the two. She's going to use Howling Rampage, which allows each ally that can hear her to move up to half their speed without provoking opportunity attacks, or make one melee attack, or both if they're null.
Okay.
Okay, how am I going to be happy with that?
You killed a lot of the things that would have benefited from this. Okay, Null is going to move and attack the Estalos. That one's going to attack the Estalos. This one's going to move up towards Kiljow.
Didn't you say there were
That's,
hobgoblins?
Yes. This one
They can
moves
do
there.
either or if they're
This
not.
one attacks.
Wait,
They're going
wait.
to move into the tunnels.
I'm confused. Didn't you say they could do this stuff if they were gnolls?
They could do both if they're Nulls.
Oh, okay.
That
Makes
goblin, I'm assuming, has fled because I don't really care.
Makes more sense. Thank you for clarifying.
These ones around Leo, see that she's down, see that there's a fire. This one's gonna actually move up here, try and contain this creature. This one's gonna move so he can put out the fire, as is this guy, and these two. And these gnolls can move up to half their movement. They're just gonna hop down, doot, nice and easy peasy. Get a little extra movement out of them. But they're not close enough to get a melee attack on anything, so it doesn't really matter that much. And as a bonus action, she's going to pull out a device on her wrist and point it at the Estalos. And going to attack with a netcaster. Holy crap. Yeah, that'll hit. 27.
20? Oh.
Oh no, that's not a nat 20.
Oh,
It's like
wow.
a 16.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this thing is covered by a giant metal mesh net and restrained.
Probably shouldn't have taken away its ability to fly, Sig.
Yup.
Well,
I mean,
no,
it hasn't
it can't
got
move
this
at
thing
all.
yet. Flying hasn't bothered it yet.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have been able to fly after this anyway. It's restrained.
Yeah, 6 actions didn't impact that outcome that much.
Okay, and then after her turn, actually, no, that's movement, a little bit of movement. Gonna move further towards this cave entrance as well, sort of hugging the cliff here. Put right there. Okay. Keeping an eye out, because these things don't just happen on their own, usually. And there was just a party, which is suspicious. And now it's the human poacher's turn. There's, how many of these guys left?
One.
What?
One.
Yeah, 1.
Okay. Doot. Human poacher. Look how evil I am. He's gonna see this thing on the ground, and is going to shoot it with his light crossbow. Holy crap, he hit. That's...
Well, the poachers are going to kill that thing for us.
Oh, they don't want to kill it, they just want to get it weak enough they can capture it again, probably. Okay.
That was their first mistake. And
You
their
all-
second.
Here as well, from this side tunnel.
Which side tunnel?
This one, rather. This
Oh.
one. Yeah. You hear a roar, followed by almost a sibilant hissing noise.
Oh.
Killjaw's second surprise on the way!
Yeah, except it's definitely this thing's pet.
Well, it is now. As a chimera comes barreling past them and out the door. And looks around, sees someone on the ground, a bunch of things that it's been commanded not to attack, and Kiljow.
Oh boy.
And, I can't really do anything about that right now, so it's just gonna keep moving. Actually, yeah, she would have noticed. This thing is flying up to the cliff.
Nysdrith, your opponent of the day.
And that's its turn. Now it's Strix's turn. Strix sees this, looks at the Astalos on the ground, looks between the two of you, looks at the Chimera again. Has to think about it for a minute.
Says maple beer and vanishes.
Can't do that for another week.
What's no, he has his own medallion. Well, yeah, he'd have to have used it to get there. That's right. That's true.
Unless he has the second one.
All right. Strix is going to sort of like start waving his hands, which are also wings, towards this chimera, and these sort of like ethereal black vines start growing out of them towards it.
Ooh.
As he casts Blight.
Okay. Are you able to link the spell for...
Whoa.
It is an attack.
He did 46 necrotic damage?
It's a good roll.
Holy cow. That did not come through.
Yeah.
You
Did
both
not
did the
work.
same wrong thing, which is kind of funny.
Well,
Okay,
no,
let me.
it says show spell description, which is what we clicked.
Oh, I have to click it then. Yes. So yes, makes a Constitution save though, which it succeeds on, so it only takes half damage.
Still, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of
That's
damage.
a lot of damage.
23 is not a bad number.
Yep, there we go.
That's about a sixth of health.
All right. That's yeah. Strix also. Let's see. That's his action. And he's also going to, as he's doing this, Nysdrith, you notice that his feathers start like turning woody and hardening into thorns. And he is affected by his Thorn Shape ability, which gives him 30 temporary hit points.
Ooh, very nice.
Okay.
And gains bonus con saves and deals damage to melee attackers or grapplers.
Alright.
Very good ability. Okay, that's going to be his turn. He's sort of sticking with Nysdrith at the moment because they've got a fairly obvious target. And I like Fulgus. Let's see what he can do. Let's see. So he can attack once. Or of courage, or of doop doop. So he pulls out his warhammer, and his eyes light up with lightning and starts crackling around him as his hammer turns into a hammer made of lightning.
Oh, that's awesome.
And okay. And then divine sense lay on hands aren't really useful right now. Spells aren't going to be great for anything. So he's going to take a mighty swing with his thunder hammer and throw it at the chimera. A 19 will hit it.
Dubious, you just missed me putting a bonfire on a giant cart full of magical booze.
Yeah, Jacob is currently down.
Yes. Okay. So here's how his hammer works. Firstly,
Yes. Oh my god, Dubious, this is Monster Hunter and Dungeons and Dragons, man.
Yeah, this is
This
Monster
is-
Hunter.
This
Yep.
is the campaign I told you about.
Yep. Okay, strength saving throw. It fails, so it's stunned until the end of his next turn.
Nice.
And because of his crusher feat, he can also push it 5 feet, so it's going to fall off the cliff
40
And
feet
take-
fall?
and take 46 bludgeoning damage on the way down.
Oh,
So that's another 10 damage.
nice.
Killjoy has
And the
a
hammer
really
just
bad
like
idea.
flies back into his hand.
5, 10, 15, 20.
No Dragonator in this battle, bud.
And he is going to run forward, jump off the cliff onto the chimera, and swing his hammer at it for a second attack.
Oh, crap.
Dubious, do you see where my character is in the middle and all these bodies with X's? Save for a few of those goblins, I just killed all of them. And myself.
And himself.
I am down at -8 health, and on my next turn, I gotta make death saving rolls.
Okay, so this is going to be just a regular thunder hammer attack.
As I see him doing this,
It's more damage.
as I see Fulgus doing this, can I call out to him? Don't kill it. I'll see if I can interrupt the caster.
He looks down at this thing that is honestly halfway beaten by his one
Yeah.
glorious charge.
That
I
was
just nods
awesome.
to you like, yeah, you could do what you want.
Yeah. Killjoy has a
won't
really
kill it.
bad idea that's gonna probably get him killed.
Well, that was this entire mission.
Yeah.
That's Fulgus' turn. Back to the hunters. They're going to see this chimera fighting their enemy. Reason that it's probably not going to bother them right now. And go help put out this fire. And between them and the hobgoblin taking its turn the next turn, it's no longer on fire.
That's what they think.
Yeah.
All right. And now it's the Astalis' turn. It is restrained, but it does have one thing it can try to get out. Yep. Can you do one of these two things? No, you do a lot of piercing, but not much slashing. Okay. Strength check. Yeah, it succeeds, and so anybody that noticed that it was encased in this giant metal net notices as it struggles and like bursts the net open and roars.
Well,
That saves me an action.
And that's all it can do on its turn because of that. Actually, that's an action. Do you have any other things? No, all your things are actions. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It is Sig's turn again. Sig, a lot has happened
Good point.
since you took your last turn.
Yeah.
Yes.
You saw all of it happen. It's general chaos, pandemonium, mayhem. What are you doing?
And explosions that you approve of.
Yeah, it's roughly kind of what we expected.
Yep. I didn't expect the explosion, actually. Well done, Jacob. Well done.
Yes.
I definitely actually do approve of that,
Good
man.
quick thinking there, honestly. One way to avoid being swarmed is to kill yourself along with everyone, and then the enemies just figure you're dealt with.
Honestly, man, if
Sometimes.
there's a way to go out, that is it.
Again, if I'm gonna go out, it may as well be in a plume of magical whirlers explosion.
I will put that on your tombstone.
Not the worst thing to have on a tombstone, I'd say. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
No,
my
I
God.
agree.
Probably
I
not.
agree.
All right. We are...
Alright. So,
Jacob just blew up all of my money.
Yes, I did.
You literally blew your money on this plan.
And I
Okay.
made that the honest truth.
Sig,
Oh.
while you're thinking, I will be right back. I need like 30 seconds.
Well, I was gonna say, it is Sig, Henry, Steve, and Nysdrith. I'm gonna run to the bio real quick. I'll be back as well. Hopefully not to being dead.
abandon us.
They're leaving us, Stig. They're leaving us.
I always knew they hated me. I'm just that boring, I guess. So interesting.
Not at all.
What you got planned?
Boom or bang.
Is there any way you can heal Leo?
No. He's kind of over there. He's over there. And I'm over here. And there's this cliff in the way.
Can't you drop your turret down here? Would that be close enough to heal him?
It's like it's within 5 feet, and that's a fall.
Okay.
Yeah, it would take
Yes, I
fall
could.
damage, regardless
Okay.
of how sturdy built it is.
Also, it is
No,
temporary
if
hit points, not actual hit points, so it wouldn't actually give you anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
temp HP will not bring you back from unconsciousness.
Okay.
Unless it specifically states so in the ability that does it.
So boom or bang? Both are similar, but equally fun.
There's a lot going on here.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, there's a lot going
There's a lot
on.
less right now because.
Yeah, there's significantly less work for me, so thank you,
Your full
Jacob.
Plan.
You're
Oh.
welcome.
And here
Hopefully
I
you will give hopefully you'll give my backup character the boost they need.
I don't know about that. Depends on the boost.
Mm-hmm.
Here I thought my meteors were going to help out with culling this massive crowd here, but nope. Leo took care of that.
Oh, it was explosions either way.
Big otta fucking
Yeah. That was truly spectacular, honestly.
And the funny thing is, too, I want to say, like, buying that much of it is expensive enough to make it a little prohibitive, but it's a repeatable tactic if you want.
That is actually very true.
Oh,
Just maybe next time
we're
you
in,
get right next to.
we're in a
Poor,
fight. Let's do
poor
this.
choice of target. Yes.
Go, Leo. Go, Sig. Go on. Do your thing.
Alright. You know, things are happening. I feel like it's necessary. I'm going to just, I'm going to use Scorching Ray on the fighter person, because he seems like the biggest threat of everyone else here so far. So yeah, I can shoot him with a scorching ray.
Out of curiosity, can you throw one of those at me?
What?
What?
Get rid of these insects. I hate bugs.
No, they're gone now.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was just a one-turn thing? Oh.
Yes.
So, right. Scorching ray. Yeah.
No, I forgot to do his Divine Smite.
Ah!
His Divine Smite.
What,
Sorry,
did I can use Divine Smite?
No, Folgers can. He's a paladin.
Oh. Oh, okay.
He's a Tempest Paladin.
Nice.
So yeah, that's an extra, sorry. So what are you shooting with Scorching Ray? Sorry?
Raging.
Samurai.
The samurai bow.
Okay,
It seems
so
like
yeah,
the biggest threat I can reasonably shoot right now.
okay, you hit with both of those. Fire damage, and that's extra fire damage, so 14, 19?
Yes. It's 3 rays.
Okay.
Wee wee ba!
Okay, so 26.
Yes.
Yeah, that does not make him look happy.
Ooh, wow.
And, yeah.
More
it's
than
gonna
a third of his health. It's impressive, actually.
take a step
That guy's got way less
It's
health than I
good.
thought.
to the side.
Ooh, did he just hit the
And,
barbarian?
Samurai,
Mhm.
yeah.
Reckless
Nice.
attack on the Asalos came back and bit him.
Yup.
Oh, also Folgers, and also did a bonus 11 damage because he smote.
Ah,
Nice.
come on.
No, that's the Chimera.
Yeah, he just did a solid 70 damage in one turn. It's fine. You got what you paid for.
That's one. Tinkering
That's-
Friend
that's
item for the
very
charm
true.
of use Eldritch Cannon.
Hmm.
It's an action, right? I always forget whether Eldritch Cannon is an action or bonus action to make.
Action to set it up, bonus action to use any of the other functionality.
Yeah. Not much else for me to do here. Alright.
Alright. Henry's turn.
Back to being prone.
Henry is going to run forward and need to make a dexterity saving throw. Where is your DC, Snacktooth?
Okay.
That's DC, you're based on wisdom, so... 16. Okay. Alright. Henry narrowly dodges as like a rope that was buried in the ground like snaps into the air and just sort of like disappears into the aether. And let's do it again. Okay, this time the rope snaps around Henry's feet and like lifts him into the air.
Great.
Oh.
Save Henry and Steve.
Here's a bit of an explanation for you guys. One of my new favorite spells.
Snare, yeah.
And yeah, no, there's a few of these.
Alright.
And at this point, he's restrained.
Great.
Let's see, intelligence. Yeah, okay. Yep, he's restrained about 3 feet in the air by a magical rope. Alright, Nysdrith, it's your turn.
Okay, so insects are no longer on me.
Correct.
Okay, so... And I see this... I see these guys in this cave from either here or here.
Here, maybe. But there's a fight involving a chimera in the way, so probably not.
Okay, so no matter what, I can't see that thing going on there.
Yeah, there's a chimera that is currently being like lightninged into oblivion, mildly lightninged into oblivion. Now that Kiljow has asked him not to kill it.
Well, at this point, Kiljow would probably call over.
Well, at this point, you might as well just finish it off.
Make your goddamn mind!
Well,
He looks confused.
before he did like 2/3 of its health and damage, I was gonna use my broom to dash into the cave and try to interrupt the concentration of the caster.
That's how much damage he did on his turn.
Well, yeah, no, I know. My plan was to dash into the cave and try to interrupt concentration on what I'm assuming is some kind of charm spell.
You can still try that, and, well, he's probably going to go and try and heal Leo at this point, actually.
Alright, Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to know how this would work. Because I got a couple of different things I'd like to kind of try, maybe. If I go ahead and use my action to activate the Zeltris,
Right.
and
Then
I
you can
kind
use
of
your-
just use it basically to guide me down safely, if you will. Instead of flying 10 feet, can I just have him so I set down gently instead?
You mean like jump off the cliff's edge and like initiate fly like right before you land?
Right.
Say if you make, because nimble flight's a feature that happens with some creatures with wings. Go ahead, you can do it if you make a DC 10 dex saving throw, then you stop yourself right above the ground.
Okay. And I'm going to aim for the tent to hopefully break my
Destroy-
fall a little bit too.
Destroy what's left of it?
Yeah, well, you know, it might help a little bit. Alright, let's see here. Nope.
Okay.
Oh.
No.
46.
Do take, take the 10 off to make it 3d6. It's still 17 bludgeoning damage as you, like, hit the ground and it... Oh, boy,
my
that hurts your
God.
ankles and your... That's a 3d6. That was a heck of a roll.
That was a 665.
Yep. You hit the ground and it, like, jars your entire being. Like, you know, when you hit the ground too hard, you feel your ankles, your knees, your hips, your spine are all
Oh
like,
my
oh crap, this is
God.
bad. And, like, it's just very jarring. The only reason you think you probably didn't break your ankle or something was because you're both large and being let down by the tiny little bug on your back that's trying desperately to keep you afloat. Like, he's gigantic and this thing's like... like a tiny-sized creature on his back, trying desperately to keep him airborne.
Yes.
I had to
Yes,
do the
perfect.
math.
Perfect.
Now, it would take me about 20 feet to get to the cliff and jump off. Are we counting that save
Nick's
as an
right.
action?
He can. He's using his reaction Flash of Genius, so you succeed.
Oh,
Yes!
thank you.
Oh my God, Sig!
Sig, thanks! Alright, do I still get an extra... So I don't take the damage then?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Oh my
Thanks,
God, dude, Sig is a fucking
And they-
G.
The entire tent, like, collapses most of the way down as you land on it. And, oh, hey, look, there's the corpse of that hobgoblin that got blown up. It's a lot.
Oh, by the way, yes, Sig is a G. A fucking genius.
Genus.
Oh,
Just every once in a while.
Now, was that saving throw an action, technically, or...
No, that's just a saving throw.
Okay. It took me about 20 feet to make it to the cliff.
Oh, wait, reaction. Sorry,
Reaction.
because based on the ability that is similar in others. I'll probably just copy paste that for you sometime into your character sheet. Be like, this is how you could use this now.
Okay.
Just be consistent. So yeah, you see a very injured chimera with Fulges basically standing on top of its back.
Alright. I'm going to move my last 10 feet over to here. Trying to get out of the fire, if you will.
Yep, that's... Mhm.
Probably a good idea.
So, let's see here. Alrighty. From here, can I see down this tunnel?
A little bit. You can see the person closer to you.
I think you have dark vision, don't you?
Yes, I do.
It's
But
more about
It's more about
being
the angle.
partially blocked, yes, by the.
It's more about the angle in this case.
Yeah, no,
that I'm
I
asking about.
I just wanted to
Okay.
double check.
So
It was less for functional in this circumstance, and more just my asking if you had it.
sadly, I can't get over to there. I used up my reaction. That's the one thing I didn't use, but oh well, too late.
What do I do?
So shoot. Okay. That was my action. Still have my bonus action. What do I want to throw those at? Heck with it. Going to throw 2 more meteors here, trying to help out this guy. Actually, nah. Let's get these guys off our back a little bit. I think. Shit. Too many choices.
Take out the important ones, please.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna shoot one over here, or 2 of them over there.
Just
Dex
hitting
save.
those 3, or
Yes. Basically, just behind this guy here.
all right,
Right there. So that gets those 3. Will miss the
Stalos.
Castellus. Yes.
It's nice that that ping is like a nice, like perfect, like 15-foot
Yeah.
diameter ping.
Yes.
10-foot diameter circle, or basically, yeah.
All right. First 6, and then another 6.
Okay, and so the first knoll takes 9 damage. And the next one? What's the DC on that?
Should be 14, I believe. It's Constitution, if I remember correctly.
It's Dex.
No. On me, my casting is Constitution.
Oh, yes, that's correct.
Constitution.
That one also takes 9 damage.
Yes, 14.
And then this guy, because he's a barbarian,
Has cheat maneuvers.
he has danger sense.
Don't you have to see it?
You have advantage against effects that you can see, so he's within sight.
Okay.
It's visible to him.
Okay, no, I didn't know how you wanted to roll it.
Yeah, he's not blinded, and combat is chaotic enough that he could briefly turn and be like, "Oh crap," and jump out of the way because barbarian. But he still takes 6 damage.
Okay. No, that's fair. However you wanna roll
The
it.
other 2 each take 9.
Just so folks know, because I know everyone here plays in my campaign.
Mhm.
If you are focused on a big enemy and needed to see it, I would probably not allow you to do that, just in case you're thinking about going barbarian.
Yeah.
Because
I don't think that makes sense. I feel like having, well, personally,
a bit of situational awareness, but
yeah,
at the same time, I can kind of understand where.
There's an argument either way.
Yeah.
Anyhow,
No,
Nysdrith.
that's just me letting people know for my campaign, but this is Taylor's campaign, so he's the GM, he makes the decisions.
That's about all I can do, unfortunately.
All right.
So that was my action, bonus action, reaction. Yeah, that's pretty much everything I can
Movement. Yep. Okay. Poacher veterans are busy putting out fires. Hobgoblins are dead or busy putting out fires.
do.
Poacher
The
veterans,
marshals.
the two that are barely alive.
Yes, they managed to get this fire out. This marshal and that guy, and this one sees you guys fighting that. So actually, this guy's going to come up to Nysdrith, and he's going to attack him twice with his longsword.
Hey, how's it going?
Doot.
He apparently does not answer you.
I don't think he's in any answering mood.
Well, he sounds rude.
Yeah. He's mildly rude. He's gonna stab you. That's also rude. Does a 17 hit?
No, it does not.
All right. Does a... Oh, yes, that hits.
Oh no.
And because of his martial advantage, comboed with the crit,
Ooh.
Oh shit.
it's
Yeah,
18,
that's big.
20. No, that's 10, 21, 26 extra damage, so total of 36 slashing damage.
Wow.
Yep. Martial advantage is a fucking mean ability for hobgoblins to have.
Yes. Fortunately, it only works once per turn.
Yeah, no, it's still a mean
Oh, that was
ability.
like half of my health in one hit.
Mhm.
Literally.
Yeah, these are the sub-generals, basically. Everything else is just mobs. You've killed all the mobs. Now you've got to deal with the people that actually matter. And some other mobs. But mostly the people that matter.
Thank God we
in that
killed off the
explosion.
mobs. Death by
Yeah.
1,000 paper cuts would have been enough, but these guys are bad on their own.
Yes, this is part of the reason that, your plan was important. And Leo saved you a lot of trouble.
Yep.
And then he's going to
Leo,
use...
but
I do think we executed our plan pretty well.
Yeah, I do think so too. You also, that stealth roll, if you
Oh
failed it,
my
it would've-
God.
It would have, you were walking past the tent of the leader.
Yeah, yeah, I figured.
But yes, he's going to use his martial cry ability. And then this other one is going to step up and attack the Estalos, because he doesn't know what you are, and you don't seem significant to him initially. That's AC 16. And to-doot-to-doot. It's going to be Uno. Oh.
another nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Second one misses. He's going to do... Let's see how much he does to this thing. That's... Wow. 6 plus 11. So 37 damage.
Wow.
Also
Jesus.
37 damage.
Fuck!
Okay, screw the big bad evil guys. Kill these marshals. I
Wait,
think they're worse.
wait. Nysdrith.
He used
What?
his reaction on his turn.
Yep.
Fuck!
No, I thought I wanted to do that, but unfortunately, I didn't realize that was going to use my reaction.
Yeah,
I
that
also
could have been
needed to
communicated
get
better, but you
down
also
here.
kind of, you needed to get down here.
Yeah, I
Fuck.
needed to get down here in order to be able to use these abilities.
Alright, yeah,
So,
no,
but
that...
yes, I have the same thought, but I need to get closer.
Yep, this thing is,
You need your reaction for the rune to redirect it to one of these fuckers.
Exactly.
that
Yeah.
would have been hilarious, and also weird. Like, you can see her in the cave. Hobgoblin swings the sword, and magically she gets cut, and it's like, ow,
Yes.
what the heck?
Yes.
I will
Exactly.
say, I was mentioning this to Taylor during our Monster Hunter stream. It can also redirect spells that use attack rolls, so if someone, like, offensively tries to plane shift you,
Oh shit, I can do it even then?
you
Oh,
can
that's
yeah.
redirect it
Anything
and plane shift their friend.
Anything that needs an attack roll.
Oh, nice.
Alright, well, it is Valren's turn. Valrend the Chain.
Valorant, the fuck you, give me my Chimera back.
But also, what if...
He had a heart attack and died? Yeah, no, that seems fair. Let's do that. I think that's a great solution. I'm so glad you thought of it, Taylor. I get the feeling that's not going to happen.
All seemed lost for Arthur and his knights, but then the animator had a fatal heart attack and died.
Alright. Yep. Can use one of those spell slots. They can see out, so... What's the range on that again? 60 feet.
Behold the holy hand grenade. Dubious. in the chat.
I hope not.
No,
Well-
the holy hand grenade was me.
Yeah. To be fair, yes.
Count to three.
This one.
Not one, but it's
It's
too
doable.
short.
It's doable. All right.
Not
Mhm.
5, for it is too late. Count to 3 and no higher.
Is right out.
Oh, God, dubious. No, there is nothing holy about me. In
Right.
fact,
So.
Except
fun
maybe
fact.
all the stab
Oh.
wounds. Oh, I love our
Fun
chat.
fact.
Don't do it. You don't need to do it. It's okay.
Conjure animals.
Oh no.
Hold on. Get out of the way. Chimera. You did. Okay, and then let's just
Wait.
do a nice, solid 4 swarms of spiders.
Oh god.
Wait.
Just-
what?
Come crawling like out of the ground like little tiny spider zombies.
I really want
I'm-
that thing to die.
I'm assuming that he's not using a charm effect then?
Not a spell, no.
Oh, because I was gonna say conjure animals is concentration.
Concentration. Yep.
Yeah.
And this is, oh goody, these get an extra 10 hit points.
Wow, this dude's a fucking asshole.
Yeah, kinda is.
I had a different word I wanted to use, but I'll refrain from that in the middle of a D&D session.
Considering what you said, I kinda don't want to know what you meant.
I get it.
So yeah, no, now there are swarms of spiders, and they are going to do swarmy spider things.
Oh,
And, well, 2 of them are going to crawl right onto Nysdrith. You're bugged again.
Oh, for the love of God.
One of them's going to get on Fulgus, Fulgus. And one of them's going to get onto the Estalos. Alright, let's see. Attack, doot, more than half HP, plus 3 to hit.
Shit.
I'll roll these manually, because I didn't have these prepared, because they're summons.
35,
that
45, 50,
21
5,
probably
10,
hits.
15, 20, 25.
Yes.
Okay, so-
terrible, bruh.
What is it? I need to see the
Quick, grab
chat.
a drink.
That's
Quick, grab a drink
hardly
while
the
everyone else is
worst
busy.
thing.
See if it pours out of you.
That's hardly the worst thing any of us have said to you.
So yeah, that's, hey, I get to use my D4s. Alright. That's, 5 plus 5. So you take 10 piercing damage as these swarms of spiders crawl over you and start biting you at the junctions between your armor. You're covered in bugs again.
For the love of God.
Oh, they crit on Fulgus.
20, 25,
Oh, gosh.
30, 35.
I get to use even more D4s. Do I have enough D4s?
Bonus
I should have enough
action.
D4s. Yep, there's another one. I need 2 more. I want to roll it all at once, darn you, dice. Or my other D4s. I know I have at least one other one. Yep, there's one. And... where'd that... there it is. Alright. 8d4 damage to a paladin. Gee, it's going to do so much. That's actually... I'm joking, but... that might actually be problematic. So that's 5, 10... 15, 19 damage.
Well, can't be that much lower than what I am right now.
It's gonna take down 9. 84 health left. He's fine.
Yeah,
But he's also covered in spiders.
I am not going to be surviving this.
And then the
Yes, you fucking are.
ones attacking the Estalos, they hit barely.
I'm not giving you a goddamn fucking choice.
That does another 12 damage to this very, very unhappy Estalos.
Well, then do something.
I'm trying. I was
Talking to the
100.
Estalos.
Oh, I was
Leo, it's your
100
turn.
feet back in a fucking cave.
My turn?
Yes.
Death save time!
Yep. It's finally your turn again. Okay, one
Oh,
death save
no.
fail.
Oh
At
no.
least it wasn't a nat 1.
Shit.
That's it. That's my turn.
All right, Knoll Poachers. They're going to. Well, they see all this stuff going on. They're gonna run up and start shooting the enemies.
I think it's
One of them's going to fire at Nysdrith, and the other two are going to shoot at the Estalos.
I think it's about time, Jacob, you and I switch our lights to blood red.
Nysdrith, does a 15 hit you? I don't think so,
What
but I
makes
want to
you
double
think
check.
mine aren't already?
Okay, and then the Estalos. Holy freaking crap!
Stop
What?
rolling nat 20s on the Estalos.
2 nat 20s.
Oh my god.
At least it's not on us.
Yeah, that's 17 whole damage from those guys, which is a lot for them. It's combined. The two of them did 17 damage on double crits. Yep. Okay. All right, that's their turn. Kiljow, it's your turn.
Okay.
And you're very lucky you're not next to an ally of his, if you're going to move at all. This martial advantage can apply to reactions.
Leo,
Yeah?
are you good for another turn?
I'm good for another turn. I've got 3 fails.
Okay.
I can fail 2 more times. You got 2 rounds.
Okay. Reaction attack?
Yes, he will attack with his longsword. A 10 does not hit you, though.
No. 16 AC.
Woo!
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action.
Haste?
Haste. I'm looking for the
Put on
foot.
that first to increase your AC.
Yeah, it's fair.
Doesn't matter this time, but you could. That's probably the better ordering of it.
Yeah.
Um.
First attack. Stab this fucker.
All right. You do know you are not within anything that will give you sneak attack against it. Wait, no, he's still
Reckless attack.
yes, reckless attack.
attack.
So you will. Yes, you're correct.
Yeah,
I
fuck
have,
this
like,
dude.
50 things to take care of in my brain.
Yeah.
Also, because the Ampharos is technically his enemy, that will give you sneak attack as well. You don't need to have an ally, just an enemy of your enemy.
You're correct. That's a nuance I'd forgotten about. So go ahead. Yes, you have multiple sources of sneak attack and advantage on the shot.
Why
If you
can't
get a
I-
crit any time in your life, it should be now.
I
Please.
fucking hope so. Let the legend of Kiljow live on. If I can stop selecting this fucking page and
Just build up the tension. It's good for viewers.
okay, let me. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think right now. I'm just going over everything I fucking have. And I apologize.
I knew this was going to be a tough fight, but honestly, these marshals actually have got me convinced that this was a doomed mission from the start.
Well, if you've gone full frontal assault, probably. But subterfuge, disturbing their plans from within, releasing monsters, death from above, combination of things that just have kept you from just TPKing, because if you did, like, frontal assault this, you would have just TPK'd.
This guy
All right,
has the potential to down me next turn.
If he crits again.
dual blade attack with
All right.
advantage.
That's a 20. It's not a natural 20, but it's a 20.
20 damage.
Alright. He is resistant to slashing. So that is 10.
All right. Seeing this, he is adjacent, technic, correct?
Yes.
Good. Is he making
Alright.
a reactionary attack?
Yes.
Alright. What's the roll?
Let me...
Current
pull up
AC
his-
of 18.
He does not get advantage from reckless attack, so there's that for you. He rolls an 11. If he had advantage, he would have rolled a 22.
I probably would have dodged that anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, attack against him. Actually, peeking into the cave, how far is that fucking caster?
About 30 or 40 feet in. But the only way in is blocked by the matriarch.
Yep, no, we're gonna attack the knoll.
Alright. Go ahead. No advantage, but you would
No,
get sneak attack if you hadn't already done it.
I have done sneak attack.
Yes. You're not across from an ally. Which would give you
Is
advantage
there
for
enough
flanking.
space for me to position myself across in the air because I'm on my broom?
You could like tuck under the shelf of the the cliff if you wanted, like this. Yeah.
Done.
Okay. You're no close to this person. They're somewhere over here, but
Yeah,
I
no,
just
that's
need them
that's
out of the way
fine.
now.
Fuck you!
There we go.
Okay, 13 slashing damage.
Puke sec, poison proc.
All right. Needs a Constitution saving throw, correct?
Constitution, DC 14.
Oh.
Roll to
Made it.
17. Oh, well,
All
that
right.
should be to GM. But now you know it made it.
No, that's fine, that's fine. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can do. I don't think there is.
I think this was an unnecessary ability, but I like it.
What, the spiders?
No, the fact that her bite counts as adamantine for the purpose of overcoming resistances.
And fuck it, action surge. No, I'm gonna hold it. I'm holding action surge.
All right. Well,
Alright, that's my turn. Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Kiljow's gotten another crit. Time for him to become a damage sponge until he dies.
Not so much the crit as the fact that
Some
Zudrak
random
the shield.
Some random fucking dude on the broom just came over and stabbed two people?
Well, no, Zudrak the shield is dedicated to protecting Snaggtooth the matriarch.
Oh, that's
Oh.
okay.
Can he reach him?
If you were close enough to stab the matriarch, you were close enough to be stabbed.
Good
Yeah,
point.
I'm technically on the broom, but I'm not like
Like-
high enough up to do anything.
5-10 feet in the air or something.
Yeah.
Okay, going to reckless attack, of course.
Yeah.
Does a 20 hit?
Let me see.
I think you said your armor was 18.
No, my armor
Alright.
is something plus a D8, I believe it is.
Right, for combat superiority die, that starts at a D8, yes.
My AC
Okay.
is a 23. Go fuck yourself.
Well,
I didn't realize
Ah.
Gordon was here.
fortune of the many.
That is my first of 4 combat superiority dice. I
Let me just,
fucking love Scout as a UA.
Linked something for you. He has 2 uses of it left. He's going to use one of those uses to get a bonus of +4 since he can see 4 of his allies and hit you with a 24.
Okay.
Oh!
There's a lot going on here.
Yep.
Wow.
There's a lot going on here. That is 6 slashing damage.
Yeah,
Plus
dude's a,
weight, plus rage, so 10.
Oh.
yeah, dude's a fucking pussy. I'll take that.
Alright, he's going to hit you with a longsword again. And your current AC is still
Actually, no. I take 5.
Do you have resistance to slashing?
No. If you are hit by an attack while wearing light or medium armor, you can expend a superiority die as a reaction, adding the number rolled to the AC. If the attack still hits, I take half damage.
Oh, nice. That's right. You're right. Okay, so he's going to roll again. Does that...
What is it?
Roll to your AC. Okay. So your AC is back down to 18, right?
Back down to 18, yes.
Okay, he hits you with his second attack.
Okay.
That does 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
He's also... until the start of his next turn, you have disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against him.
Cool, so what he's saying is, I want to die.
He's a aggro drawing barbarian tank. Yes, that's his role. He's
Yeah.
not a damage dealer. He's just keep people off of what's her name, if she needs it. Okay,
Okay.
Steve's turn.
And he didn't
Steve.
Did he reckless attack those?
Yes.
Okay, good to know. That means I have advantage on my next turn. Okay.
Yeah. No, this is like an interaction of mechanics that I find quite interesting.
Yeah,
Because y'all two are just gonna wail on each other, and he's probably gonna lose.
This
it's
is
gonna
a
be a struggle.
this is a crazy fight.
Yes, I love it. Steve is going to notice that Henry is stuck in midair, and where
Get him out of
is?
there.
What else can I do?
Yeah, let me see. I think snare gives you.
No, it's just an action.
Use an action to make an intelligence arcana check against spell save DC on a successor restraint effect. Yeah, no, that's not happening.
Okay.
Well, that is an odd way for that to work. Okay, didn't remember that. Yeah, no, Steve is going to try and save Henry, and it isn't working. So Steve's just gonna go around and try and save other people. Okay, time for a dexterity saving throw.
Gosh.
Another snare.
Critical success.
Yay.
Time for another dexterity saving throw.
Bravo.
Succeeds. Time for another dexterity saving throw. Succeeds. Time for another dexterity saving throw.
Oh my gosh, Taylor, how many?
Fails.
How many of these people have?
They
don't
last
know.
indefinitely.
Oh my god.
So this person prepared. So now Steve is stuck in midair floating.
Oh.
Ah,
Taylor was just like, what ability can I give these guys to take out these 2 fucking Ludroths I gave the party?
I wasn't even planning on the Ludros. I just scattered these across the outside like this is what this person would do. Let's see how they deal with this.
Oh.
The way we deal with it was suicide bombing their camp.
I mean, it works
Yeah.
sometimes. And yes, they can still make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage at the end of each of their turns to end the restraint effect. But for now, Steve and Henry are floating in midair.
Okay.
And yes, snare is fun because it lasts indefinitely until it's triggered or dispelled. All right, that's Snag2's turn. That's Steve's turn. Now it's Snag2's turn. There's so many things this person can do.
Okay.
Gonna see you fighting her friend, Kiljow. No, actually, let's see. Kiljow or Fulgus. We'll roll for it.
Can she see me?
You attacked her, so yes.
Oh, okay,
You
yes.
stabbed her with a knife. You're in visual range.
No. You said she sees you fighting in front. I thought you were talking. I had my character sheet pulled over everything. I thought you were talking about the caster.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the barbarian in armor.
Yeah, well, I just fucking stabbed her in the back. So
Okay, yeah, no.
I'm assuming she can see me.
Yeah. Gets 2 attacks, so just gonna split them between you and Fulgus. First one against you
Okay.
does a 21 hit.
Oh, fucking bitch. All right. Yep.
All right.
Oh my.
That's she's gonna out and bite you And as she bites you, you feel like some sort of almost like screaming in the back of your mind. You take 12 piercing and 3 psychic damage.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
And now she's going to use her war pick to attack Folgis, which also hits on a 21.
It's okay, it's okay. I have a free action greater healing potion.
And he takes 18 damage.
No, I don't. I'm out of greater healing potions. I have a free action potion of healing.
Yeah, Folgis is not looking too bad, but he's not, he's taking some damage.
He's looking better than me.
And,
Better not go fucking down, Nysdrith.
I've only got 25 hit points left.
he's also going to mark him as her favored enemy, so he takes an extra 5 damage.
Dubious, there is no cart.
Yeah.
We're going to die.
All those bodies are because we blew up the cart.
Now it's a human poacher who, again, is the lone survivor of his creature type. Somebody please kill him.
We can't. We've got all your other bullshit to
Go
deal
on,
with.
fine. He's going to run up and stab the... Yeah, he misses. Okay,
If
Chimera's
he-
turn.
Does the Chimera get a fucking saving throw?
I think it's
Yes.
stunned, isn't it?
Currently it's stunned, yes. It doesn't get a turn until the end of Folgis' next one, but it does get another saving throw against that ability. That's a 3.
Son of a
Not quite.
bitch!
Okay, Strix's turn.
Do something!
Well, he did something. Last turn he did a couple of different things, did a ton of damage, and then everyone jumped off the cliff. Right?
Oh.
Okay, let's see. You have a Ludoot.
And he
those...
bugs off of me and Fulgus.
Oh my god.
No,
Actually,
I didn't
no.
sell the card.
Hmm.
I blew the card up.
To be fair, Dubious, we came into this expecting a TPK, so... Yeah, this is basically...
Like it might happen.
This is
I'm
going
sorry,
basically as we
Marvel-
expected.
How could this happen?
And to be fair, Taylor was giving us all this bullshit before the game, like, oh, well, the Malfestio might not be here.
Hey,
We
I was trying
had
to get you to
to...
explore more if you wanted to.
We had to do this fight!
Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, yes, you have so many options.
Your goblin license has been revoked. Oh,
He has
my god!
a
I am not a goblin. I am cat.
30-foot
be-
fly
I do
speed.
not give fucks.
To be fair, it's okay. Kiljow is used to drawing aggro from a bunch of enemies and then almost dying.
This kind of, like, you just keep doing things. Like, this wasn't even like you crit. You specifically went after the enemy that, like, I was like, yep, this guy, if he sees someone attacking her, he's gonna go attack them instead.
Yep. No, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay, yes.
I kind of half expected it because I stabbed him in the back of the neck, but
Strix is gonna fly there, and then he's gonna fly down to where he's 15 feet off the ground.
and he's gonna graciously use a superior potion of healing.
He can't reach this turn.
Pour it from up there. Some of it will make it into.
Yeah, what fucking good is he?
Because he's gonna cure wounds on her next turn.
Oh.
Come on. It's a touch range spell. He
Yeah.
used all of his movement to get there. He's helping you guys out.
Use healing
Oh.
word.
He doesn't know healing word. Not everyone knows healing word.
Why the fuck doesn't everyone know healing word?
Because not everybody learns healing word.
Yo-yos are the best form of combat.
Hey, it's Folgis' turn.
Oh my god. Oh, the Chimera's dead.
Dubious, by the
Actually,
way, I don't need no goblin license. I'll take my I'll take my my Ferengi commerce license. Thank you very much.
okay, so here's a fun thing. Yeah, no, that's what he's gonna do. You all hear an extremely loud, thunderous boom as Folgis thunder steps.
Ooh. Nice.
Okay.
And each creature within 10 feet of the space you left. Right, okay. So, that's
That is
one
me.
from the matriarch. Yeah, sorry about that. Not his intended target, but you know. Was it, it was a... Okay, so make a Constitution saving throw, Nysdrith.
Would I please succeed one of these? Hey, finally!
There we
Okay.
fucking go!
So I'm going to roll his damage and tell you how much it is. And then it's going to do that much automatically to the swarm because area effects and swarms. I don't remember if that's an actual rule, but I'm saying it is for now.
Swarms generally only have resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing.
Well, I rule that swarms usually take double damage from area effects.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it used to be that way. It isn't now baseline, but that's what I do anyway.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Nysdrith takes... Doot.
I actually might adopt that into my game. I like that.
Wow, they failed. Okay. Nysdrith takes 7 damage. Thunder. Actually, no, he rerolls ones.
Gosh.
Okay. That's 11 damage. Thunder. They take the swarm of spiders that is closest to the Chimera. They're kind of a little dead now.
Yay.
Yeah, and the other swarm of spiders is also... Wait, they have a saving throw. Nope, they're dead. The Chimera gets a dexterity saving throw.
What's the range on that spell?
Oh, and it's stunned.
He gets anything within 10 feet of where he left.
Okay,
So you need to make one too, yeah.
I need to make one too,
actually, you're floating in midair above them, so I'd say you're just like skirting the edge of it.
Okay, fair. I'll take
It
it.
would hit the space below you and the space in front of you, but not your space.
I'll take what I can take.
And that's the Chimera makes a Constitution
One of those, I'll
save.
take it and I'll like it.
If the stunned ends at the end of his turn, will he automatically fail the dex save?
It's a
Or the
Constitution
con
save.
Oh, then who cares? Go ahead. Hurt him.
It does fail though.
Yay.
Which means that it does 23 more damage to the thing.
That poor Chimera.
And
Too bad.
suddenly there is an angry paladin in front of this guy.
Murder will occur.
Snagtooth, that's right. Snagtooth has to make a con save.
Yep.
Passes. Still takes 11 damage.
Chimera as well.
Oh, that was... The Chimera already took that damage.
Ah, okay.
Chimera took full damage.
Cool.
Alright. And as that is a spell, Folgers, do you have anything else you can do on your turn that you want to do? Nope, you've already used your bonus action thing. That's still going.
Yeah, sorry, there's just a shitload happening here.
Yep.
Taylor feels it more than all of us. Combined. Having run that fucking graveyard combat, I know what you're going through.
No, I kind of enjoy this. Okay, Poacher Hunter turn. These are the more advanced gnolls. They're going to see Folges coming in, and actually, no, they don't. They hear something happening. They come around the corner, and they see absolute bedlam. But also, there's a Chimera there, and it wasn't supposed to get out, so they're going to shoot it.
Yes! Yes!
You want to know something even funnier?
They rolled
failed
crits?
Okay, it's Dallas's turn.
Something.
First thing it's going to do is fly 30 feet into the air.
Oh, those the other chain thing failed too?
Actually, no, like,
If it's
the
not the fly speed yet.
the Earthbind, you're correct. Does that get a repeat save?
Nope. It's just a straight, you succeed or you fail, your choice.
Okay.
There's no repeat saves.
Hey
That's
there,
Barbarian.
Berg.
That's Berg.
Hi, Berg. Welcome to the chaos.
Yeah, this is an absolute clusterfuck of a fight that's currently going on.
You guys
This is-
assaulted an entire camp, released monsters, self-destructed.
God, we did.
This is going well, actually. I think
Yes.
you're doing pretty well.
I will say, this is also, in case you're curious, this is the Monster Frontier campaign. I run the Trials of the Realm 5e Vanilla every other week, and on the interims weeks, Taylor runs this campaign, which is Monster Hunter meets Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition using the Ammowind fan-made
All right.
supplement books.
So what this thing is going to do, since it can't fly, is it's going to use its lightning pillar ability.
Ooh, that sounds good.
And, again, no, it's a, wait, is it a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a location. So a 20-foot, yeah, so it's going to be just around it, essentially.
Okay. Nice. Good. And
Um,
once again, Kiljow is just
So,
outside.
and Kill going to be very happy about the fact that you're outside this in a minute. I'm going to need each of these enemies to make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw or take 13 d6 lightning damage.
Oh.
What the fuck?
This is CR9 creature. You're very,
Oh my
very
god!
lucky to be out of range of that. Okay, the swarm is just going to die. I'm just going to, actually I want to roll this by hand.
Oh my god.
I'm hoping this dude fucking dies too. Screw
Probably.
him.
I
doesn't
want
have-
the cartoon version of he's just in the air going.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, that's 15 d6. I'm going to drop 2 because it's 13 d6.
Wait.
Use collecting 5s for Warhammer.
Berg. Pokemon Unite now has Aegislash and Hoopa?
Aegis
like Aegis
Slash I
Slash.
knew about, but Hoopa?
That's actually
Hoopa.
dope. Berg, we will need to drag you in along with Ender,
That's-
Jacob, and Taylor for a Unite at some point this week.
Exactly 40
We have
damage,
not
damage
played
roll.
since the first time we played, dude.
And that's a DC 16 dex save, so I need Guild to make a dex save. You can't see this, so he has advantage, which is the only reason he's alive. He takes a lot of damage from that, though. The swarm, yeah, that's gone.
Let's see here. Dead.
If it
Dead.
passes the save,
Dead.
it takes,
Dead.
because
You're
of the
alive.
uh,
You're dead.
because of the weakness to area damage, if the swarm passed the save, it would still take 40 damage. It had 32 health. Yeah, no, that thing's dead. Noel is dead.
13d6. Yeah, the monsters in this game from Monster Hunter are deadly.
And this is a CR9 creature. So this is designed to go against a party of 4 9th level people before I do my nice little boss update thing to it. This guy's dead. I can close that page now.
Hey.
Yeah, we're level 8, by the way.
Oh wow.
Well, if you were wondering how they got this captured in the first place, the Hobgoblin Marshals, combined with the 3 characters, as you've seen, are quite effective.
No fucking kidding.
Yeah.
To half health.
Nat 20, the save. That's great, Goblin guy. Hobgoblin guy. Okay, he's still at 30 health. Everyone else is dead or the Barbarian.
Dubious, all you
Okay.
heard was me shout team wipe. We're kind of borderline right now.
Yeah.
Jacob's
Nope,
down.
this is,
Dan is at like 10 to 15 HP. I'm at 13 HP. Sig is hiding on a fucking cliff.
As you do.
Just like that time in the ravine with the flooding. It's like, ah, yes, I'm on a cliff.
Yeah.
You'll
No,
have-
that was Kiljow on a cliff eating rations while
yeah,
the
no,
rest
that's what I
of
was saying.
the rest of the
Uh,
party was like trying not to drown.
Okay, so that's his turn.
What mega potions?
Sig, it's your
I've-
turn.
What Farcasters?
I have potions of healing.
You guys could have bought Farcasters. Those are an item in this, I think.
I repeat. What? Farcasters?
Taylor is the-
ground.
I'm not
Taylor.
the Koopa of this session. I am the god of this session.
Yeah, Taylor DMs. Yeah, Bird. Taylor DMs this game. I DM the one that's held in the every other week. We kind of trade off DMing responsibilities. And tomorrow is actually going to be the Call of Cthulhu game with myself, Jacob, and Dan that Taylor is running as well. Is tomorrow evening.
Yes.
There are no mega potions in this version of Monster Hunter because it uses Dungeons and Dragons, so it's all healing potions.
All right, Sig,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Can you in any way describe what the world is happening in this area over here?
Chaos.
Yes.
So I even remotely understand.
Chaos.
The hobgoblin samurai looks very injured. Kiljow is floating above him on a broom, stabbing at the gnoll, who is also biting Kiljow. The chimera seems very injured. It just got, like, thunder teleported away. Folger's thunder teleported away from it into these guys. Nysdrith looks pretty hurt. He's got a swarm of spiders on him and a hobgoblin marshal.
Killjoy
The cat
looks like he's at.
Is no
25
longer on fire.
Killjoy looks like he's at 25% health.
Ooh, Trevenant!
You're fine. You'll be fine.
Trevenant's yeah, no, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Trevenant's another cool one for them to add into Unite.
Don't worry, Jacob, you'll be back in the fight soon.
Hopefully. Like, really hopefully.
Kinda don't want to be.
That's actually probably the same decision in this circumstance.
You have healing word. You do have healing word, right?
Oh.
Me?
Took it with
Yes.
your bard levels? Yeah, there you go. That'll be very helpful.
Good, you can get Nysdrith back up. And then me, after I die.
Make it a cannon to shoot things.
Rain death.
Mm-hmm. As I do.
Oh.
You know, I'm gonna help over there in that corner and just gonna shoot the barbarian.
Yeah.
Alright,
Probably-
make an attack roll with advantage.
Oh my god,
He
kill
probably
him.
deserves it. 24
Yeah,
hit.
no, 24 definitely hits.
3 force damage.
Oh, that
God
sucked.
damn it!
Oh.
And he goes,
Yep. What about your artillerist damage?
artillerist? What do you mean?
Doesn't that add to
Push
the
it away.
ballista, or...
Oh, you mean, yeah, my arcane firearm? I don't have anything. For arcane firearm, that means if I cast a spell with basically my gun, I can add a
Oh,
D8
right.
to the damage.
It doesn't add to the ballista.
That
Okay.
was a very unfortunate 2d8 roll.
Is that your turn?
Also, yes. Alright,
Okay.
wait, remember? Always important to end your turns doing the same exact thing every time.
Hiding?
Back down to the ground.
Yep.
Hiding.
Henry gets to make a dex save with disadvantage, but passes.
Yes!
So he is now freed. And he's going to run forward. And it's time for a dex save.
For the love of
Oh my
stop it,
god, Taylor!
Critical success.
We're judging you!
We are harshly judging you at this point.
This is an environmental hazard that you guys just happen to circumvent in a way that made it completely Stephen Henry's problem. Nysdrith, it's your turn.
Oh, for the love of God. Alright.
Probably go on the GM layer and get rid of the ones that have been activated.
There is nothing that I can do to save myself. The spiders and the rangers are going to kill me. So, I'm down. After this turn, guys. There's nothing I can do to save me.
Fuck.
Okay, so going to go ahead and use my bonus action. Throw one meteor here.
Next to yourself?
Yep, I need to get these
Wait.
fucking spiders off of me, so I'm hoping that maybe fire kills them. I doubt it, but
Why not throw... Okay.
You can move. I'll make you aware. The marshal can make opportunity attacks, or the swarm can make opportunity attacks.
Scares me the most. There is nothing else here that scares me more than the marshals do. They one-shot me to half health.
Why don't you move down one tile out of the swarm, and then throw the meteor here?
The swarm is on me.
Well, they're in your space. You can still move away from them.
Oh, I can?
Yeah. It's like a swarm of spiders from the sewers. You can like move out of them.
Oh,
So yeah,
okay.
like move down and then throw like a meteor here, and then like a meteor like here.
Fuck that. I'm just gonna throw the meteor right here. That's not gonna hit me there. So let's do both meteors right here.
Give me
that
1
fucking
second.
swarm.
Okay. And now suffering.
Let me check something. So he moves out of your reach.
You're not wrong, Berg.
Okay. Right. So where are you putting this again?
I'm gonna put it right here so it gets both the marshal and the swarms.
Okay. Roll damage for each of them.
Okay.
And what's the DC on the deck save?
14.
14.
Spider Swarm fails
14.
both.
Good.
And that's 12 damage, which means it takes 24 damage, which means it is much smaller swarm of spiders.
Ah, darn it. I was gonna die.
Almost done. Almost dead. It looks significantly smaller. Marshall. Okay, 2 deck saves. Wow, double failure again. Okay,
Yes!
and he takes 12 damage.
Okay.
Oh.
Can I glare at him?
My turn.
And I'm going to be taking swings at him with my charge blade.
Alright,
Wait,
I'm guessing a 12 does not hit.
you are correct.
wait.
Okay.
Oh,
23.
no.
A 23 will hit.
Now that gets... Hang on a second here. Too cold and... 6 more slashing damage.
Okay, so a total of 15.
Alright.
Yep, he's not looking too great after that. After being
action
smacked in the
surge.
face by a giant sword.
Action surge. Going to hit him again.
Alright.
18. I'm guessing that hits.
An 18 would hit, but he's using his reaction to use the parry action. So he's used up his reaction to give himself 20 versus that attack specifically.
Okay.
Nysdrith Dubious says he needs to buy you a fucking tag. Apparently you have become a charge blade bro.
Alright. Alright, so that still counts though. Alright, and my last one. Oh, where is it? There it is. Ah, dang it.
Shit.
I saw Bird commenting about me trolling it. Like, I do feel like it's really funny that combat between you and the barbarian was basically like, I hit you, but aha, I pulled my trap card, but you pulled my trap card.
Yes. Yes, that did happen. Alright. And, that's all I can do, unfortunately.
Okay.
Because I used my bonus action and both my actions, I cannot heal myself, so...
Yeah.
It's been nice knowing you all.
No second wind.
Alright.
I was hoping to kill this guy, but...
Poacher veterans. One is going to attack Fulgus. With the scimitar. Wow, he's terrible.
Good. Fuck him.
Even more terrible. Okay, and then this one is going to throw his dagger, is going to move about here-ish and throw his daggers at Strix. Wow, they cannot roll well.
They can
Well,
both.
at least one of their kind can't. Nat 20s on the rest of them.
The regular hobgoblin poachers. There's still one alive. Gonna come around the corner. I'm just gonna move this body out of the way for a minute.
Hey,
He's
hey,
gonna
hey, buddy, there's a chimera. You might want to shoot it.
he's gonna march over to the person fighting his boss
Oh, fuck.
because hobgoblins.
Yeah.
Good.
And
Goblin.
he's going to attack with the longsword and completely miss. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Glance at it. He's not so much he misses it, like glances off your armor and you're gigantic, and he's a regular standard bog standard hobgoblin. So he like scratches the armor near your shin. But now it's the poacher marshal's turn.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's been nice knowing you guys.
First marshal is going to attack the Stalus.
I'm assuming those marshals are basically just captains.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're hobgoblin marshals reskinned. Miss and one hit. That does 12 damage to this thing. Does still have a living ally near it. And then the other one of them is going to attack Nysdrith. Does an 18 hit.
No, it does not.
Alright, and a 16 will not either.
Oh, thank God.
Yo,
The other one's going to
Nysdrith.
attack Fulgus,
I live to fight another day. Holy fuck.
and
Yeah.
he manages to parry and defend against both of the strikes. Very ineffective turn for the marshals.
Wow.
Valrend,
Yes, they did. Oh.
Yep, to-doot. Okay. It's going to... What other things do you have? Alright. It's a point within 60 feet of them, so...
No. Stop it.
Kiljow.
Can you see me?
Well, no. What you see
Okay.
is that these, like, ghostly versions of, like, these mangy, starved-looking rats start swarming around the feet of the matriarch
Okay.
and nuzzling up against her ankles. And she seems stronger because of it.
Okay. Do the insects vanish? The spiders?
Spirit
Fuck.
Totem.
Yep. Alright.
And that is a bonus action, so,
Yeah.
and not a spell. Let me check something. Oh. Okay, can't see you, can see the Chimera. So you watch as these rats skitter around. There are also these sickly looking black flowers start sprouting out of the ground. And now I need because it can't see you, so it doesn't choose you, but the Chimera can see. Makes a Constitution saving throw. And then a Wisdom save versus the Charm thing. It's not a spell, it's a charming effect.
Yeah.
Fail both of them. Okay, so it takes 9 damage. And you see as, like, these sickly black flowers drain the energy out of it. They start blooming and looking healthier. And then this sort of, like, sickly green energy starts flowing from them into the matriarch.
Okay, I just want to clarify something and prep for my turn.
Mm-hmm.
The entrance to the cave is blocked by the matriarch.
Correct.
The Chimera came out of that cave.
You could go through it, yes, but you'll get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, but I can fly over the matriarch's head.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, that's Valren's turn. Leo, a death save, if you will.
Pass
Come
it.
on. Come on.
Nat 20, man. Come on.
That's still a pass. That's
So,
still a pass.
success.
That's still a success.
Alright. Regular null
Oh.
poachers. They see their boss up there working against this thing, so they're gonna go in that direction and shoot it. And it's going to be a critical, of course, followed by a miss. A whole 10 piercing damage. You can see, like, from this fight, this is how they captured the thing. They just whittled it down.
Yeah.
Anyhow, this guy moves up to here, and it will shoot at Nysdrith, and miss.
Oh,
Okay, just clatters against your armor. Okay, Killjaw's turn.
I'm alive! I don't know how. Oh, I'm alive at the moment, at least. I don't know how, but I'm alive!
I would like to point out, this guy does have his, like, hobgoblin spirits bothering you.
Who?
Zudrak the Shield. I'm talking to Killjaw,
Kiljow.
Bonus action.
right?
Demon mode.
All the things.
All of the things. This dude can go fuck himself. I stab him in the face.
All right.
He reckless
Advantage.
attacked me, so I have advantage.
Yep. And
So I'm
how
gonna
would
use.
you like to kill him?
Yeah! One of these
So-
things down.
Kiljaw is standing on his broom of flying like a surfboard, and is just gonna jump down at this dude, stab him in one eye, stab him in the other eye, stab him a couple more times, and then kind of use like the carried momentum to like flip himself back onto his broom.
Nice.
That looked awesome, dude.
Fuck that dude. Shoot.
Mhm. All right, you are going to take an attack of opportunity from Le Matriarch.
Yep. Current AC of 18.
Mm-hmm.
Current.
Oh! Oh! I'm so sorry.
Oh, before I move, can I free action potion? I
Yes.
forgot about that.
I
Potion
am
of...
so sorry.
Cloud rune.
Hmm.
Don't even care what the heck it is. Cloud rune.
Who is it attacking?
Potion of... Hold up. Potion of healing,
it has to
2d4 plus 2.
It has
So
to be
I
within
get-
30.
Okay.
Nice roll.
9 health. Kiljaw is now almost up to 50% of his health.
So you could redirect this onto, say, the Hobgoblin Marshal.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's all that's within range of me. Do
You
that
could
with,
hit the other Knoll, you could hit the Chimera,
hit the
could hit the
Chimera.
Hobgoblin Marshal behind you. Or
You
one
could
of the
hit-
other two dudes.
Could hit Leo. Could hit Styx.
Yeah, haven't hit.
I'm over 40 feet away. You can't hit me. Sorry.
Yeah, you're 40 feet in the air.
Alright, let's go ahead and...
That Marshal is going to be the best option for you.
Yeah, I think that one's got the least amount of health compared to the other two marshals, so yeah, this
I don't really know if you think that. I mean, this guy's been looking sideways at you this whole time.
So, Cloud...
Alright.
The damage...
Very good
action-
use of it. He goes down as the Matriarch just did 28 damage.
Oh my god.
Rolled double nat 20s for the roll.
I would still have been able to see Killjoy as he was passing through for that attack, so...
Yeah. Nope, just you do this and like the magic shifts some of the force and she snaps her jaws onto like the area where Killjaw just was. And you just see like this gash open up on the Marshal. He like drops dead.
That's right.
All right.
That's Rune Knight for the win!
I look at this knoll here. I did that without even touching him.
All right. Zudrak can be removed. Kiljow, is that the entirety of your turn? You have a
Oh
bonus
fuck
action.
no! I have a bonus action
Attack.
to start with.
Yeah, you started with a bonus action attack. That's what you said, yes?
I started with my normal action attack.
Okay. Oh, you bonus action demon mode. That's what you did.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. So
action surge.
You have now found Valrend the Chain.
Cool. I'm gonna stab her in the fucking face.
All right.
No.
9 does not hit.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's try it. That is a 15 to hit.
That still doesn't hit.
Shit. Okay. Worth a shot.
Lizard folk, natural armor plus shield, and it's yeah.
Alright. Yep. That's it.
Oh, not just lizard folk, natural armor, but natural armor and a shield.
Yep.
Okay. Steve's turn.
Sorry to be interrupting, but aren't you under the effects of haste right now?
I am. I get an extra attack.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. A 25 will hit.
Yay.
Cool. Make me that fucking Puke sack DC 14
It's
con
a
save.
20.
Darn.
Fuck. All right. Well, 9 damage.
All right. Doesn't seem too phased by it. And you notice those same rat spirits like nuzzling the ankles of this person as well.
Okay.
Steve gets to make a doot.
Wait, did she not take any damage from that?
She did take damage.
What's her fucking health pool then?
Higher than everybody else's.
I'm just asking because I'm looking and like I don't see her health bar as having moved at all from.
Yeah, you didn't touch her actual hit points.
Oh, what a bitch! Temp HP, yeah, spellcaster. Okay.
Totem spirits.
Yeah, forgot about that.
What was it? Ludroth. Okay, dex save with disadvantage. Steve is not broken out of this snare, so it is Snagsoo's turn again.
I'm assuming if I didn't touch her actual hit points, she doesn't have to make a concentration check?
Oh, she still has to make a concentration
She still has
check.
to, okay.
Damage. Yeah, no, that passed.
Yeah, I figured, okay.
The only thing she's concentrating on right now is the swarm of spiders, anyway.
Yeah, no, but worth a shot.
Okay. It's Snagtooth's turn.
Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Snagtooth just watches the samurai got face mutilated.
Snagtooth is going to use her war pick on the Chimera.
Okay.
Finish it off.
It's a tactical thing. So, Warpick slams into its head and kills it. It's just the last bit in the coffin for that thing, really. And now,
Yeah.
because of Rampage, take a bonus action to move up to half speed and use a bite attack.
Wait. Okay, interesting.
Oh, thank God.
She's not attacking me with her bow after I killed her guard?
Her guard did his job.
And you are going after a target that, it's not as important as this. It's 11 damage to this.
Interesting. Okay.
We
Human
clearly have...
Poacher, are you still alive?
No!
Are there any of them? No,
He's
okay,
dead.
Cool.
He died.
Life is pain!
And the Chimera. Okay, cool. I can close 2 more character sheets.
Wow, dude. This was a
Chimera.
very fun fight, but my God, those marshals scared the crap out of me.
Yeah, no, their
You get a-
ability is really scary. They're
And if you get a
basically
crit-
hobgoblin captains.
Yeah, they're Hobgoblin Captains. That's an ability from a base monster in the game that's like CR, what, half?
Half or one of the two.
Yeah, somewhere. It's a low CR for a single fight versus 4 people, but, you know, they're never used that way. Strix's turn. Strix is going to finish flying down to the ground and cast Cure Wounds at... What level spells do you have?
No, Hobgoblin Captains are CR3.
Oh, then it copied wrong or something. Still, very powerful enemy. Okay,
Yeah.
Seeing you are down, see Cure Wounds at level 5. On Leo. Leo, you get 28 hit points back.
Oh my god!
Nice.
I'm at 20.
No, you're at 28.
You're
when
at
you go down, you go
28.
down to 0.
Yeah, you don't go to negatives.
Use the 5th level spell slot for that for you.
Nice.
Leo's like,
Offers you a hand up. I know it's not always the most pleasant, but you're not out yet.
oh god, I thought I saw my life flash before my eyes.
You did, and I'm right behind you.
Alright, Fulgus' turn to, yeah.
Oh.
This is, Yeah, no, he's just gonna frickin' throw his like, smack this guy in the face with his hammer. So yeah, hammer time on the Hobgoblin Marshal. A 22 definitely hits. And that's 17 damage to him. Puts him down to a little there, and DC 17 strength save. Which he fails, so he is stunned until the end of Fulgus' next turn.
Nice.
Do that symbol. And he'll use his other attack, and if it hits, it's just going to absolutely murder this person. Actually, I keep forgetting this. Fulgus is going to use a 3rd level spell slot for Smite. Which does lightning damage, because he's lightning. So 38 extra. Duped, and... Ledoot, and Ledoot. That's, Okay, never mind. The Marshal is dead. And, Alright, and, the other one...
The guy who's got no health left?
is also dead. Yeah, there's also, you notice, like, a raging, swirling tempest around Fulgus.
Oh.
He is worth what you paid for.
I'm just gonna say, Taylor, if you had not brute forced these NPCs onto us, I wasn't gonna do anything, because it's not what Kiljow would have immediately thought to do.
We would have TPK'd here.
We all
Possibly.
My
I might have
God.
had to adjust some things.
We almost TPK'd anyways.
Yes. Okay, Fulgus, seeing that his job here is done, is going to go somewhere else to do his job.
There's still a guy here, there's a guy here, and there's these 2 guys over here.
He's
also
going to come over here
This
to
guy
help,
over here.
help you out.
There's also the Matriarch and the Spellcaster still.
Yep.
But there's only so far we can get.
Yeah.
Plus,
Jacob almost
there
dies
needs
from
to be heals.
Yeah, we're trying desperately to help Jacob after his...
So these hunters, seeing this going down, are going to want to not be here.
By the way, gentlemen, a quick report. There has been a fatality. Rose has died during training.
Ah,
Wait, what?
What?
Pokemon, Nuzlocke.
Okay.
I've been training my Pokemon while I've been dead.
Which one was Rose?
The Roselia.
Okay, so they both attack the Estalos,
Ooh,
and
that's
arrows
bad.
clatter off of its armored hide. The Estalos is still not happy about the situation.
I do have a question, Taylor.
Yes.
Chimera, dead or unconscious?
Dead.
Okay, I just wanted to ask, because it was unconscious and we wrapped this up quickly enough, we might be able to actually save the Chimera. Same
But
with
if you really want to spend another 300 gold, you can also save the Chimera.
Well, no, I mean, like, we have, like, healing potions, healing spells. If the Chimera hasn't, like, expired its 3 death saves, we could try to save it, and the...
Think about it if you can wrap this up in 3 turns, but also Folgis has Revivify.
Okay.
Wait, we have resurrection spells in this universe?
Yeah.
This isn't my game.
So the Estalos is, again, not very happy about what's going on.
I would hope
You know,
not.
I was gonna say, like, I think we would all feel bad if, like, these monsters just, like, straight up died from a bunch of, like, peons, like, beating on them.
To be fair,
So-
at least they're not beating on us.
It recharges its Lightning Pillar ability.
Oh.
Yes!
Nuke 'em.
And 10-foot radius, so it can go
Oh.
about there. It might, yeah, it won't hit anyone else.
Wait, 10-foot radius? Yeah, that's...
I mean,
So it's just gonna call it down on itself to hit these 2.
I mean, you could put it
It
over
could
here.
put it over here, but yeah, that's no. He's more concerned about what's directly around him.
Yeah.
So he's gonna call it down on himself. I'm gonna need dex saves from these. Actually, no. I'm just gonna roll the dice first and see if I even need to dex save on the marshal. 8, 12, 13.
Oh.
I like to roll lots of dice. That's 10,
This is the
20.
13... This is the 13d something.
30.
Yep.
44 damage.
It's fucking dead.
The marshal might live if he takes half. He passes, so he only takes 22 damage.
Which means he's left with 2 points of health.
Well, it is single digit, but not 2.
Oh, okay.
Like 3 or 4.
And Snacktooth the Matriarch. Dex save?
Fail.
Failure.
Fail.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yes.
Fuck you!
Hey, Silent, I think you might need to reboot the stream a little bit. Dibius is saying that he's getting buffering
Oh.
issues now.
I mean, it's not like I can reboot the stream.
Well, they figure out the technical issue side of things. It is Sig's turn.
Yep. Okay. Wait. Gotta do this first. This part.
Let's see.
Stand. And Earthbind has done its job for me.
Okay.
Targeting the matriarch.
Give me a...
Heat metal.
Oh.
Ooh.
What metal object are you using? He's not wearing metal armor, by the way.
Oh, I thought he was.
Hmm.
Oh.
No, she's wearing leather.
All
The
right.
War pick is metal.
I will pick the war pick then.
Okay. Where is it? Takes damage
Okay.
from it.
It,
Okay, so 2d8 damage,
So-
just free and clear.
yep. My 5. I think I have this like. Do I have a macro for this? Nope, I don't. Let's see. Dash roll.
Yep.
3d8 because arcane firearm. It only applies
Yep.
once, so yeah, take 12 fire
damage and a con save against DC 15. Fails, drops the war pick.
Fill this in.
But you see, like,
Okay.
there's this angry red scarring on her hand, but she still just looks generally angry. That's sort of like her existence.
Yeah, Dubious, can you try rebooting and let me know if it's still happening?
And
He already tried refreshing the stream.
might be a Twitch thing. Is anyone else in chat having the same issue, or again, while they're figuring that out?
I am getting a notice of is video buffering use low latency on there, so yes, it is possible.
While they're doing that, Sig, what else are you doing on your turn? It is 1 in the morning here, so I'd kind of like to move towards the resolution of this.
Bonus action. I'm just gonna.
Oh, there we go. We are back, folks. I do want to apologize about whatever was happening there. Hopefully everyone who is watching is still tuned in.
Mm-hmm.
If
We
it's
were
not,
just about to resolve Nysdrith attacking.
if you're not still tuned in, if it's not reloading, you might need to reload the page on...
Ironically, they can't hear you say if they're not tuned in.
Yeah. Oh.
So
I can
it's
try.
in their court now.
I can
Nysdrith,
try.
you are attacking this man.
Is it possible for me to pick him up and throw him at the matriarch?
If you make a successful grapple check and then a strength check.
All right, which one's a grapple? Athletics first?
Athletics, yes.
Okay. I want to use that. Screw it, why not? Popping Storm Rune. So I've got a minute on that now. All right.
Advantage?
Yep. That's definitely a success on that.
Well, it's contested, but yes,
Oh.
he got a 15.
Yeah, and...
Then
Then-
just a straight up strength check.
Yep.
Alright. This guy goes flying and smacks into the matriarch.
Yes!
He collapses in a pile on the ground. Roll 2d6.
Okay, I like it.
Alright. He is on the ground now, having taken that damage, and she appears to be a little worse off for having been hit by one of her subordinates. Hit with one of her subordinates, more accurately. Oh, actually, let me check something. Yeah.
Not her down.
Sig, roll me damage for heat metal again. Yeah, he falls on the hot war pick and dies. On the ground, he's on the ground, you know. Is that all you're doing, Nysdrith?
Not quite. Hang on a minute. I look at this Noel after that.
Are you next?
And I just start oh shit, there's the spiders over there, so I can't move that way. I'll take like a step towards him.
Alright. Roll me
Basically.
intimidation. That's just to see how effective this tactic is.
I don't want to go towards those spiders. They scare me. All right.
Baby.
He is very scared.
You bet me. Are we
get rid of
seeing
the
a puddle
hobgoblin
on the
turn.
ground?
Oh. That'll be my turn for this round. I used my reaction, I've used my bonus action, I've used my action. That's me. And that was totally awesome. I'm sorry.
Yep. Well, it is the one remaining marshal's turn. He's gonna attack the Astalis. Marshal. Longsword. That will hit. And do an extra 3d6.
Wish I could help, but
That's...
really want to succeed.
It's not looking so great. It has literally 1 hit point. Okay, time to attack it again. This time he missed.
Okay.
Alright, Kiljow. You have a very angry... Possibly undead? Yeah, she's not happy with you. Okay. I think we pull out another character sheet.
Okay, cool. I am fully back now. I've just been chatting with Dubious in Discord DMs to confirm that everything is back up and stable. It looks like it is.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, Kiljow, it is the turn of Valrin the Chain. As you watch as this,
Fuck this bitch. Go. I'm gonna die, but that's okay.
We all gonna die, chicken baby.
It's okay, I have an awesome backup character. Isn't that right, Taylor?
She turns, as you watch, this swarm of rats sort of like parts a bit as her body shifts and becomes more sinuous and segmented, and she morphs into a giant centipede.
Yeah, okay, no, seems normal. Continue.
What? That's normal to you?
And
Yeah, no.
is going to attack you with a bite.
Okay.
Does
Is it an illusion?
Does a 19 hit?
Shit,
It's not
I
an
can't-
illusion. Does a 19 hit?
I can't do that, can I? Yeah,
What?
a 19 hits. I can't roll my superiority dice because I did it for my movement.
You have a limit. Okay.
It's a
Not much.
It's a reaction.
Not too much going on here. So 4 piercing damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, she's fucking weak. 4 piercing, and a con save.
Yep. Right.
Oh.
So
Okay.
you also take
Yep.
11 poison damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Yes, her bite's not bad, but the
Uh,
poison sting gets worse.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Giant centipede.
A modified version of it, yes.
Yep. Okay. The benefits of being a DM and knowing what all the fucking dangerous creatures are.
It's a giant centipede.
I was gonna say, giant centipede, for those who are not familiar, is one of the most dangerous low CR creatures out there because of the poison damage.
Yep. Leo, you're alive. It is Valorant.
Nysdrith, live!
I'd
Oh.
like to,
Oh wait.
but
Hold
I'm
on.
not.
Wait, what?
No, it's a bonus action for the shift. Okay, can't do that this turn. I just realized Hungry Jaws from the lizard folk works with the centipede. Yeah, that could have been bad. Anyway, yes, Leo, it is you're healing Nysdrith. Okay.
Yes, I didn't heal so well, but yes, he got 7.
I'll
HP
take it.
back.
All right. Anything else?
Inspiration on Nysdrith.
All right, Nysdrith, you're inspired.
Oh, I feel very inspired right now.
Oh, it gets better because you got to remember. First
Wait, did I
off,
fuck
the
that up?
bardic inspiration.
Leo has
What you
super
can do
duper
is-
special inspiration.
I'm gonna wait about 2 minutes to let people kind of see that. Okay,
Wait.
maybe 1 minute. 30 seconds.
I have to apologize, Taylor.
Mm-hmm. Why?
Actually, no, I'm good. I'm good. I thought I had double used my superiority dice. I didn't use it against the attack from the matriarch. I used it to add the bonus to my attack and still missed.
Yes.
Yes, but I still used it, so I still can't use it. I just thought I had double used it, and
Yeah,
was gonna-
no, it's fine.
just gonna let you rule on that.
Yeah, no takebacks
So,
at this point,
On,
honestly.
on top of your inspiration, you have a mote of inspiration, which means depending on how you use your inspiration die,
Right.
it's gonna
Yeah.
have a different effect.
Which means
You can-
Jacob has just posted a wall of text in chat that explains
Yeah,
the.
You could read over that for a second, Nysdrith, while everything else is going on. Is that the rest of your turn, Leo?
That's it. That was action and bonus
Alright.
action.
This Knoll Poacher is going to disengage and leave.
Given a hard fuck this.
These ones see their boss and the marshal seem to have this thing in control, so they're gonna go attack the thing that's making their friend run away.
Define in control.
1 hit point.
A 5 does not hit. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
All right, you take a 6 piercing damage.
Good thing I healed your ass for 7.
All right, Kiljow, it's your turn. You watch this lady turn into a centipede.
Cool.
Jacob writing novels. Fuck this bleep, he's out.
I'm gonna kill a bitch.
You're going to kill the hoe?
So first up, free action, potion of healing.
All right.
Because free action potion is amazing.
Mm-hmm. Expensive, but it's useful.
Alright, main action.
Mm-hmm.
Attack.
Oh, I could be so mean. I'm not gonna do that.
That misses, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Second action. From haste.
Mm-hmm.
Different attack.
Gotcha knife. Interesting. That does hit.
I'm adding the sneak attack.
All right.
$19 damage, and I need a DC 13 Constitution save.
Okay. Well, the first thing that happens is the centipede form fades.
Mm-hmm.
And then she makes the con save. Valorant, make a lay con save. I'd say 20.
That succeeds.
All right. How
and
much
just-
damage was that total?
19.
That's correct. Okay. Yeah, I already did that.
Okay, and then
Add.
What?
just kind of holding the gotcha knife in her shoulder. I'm gonna grin at her, snap it, and say flash. I need a DC 15 dex save.
All right. A, you're wearing a mask. B, what is this from?
This is my flame sack.
Okay.
I say this word, and just a gout of flame erupts from my face and just washes over her.
You said deck save?
Yes, it is a DC 15 dexterity saving throw versus 3d6 10 fire damage.
Rolled a 16.
Okay, so half damage, 5.
Yep. All right.
Oh, you're actually hitting her HP now.
Yep.
Yep,
After you get through the wild shape and the temporary hit points.
yep.
All right, is that it? Yes, no, maybe?
Unfortunately, that's used. That was attack, extra action attack,
Bonus action.
bonus action.
Yeah. Move?
Um, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then 25 feet straight up.
Okay, gotta take an opportunity attack against you.
That's fine.
Does a 21
Also,
hit?
she needs to make 2 concentration saving throws.
Yep. And failed one, so the spiders are gone.
Yes, they fucking are. Does a what hit?
Alright. Does a 21 hit?
Let's find out. Yes, it does.
I like that. The way you said that. Sorry, it's just very amusing to me right now. That's a D10, and that's a D10.
It does hit, but it hits for half damage.
All right. In that case, you take 12 acid damage. As you leave, her neck like snakes out, and she like bites you, and you feel a burning, acidic feeling as she tears a chunk off your shoulder as you leave.
I kind of give her the middle finger. Fuck you, I'm alive, bitch. I'm out. All right.
Now,
Steve's turn.
you do realize, Kiljow, you still left her in the cave, and our quest target is in there.
And failed.
Well, we need to go back in there, but there's nothing else Kiljow can really do.
Hey, Snack2's turn.
And to be fair, the quest target is a different direction than where she is.
I have no idea, but okay.
Oh, interesting. Nysdrith can see into the cave. Nysdrith, do you have dark vision? I forget.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you can see everything that just happened,
Oh,
right?
yes.
Okay, cool.
Is there a giant owl about to eat her?
Let me get there. It's Snack2's turn.
Oh! I like the sound
love
of
it. I love it. Oh, I'm at 6 haste and 3 demon mode.
Require line of sight to the target. Yes, that you can see. Interesting. First thing she's gonna do is gonna bite this Astralis. One hits, one misses. Yeah, it goes down. Again, if you could finish within 3 turns of this, you might have a chance of reviving it, but currently the Chimera's counter's on 2, so... And then because she killed something, she gets to move up to half her speed.
The Chimera failed 2 death saves already?
It has 2 turns left.
It failed its first one?
Yes.
Alright.
Alright. Because Rampage, she reduced the creature to 0 hit points.
I'm 25 feet in the air.
Yep. Can move halfway. Can make a melee attack, but there's nothing in range. And Kiljow, you see her poof. And Nysdrith, you see her unpoof in the middle of the cave.
Do you say anything?
Okay, so, yes.
Whoa! Hey, she's what? She's in the cave with the weird little the bug thingy.
Fuck.
Right, so...
I'll deal with them. Just come collect my body.
I'll be right behind you.
Nysdrith, you see a giant owl come up to these people and start savagely attacking the matriarch. Ooh, 1 hit. 13 slashing damage. She's not looking so great.
There's an owl in there now, and it's eating the wolf girl.
That's the Malfestio that we were looking for that I freed.
Maybe we should not let that thing die.
Alright, everyone into the caves.
I gotta deal with this over here.
Yeah, no, we're just shouting this back and forth. Hopefully our 2 hired helpers who are very much okay can deal with this.
Look at Fulgus.
I mean, he's pretty messed up, actually.
Yeah, he's taken a lot of damage. He's tanked a lot of damage is the real thing here.
No, at least Strix is okay. And can hopefully deal with this. Does Kiljow have like the quarter of a second it takes to shout into the cave?
Maybe.
The lizard might be able to mind control you.
There's no
You have no idea if it was hurt. Strix is going to do a fun thing.
That's fine. I also can't do Killjaw's voice while actually talking loud.
Strix is, no, that's not the issue. It's the fact that you're 25 feet in the air, essentially.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying I can't actually do Killjow's. Like, for people who are watching, wondering, I can't do physically, like me, I can't do Killjow's voice while talking loud.
So, you know how I said he can control thorns and vines? Well, here's his sort of signature move. He's gonna cast Wall of Thorns.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's a nice spell.
So,
Link-
let's start with...
Link that for people watching who don't know what it is. Yeah.
Gonna make a nice Wall of Thorns right there. And require both of these to, make a dex saving throw.
For those of you who don't know, that's a 6th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor gave us very high level help.
Dang, yeah, holy cow.
You
That's
get
at
what
least-
you paid for, and Strix actually has a backstory thing that makes him hate. He really hates poachers.
I was gonna say, this is at least, like, wizard, like, level 11?
Not a wizard.
Well, yeah,
Ranger.
but I know, but, like,
Druid
wait.
thing. He's a druid, not a ranger, sorry.
Yeah, but I mean, like, wizards, or, like, any, like, full spellcast class get 6th level spells at level 11.
That would be the correct level, yes.
Like, that's nuts.
Dex saving throw versus DC 17. She fails. And she has 6 health left, so she is down.
Dang.
the Illiren, let's make a dexterity saving throw. Massively fails.
So,
We actually have to roll the damage now.
I have to ask, does anyone mind if Kill does something really dumb on his next turn?
You've been doing that the entire time.
I was gonna say, I don't actually care, because I'm gonna do it anyways.
Bodies all around us right now.
Just tell us.
5,
Just tell us.
6, and do I have a 78? I should have a 78 somewhere in here. It's a massive pile of dice. That's not a D8, that's a D10. That's another D10. Screw it, I'll just re-roll one.
So, Killjaw, because you want me to tell you now, Killjaw has 2 healing potions left.
You're going to use it on the Chimera, aren't you?
I'm gonna use it on both the Chimera and this.
Oh my
Uh,
fucking god.
yeah, no, that's,
Why?
We're trying to rescue them.
Oh, we're trying to rescue the Malfestio. All the others are for us to carve up.
Hey, it's Fulgis's turn.
We
You
can carve
can
up
see-
hobgoblins and goblins.
You can see the matriarch has gone down.
Oh my fucking god.
You think I'm kidding?
No, that's the problem.
I mean, Killjaw freed them. He could, like, give them a healing potion, like, toss
Oh
out a
my God,
ration,
you
and
could-
pet them and point them in the direction of the enemy.
You have better hope I get next to your furry ass, cause you are going to need a goddamn translator.
Fulgis
No.
is going to step in front of Strix.
No. Food is a translator.
Trust me.
Either that or I need to roll
Either
really
way.
well at animal handling again.
Okay, so that actually manages to glance off her armor, as does that. Wow. So Fulgis throws his hammer. It, like, clangs against the wall of thorns, comes back. He throws it again. It, like, clangs against the wall of thorns, comes back. Just sort of glares at Strix.
Oh.
Yeah, their other enemy being downed, these hunters are going to turn and focus on the giant thing that was threatening their friend, and is threatening in general.
Nysdrith?
Yep.
Yeah.
Close their
Yes,
sheet by accident.
You do
Sorry.
know that Nysdrith has ammunition all around him.
Yep.
Yeah, it's called a storm rune.
They're
No,
going
It's
to
called dead bodies.
back up to the wall, essentially, and then shoot him with their longbows.
Dead bodies is a more amusing ammunition. You're not wrong.
Does a 20 hit? I know a 13 doesn't.
Yes.
Okay,
20.
you take 10 piercing damage.
All right. Barely still up.
Nysdrith,
Talos is out of the turn order for now, at least. Sig, it's your turn.
Nysdrith, what you need is an ability to consume dead bodies for health.
No.
No, lizard folk.
Yeah.
Why would you even suggest that?
Because it's an amazing idea.
Sig, it's your turn.
Well, I'm happy. The creature,
Why?
the creature I wanted dead is dead, which is great for me. That's good for me. I wanted him dead this whole time.
Shoot that thing.
And I'm going to shoot that one
Alright.
with my firebolt.
And that
24.
does hit.
Nice.
No.
And downs the marshal.
Thank God. Last
Add
Martian.
5 more damage to that, just to add injury to insult.
Yep. Alright.
And,
There's still some Knoll
Bonus.
stragglers over on the left.
yep, bonus action. I'm going to shoot that one
Alright.
using
Roll
my
for it.
Eldritch shot. That's the protector. This one. 16.
That does hit.
Well, 15 force damage.
And his body... He dies and his body ragdolls like halfway across the wall from the force of it. Dead.
Lunch.
Back to my customary position. Mhm.
Alright, give me 1 second.
Oh, that's it for me. I have no way down this mountainside.
It's
Yeah.
funny because it's true. You're just like, yeah, I'm here.
Well, that's
Yeah,
it for me.
why
I have no way
didn't
down
you
this
come in the
mountainside.
front door?
Why not?
To be fair, we do basically have a human artillery on the cliffside.
We do. That's the perfect place for him right now.
Yeah,
It really is.
It's sniper's
No,
nest, essentially.
that's not wrong. Yeah.
Okay, he's bunkered down behind his shield, taking pot shots with his turret. Oh my God, Sig's engineer.
And to be fair, they probably can't see him because he keeps going prone.
They can
No,
probably see him pop up, but they can't see him to shoot him. If that's what you mean.
God,
Yeah.
we missed it. Sig is the TF2 engineer.
He's an
He is
artificer. What did you
solving
expect?
Practical problems.
Okay. Henry's
mean-
going to see what's going on, and he's going to bound over
Wait.
this way and hock a loogie at these people.
Wait, Sig is installing teleport pads?
Yeah.
Okay.
What would I do
he-
for my next invention?
That is the
Write that
new
down.
that is the new item for Sig to work
Well, they all
towards.
succeeded, but that is 5d6 of cold damage, so who knows whether that matters. 10, 17. You're dead. The other
Nice.
two each take 8.
They're both probably alive still.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, Nysdrith, it's your turn. This is a super long combat, oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Man.
You threw us up against an army!
And to be
Yes.
honest, to be fucking honest, even with the NPC help, we have done damned fucking well.
Yep.
Really, really close.
Yeah,
More than once.
we had the two NPCs. Admittedly, the Chimera got controlled, but the other one came out and just fucking murdered people. The Malfestio is now fighting. We've done damn well.
Yes, I agree. It's just, I'm like, man, it's 1:30 already. I did not expect it to go this long.
Taylor, you saw how long
Yeah, I know.
my graveyard combat took. This is bigger!
Yes, thank you, by the way, Jacob, for eliminating the need to manage about half the enemies.
Yeah, You remember how I said after that graveyard
One
battle?
cantrip in the right place just solves all the problems.
And a lot of high alcohol content magical liquor.
Yeah.
Fail.
So yeah, you remember
Two
how
things that solve
after
problems: liquor and explosions.
you remember how after that graveyard combat I said I'm never running a combat this big again?
Mm-hmm.
You
Oh,
took
no,
you took my learning experience and took a big shit on it.
I'm actually enjoying this. I'm just, again, it's, time estimation more than actual, like, we need to get this over with.
Oh yeah.
Nysdrith, a 12 does not hit. I'm assuming that you're going for the,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. That does not hit. The marshals are gone.
Yeah. That's all that I can do, really, actually. So, is it a bonus action or an action to drink a potion?
Bonus action, drink it yourself.
It is a bonus action to drink it yourself. I get it as a free action because of my trinket. That is the only reason.
I'm going to go ahead and,
Correct me if I'm wrong, Taylor. You can bonus action potion action potion?
No. You can bonus action potion yourself, action potion someone else.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could bonus action use a potion, then as an action use a potion.
Say for the sake of the balance of the rule, no. Unless, you could use a potion on yourself, and then you can use a potion on someone else, but you can't apply two potions to yourself in the same turn.
No, but I could... Just planning for my turn, I could bonus action potion chimera, action potion this thing.
Sure. Anyway,
Cool.
anything else, Nysdrith?
yeah, I drank my greater healing potion.
Okay. Valrin the Chain.
Please tell me she's snared.
She's not snared, but if she stays here, she takes a lot of damage.
Please don't let her move too much.
Is going to cast Revivify on the Matriarch.
Oh, motherfuck.
Fuck you!
It's on the spell list. She has 1 hit point.
Fuck you!
No, Kiljow, this is a good thing. Go kill her again.
Gladly!
I believe she was 9-something on the initiative order, so she'll just go before
Y'all
Steve.
forget whose turn is next.
Steve?
Dark Vision Eldritch Blast tonight?
Okay, and the other thing that Valrin is going to do is shapeshift into a swarm of spiders and crawl away.
Crawl away to where?
Deeper in the cave. Swarm spiders.
Reaction attack?
Yeah, but probably not going to do enough damage to actually kill it, but might as well make the effort.
Man, I was gonna try and kill it.
Yeah, doesn't quite kill the entire swarm spiders.
What's her movement? We'll find out when I fly in with my broom. These guys have death saving throws, they'll be fine.
Note, you did not see this happen.
I have dark vision?
You're 25 feet above the cave entrance.
No,
Oh, well, if
I
someone...
can see it, so I tell him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if someone tells me...
All right.
Hey, where'd she go? I think she did her transform thing. Must have been something
wait.
small.
Where did she go?
Leo, it's your turn. You couldn't really see where she went. That's beyond the range of your dark vision.
5, 10, 15.
Dark vision 60, right?
Yeah, but she moved
5,
past the 60 mark.
30.
Well, I mean, he
Is
can
she
at least...
in my range of? Is she at least in range?
Yes.
Wait, he can at least tell me she moved past the thorn wall, right?
You can tell he did say she's not there anymore, so presumably she moved out.
can I call to the Malfestio, follow the swarm?
You can try. And, yes, Leo, how would you like to kill the matriarch
For a second time.
the second time? This decapitation shot.
Yes.
You shoot, goes through her neck, blows out the back of her neck, her head slumps down, and then she just falls over.
Oh, I have an idea.
Next shot. Over here.
Alright.
Third shot. Over here.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
It's 10 piercing damage.
Yeah.
They don't actually have that much health. I just mislabeled the health bar initially. It has 12 left.
Hang on a second here.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. This poacher goes, nope. He's leaving.
Can he actually get out with moving over difficult terrain climb speed and over the wall?
And a dash.
Okay. Dash will do it, yep. It's like, I just want him to be on
He's
top
just
of the wall.
clambering over the wall.
I just want him to be on top of the wall so we can fucking, like, go for his fucking head off on top of the wall.
Kiljow, your turn.
Does this wall of thorns take up the whole passage?
You could move down and look.
Well, I moved down 25 feet.
Okay, yes it does.
I'll turn to Strix. Would that hurt me if I went through it?
Yes it would.
Alright, well, all the tunnels here are supposed to be interconnected, but there's only these 3 exits. Can you make sure no spiders come out of the one, right here?
You're pointing the one right in front of you?
Yeah, according to Nysdrith, the spellcaster turned into spiders or some other small, animal. Do you think you would be able to, prevent her from maybe escaping in her current form? The cave over there, ties back to the one here.
I can put up a pretty good effort at it, at least slow her down enough for us to take her out.
Thank you. Guys, I'm gonna go in after the spellcaster. Come in before I die, please.
We'll try.
And yes, Strix will drop the thorn wall for you.
Well, no. What I was saying to Strix was that I completely screw up the zooming on the map. What I was saying to Strix was that the cave over here connects, so I'm gonna go in that way.
Okay. Right, so there is a wall here. It is also blocking the Malfestio from getting out.
It's fine. The Malfestio can go back around to the large cave that I came out of.
That is fairly true.
I'll call.
I do like the Revivify. No.
I'll call the Malfestio. I'm doing a lot of talking. I apologize. If you want me to like burn one of my 2 actions, let me know.
Yeah, it's not getting to the point of being ridiculous. If you want to give a soliloquy, but some shouting random sentences is usually all right.
I'll call into the Malfestio. In case you didn't hear me before, that swarm that just moved past you, that's the caster that's controlling the creatures. If you can chase it down into the big cavern that I rescued you from, we can try to finish them off there. And I'll just assume the Malfestio heard me.
You're okay.
I'll turn back to Strix. Can you, and Leo, can you guys talk to the monsters, please?
He looks at the corpse of a chimera underneath you.
Well, as I say that, I pour a healing potion into the chimera's mouth.
Oh
Okay.
my fucking god.
Roll healing.
as soon as Killjow's back is turned, we're killing that thing.
Alright, pop back up. Gonna add this to the turn order. There. Okay, that's good enough.
Leo is immediately going to, try it and just immediately speak with Animal.
Yeah. No,
while the Chimera is coming back up, and after it's opened its eyes, it sees me, right?
Yes.
And I'm like at eye level with it.
Right.
I'm gonna point at the cave and then give it a ration. Can I try to make a animal handling check to have it recognize that I freed it? And then I'm trying to get it to watch this cave. That's fine. It's not a great check to begin with.
I want to assist with my ability to speak with Animal.
No, you can make a separate check after this.
Ah!
Yeah. No. It doesn't seem to understand what you're doing.
Alright, well I still give it the ration. 5, 15, 20. Potion of
And
healing?
it takes an opportunity attack on you.
Okay.
Dealing 13 piercing damage.
What did it roll?
A 21.
Okay.
Oh, that's true, yes. You do have the opportunity to react to that, maybe. It tries to bite you, it doesn't understand.
Yeah, fuck off.
Okay, you, maneuver out of the way.
AC is 24.
Jink and weave.
I'm gonna fly to there. Potion of healing. Not on myself, who's at 1 HP. Not on myself that's on 1 HP, but on the creature.
Alright, roll the healing. Pops back up with 8 hit points.
Same thing, I'm gonna try to pat it on the head and give it another ration the 2 or 3 I already gave it and point at the tunnel. Disadvantage again?
With disadvantage, yes.
Yeah, okay. It's only a +2. I don't expect these to work. 19!
It understands that you helped it.
I'm pointing at the tunnel as I dive into the tunnel, and
you have managed to make it not attack you, which is actually kind of a big thing.
Yeah, that's a huge thing. Bonus action. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25 more feet into the tunnel.
All right.
Do I see any kind of sign of the swarm that this caster turned into?
No, you do not.
50 more feet in.
Okay, cool. You're coming up to the junction where the smaller tunnel branches off, but not quite there yet. Alright, it is the turn of Lay Steve, which means
oh my god! I can't believe one of those animal handling checks actually worked!
Dex save with disadvantage. Oh, he succeeded this time. No, I'm not going to make him go up with the next one.
Oh
It'd be funny, though. Yeah, he's going to move up here and see what's going on, and... Actually, I think what he's probably going to do is just run up so he can be with everyone else. Alright, you're dead. You're dead. You're super dead. Strix is going to attempt to talk to looks at Leo. You handle that one, and is going to go over and talk to the Astalis. And the conversation goes something roughly like this. And everybody else can only hear Strix, but Leo can hear the Astalis. We're not here to hurt you. And it just sort of looks at him. I'm not sure I believe that. We're here to get rid of the ones that were hurting you. You're free to go if you want, but we would appreciate your help in making sure that they're all eliminated. Very well.
Yes!
Then it's Folgis' turn. He's gonna take up a defensive position next to Leo in case the Chimera continues attacking.
Oh my god, I can't.
These guys are getting the frick out of dodge.
I can't. I
They're
can't
not going to
believe.
escape. Sig,
Oh
please
my God.
please
Oh, by the
notice.
way.
Please notice to take off the Earthbind.
Oh, nah. Well,
That
Oh,
yeah,
that's
this thing's
gone already.
alive now. By the way, Sig.
You just saw it like spiritually You saw it spiritually communicating with Kiljow through food. It's not the first time you've seen this.
Yeah, no, actually, the Earthbind is gone because it went down.
Oh, okay.
actually, the Earthbind doesn't go away because it went down. It went away when I cast Heat Metal.
Ah, that's correct.
Honestly, Strix should probably be able to just tell it that he's here, like, trying to free them with me.
Yeah,
That's what he did.
Okay,
It's
that's fair.
Literally what he did that worked.
Okay, yeah, I didn't
Right,
make
yeah,
that
sick.
connection.
You can't see any enemies except for the Chimera and the Astalos. You also didn't understand any of what was being said by the Astalos. You just saw Strix go up to it and start talking to it.
You did see Kiljow heal them, though.
Yeah.
Well, you do random things all the time. Also, it's not my turn. It's the Establish's turn if it's back.
No, I put them back in the turn order when they were revived at the end. That's just how I'm doing it right now.
Ah, alright.
But getting knocked out tends to take away a little of your momentum.
Come on. We can save everyone.
Except for Matthew.
Yeah, no, he did.
Then we have Revivify.
I have completed my sins.
We have Revivify. We can save everyone. Literally.
Yeah, actually, you would know that at this point that Fulgis is a paladin, and paladins can learn reviving spells, and he's pretty strong. And it's been like almost a minute since he died.
If Leo can talk to the Chimera and talk it down and
Yeah, to be
tell
honest,
Fulgus to heal this, we can literally get out of this saving everyone and all of the creatures.
Yeah, no, to be honest though, if the Chimera doesn't back down, it's just getting a face full of Thunderhammer.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, at that point it brought it upon itself. I did what I had to do.
Hmm.
At that point, it's its own fucking problem.
Alright, is there anything you actually want to do in your turn, Sig, or are you just waiting for seeing what happens?
Just hold your fire.
Hold action. Hold action. See if a creature attacks.
Yeah, they're on the other side of the wall. Actually, this regular guy is on top, like, at the edge of the wall. These ones made it all the way across, but the one at the bottom is on the edge of the wall, so you could shoot him if you want.
Bonus action, change ammo types. Hold action, fire trank ammo at Chimera if it attacks anyone.
Ooh, very nice,
That's a
actually. That is
nice
an excellent
call.
plan. I like
That's
that. Okay,
that's really
Henry's turn.
good.
Like 2 minutes ago when you guys were talking, I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, Henry will walk up and go, "Oh, hi there, how you doing?"
Talking to who?
The Astalos.
Oh, oh god.
Yes!
And it just looks at Henry weird. You guys see Henry go, and it just looks at Henry. Nysdrith, it's your turn.
Throw a body. Throw a body. Knock him off the roof.
Nah,
Yes!
guys.
Yes!
Damn it.
Do it!
Okay, fine. Go block an exit. Make sure the damn druid undead thing doesn't escape.
Yeah, there's
That-
still an exit over here that's not covered.
Alright, so that's about 60 feet of movement. So that's a dash. And that's pretty much all I can do right now.
You guys don't like Valorant much, do you?
No.
Dead things? No.
I don't really care one way or the other.
It's almost like Valorant has a lot of abilities and behaviors that annoyed you for some reason.
He was a fucking asshole! I want him dead!
It's a female, actually.
I don't give a fuck! I want him dead!
From what
So
I
are you
saw,
a man or a woman? I'm a villain. What's in your pants? Evil.
Yes! By the way, you did all hear Kiljow say, come collect my body.
Yep.
Killjow's diving in with no healing potions left and 1 HP.
Well, Killjaw's an idiot.
Killjoy is completing the
Trying
mission.
to help you in the slightest.
Killjoy is completing the
In the
mission.
slightest, like several missions back. So yeah, you do whatever you want. I don't really care.
Actually, I can probably, if Valorant doesn't reach me, I can probably second win.
Yep. Is that all you're doing, Nysdrith?
That's all I can do.
All right. Skitter, turn. Yep.
Do you need
Leo,
me to
your
make?
turn.
Do you need me to make a perception?
Nope.
Okay. She is going to speak with the animal, try to persuade the chimera to settle.
Here we
We're
go.
not here to hurt you. My friend here was the one who released you from your cage. We're here to set you free. You're free to go.
Oh,
Persuasion.
There's a good thing I got 9 fucking persuasion.
Oh my
Okay.
god!
Yeah, it sort of looks at you, and jumps into the air and flies away.
Oh, thank God.
We might actually
Leave!
save. We might actually save everyone. That deserves a level up, Taylor. If we save everything.
Yep. Hey, it's the Astalis' turn. It's going to back away from that, and then as it's going over here, it's sort of stomping across the courses. It notices Fulgus is like a tempest in dragonborn form. Sort of looks him over. Turns to Strix. I like this one.
Leo's just gonna giggle. Actually, no, Leo's gonna giggle and goes, he likes you.
To
Fulgus
Fulgus?
sort of yeah.
Fulgus.
Fulgus looks at the Astalos. I'm fairly impressed myself, actually. It's love at first lightning.
Love
Yes, do.
love at first strike.
Yes.
Oh my god. I'm judging you, Jacob.
I set it up, and I'm glad he knocked it down. Killjoy, it's your turn.
Bonus action, second wind.
So who wants to see how OP Fulgus is with a mount?
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Okay, 11 HP back.
Nice.
I would
That's
actually love
and-
to see that.
At 18 slashing damage to nothing.
yeah. What was that from? Oh, I had sneak attack and demon mode still checked.
You sneak attack healed. You stabbed the ground so hard it made you feel better about yourself.
I am flying forward 50 feet at a time looking for this fucker.
Okay, well, about 30 feet in, you get to there's that branch that goes towards the side. And you also notice, it's not, now that you're looking for somebody that's a swarm of spiders, there's a lot of tunnels that are barely large enough for you, but definitely not for the monsters. There's 2 on your left, and then there's on your right is the path leading back towards where the Malfestio is.
Any sign of spiders?
I mean, not like a swarm of spiders. There's spiders in the cave.
Any that look like they're kind of running away?
Not any more so than you would expect from spiders in a cave, which is to say you're floating off the ground, so no.
And this is at which junction?
This is at the junction between the largest tunnel and the tunnel down to the door where the Malfestio went. Like where this door goes up and back and then curves around to where you are. Like that ish.
And you said that's 30 feet.
Yes.
How far further is it to where I freed this thing from?
About another 20 to 30 feet.
I'll move my extra 20 feet from my movement.
Mm-hmm.
Any sign of what looks like a swarm of spiders running.
At this point, just you keep looking around. Give me a perception check. We'll take, say, your action to just sort of canvas the area looking for these.
20.
That's pretty good. You don't see any swarms of spiders or small spiders running. Turn down the music a little bit. Yeah, you don't see any spiders, like, actively running into the cave, so much as, like, they sort of skitter into, like, cracks in the wall because something is moving around in the cave. You notice there are actually a fair number of different kinds of spiders in here, too.
Anything that looks like a group of the same kind of spider. Like, anything that would indicate, like, this is this guy.
For the love of
Nope.
God, Taylor, just give us the kill already. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
We will hunt for this dude until you let us find him.
Or they
Alright.
escape, we kill them, and or they escape and we kill them in a future plot.
Yeah, that does seem like the most obvious option.
Let me hunt through... no, let me hunt through my bag of holding.
Alright.
What would happen if I captured spiders that were part of his swarm?
Sort of depends on how the swarm was formed. In the case of wild shape, they'd sort of just become spiders. When they were separate enough from the swarm.
I'm right next to the cage that the, what's this thing called again?
The Stalos?
I'm, like, right
Yeah.
next to... Is there anything wood around me?
No? I mean, except for the pile of provisions that you peed on.
Cool.
Why did you fucking do that?
Some boxes in there. Like crates.
I'm gonna make you clean every single one of those bits.
No, you're not.
Oh, yes I am.
I'm gonna pull out... Oh, boy. What's the proof of my high-quality pale ale mini keg?
I don't know, like 20, 30?
Not high enough to burn?
And it's high enough to set on fire in a thin layer, but not like a Molotov.
Cool. Pull it out, douse all the provisions
Mm-hmm.
in this ale, and light a little trail. Spark up the trail and light the provisions on fire. If this fucker isn't gonna come out, I'm gonna fucking suffocate him in these goddamn tunnels.
Alright.
Oh my fucking god.
Roll me a roll with chest best. Nah, I'm just kidding.
And
you
then-
burned the frick out of this meal.
And then I'm gonna fly back. Using and I want to check my notes here.
You may want to go ahead and get our bird friend out now.
Well, if the spiders aren't coming out that way, then yeah, Strix can drop the...
Be a
Yeah,
good thing to
well,
alert
Sig
someone of
Altria-
over a.
Well, I have an earring that can let me talk to them.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you guys tell Strix to drop it.
Well, hold up. I'm lighting all the provisions on fire.
Right.
Can you at least fill us in on that part of the plan so we can tell you not to?
No. I'm lighting
The
all
pile
the
of things.
I'm lighting all the provisions on fire and like trying to like coax it in a way that it is like I don't know if you want me to roll survival for this. That it is starting to fill these tunnels with smoke.
You're burning the world's. You're burning a large pile of food.
It's smoking?
Yes, a lot.
Okay. Cool. Move back to the tunnel where I found the Malfestio in the first place. What is the proof on the wines that I have?
Probably similar to the ale. Maybe a little lower because wines are more about the fruitiness than the alcoholiness.
Okay, if not the wines. What's the proof on... That's 4 shots. Yeah, let's use all of the wine first. And
What are you doing, man?
Well, tell me how much I'd be able to do of this. I'm trying to draw a line of alcohol from where the provisions are burning back to that, like, split in the tunnel.
Okay, hold on. If you're gonna be burning everything down, that is not what we initially agreed.
Well, you're not
Okay.
here. You're not here.
I'm sorry. Are we part of a team here?
We are, but you're not there.
Yeah, you're alone in there, and you need to be communicating with us.
I will, but I'm not communicating with you yet.
No, you're just making an executive decision without any of us, burning down what's in the cave, which we agreed with one mercenary that he'd get first pick on.
He gets their coffers. The provisions isn't their coffers. The provisions was specifically described to me as a food storage.
Yes. But at the same time, don't you think the cook would want to go through them?
Well, sorry, but I've already started burning it.
Yeah, Leo's gonna be incredibly cross with you on this one.
That's fine. Kiljow won't care.
To be fair, there's also a large pile of provisions outside.
Yeah, but no, that's
that still doesn't make this like a
total
great
dick
decision.
move.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
no,
I already.
character.
Yeah, I'm doing this in character. I don't care what Leo will think afterwards. Kiljow dove in here on 1 HP to try to fucking find this dude. He's gonna do what he can. I'm gonna try with the 10 bottles of wine I have, and whatever other liquor you need me to use from my bag of holding. Draw a line of fire from where the provisions are burning to that split where the Malfestio was.
Right.
And try to ring the tunnel in fire. Just so that at the very least, this dude will get hit by fire if he tries to come out of there. So I haven't seen him anywhere else in these tunnels.
I'd like to ask you a question. What direction does the liquid go when you pour it?
How so?
Down, right? What surfaces can spiders climb on?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm assuming I'm able to splash the liquid out of whatever container it's in.
Sure, but as soon as it's on fire, it's just gonna run down and burn out.
Well, no, I mean, if it lights up...
no. You can like splash it around the entrance and
I'm doing
on
this.
Fire.
Yeah, no, I'm doing this. I'm splashing it on the ground, on the walls, on the ceiling. Kiljow is staying in there while the smoke is beginning to fill these tunnels, looking for any sign of a group of the same type of spiders that this dude would have to be in, starting to make their way out, and he's going to send a message to the rest of the party at this point. Guys, I'm burning some of the stuff in this cave. I'm trying to smoke out the spellcaster. Tell Strix to keep an eye on the entrance for any kind of group of spiders of the same kind trying to make their way out, but drop the walls so the Malfestio can escape.
Wait, why are you burning things in there?
That's Kiljow's turn.
Okay. Yeah, Steve is here, and at this point, sort of...
And I do apologize, Jacob. I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm just playing it how Kiljow would play it.
Yeah, and I'm going to be very straight with you. Not only do I not like this, my character is not going to like it either. Okay, this is brash, rushed and vindictive to a point.
It's not at
Okay.
all. No, it's literally trying to. Spiders don't like smoke.
Okay.
Trying
Firstly,
to smoke an enemy
just-
out of
just-
caves
just-
is normal.
it's a thing you can do. The way you're doing it is weird. But you ran ahead. The party's trying to communicate with you. You've already done this.
No. The party was not trying to communicate with me.
No, the party. I'm not saying they were. They are.
They are now, but my
Right.
turn is done. Like I've done communication. I've taken my actions, my bonus actions, my moves. I've said an extra thing out to them, letting them know like I'm trying to smoke this dude out of the caves.
All right. And what are you doing about the Balfestio, which is also in the caves?
That's why I communicated and tell Strix to drop the wall and let him out and keep an eye on the entrance here.
Oh my
You never said
God.
anything about dropping the wall. But
I
You did.
did.
Oh, it did. Okay, I didn't hear that. Right, we're going with that. Strix is going to drop the wall. A panicked Malfestio comes flying out of the cave. Sees an Estalos, panics more.
It's okay. It's okay. He's friendly.
Looks at you, looks at the Estalos, hops up onto the cliff anyway.
That's fair.
Meanwhile, Fulgis has started, like, scratching under the Estalos' chin. Right.
2:00. Can we take a
Yes.
break for tonight? I'm sorry.
Yes, so this
This
is
is gonna go
where
on
we'll leave off. And come back to this mess next time.
How much of the wine and how much of the alcohol that I have in my inventory did I use?
How much is in your inventory?
I have a Fallen Angel wine, Will of the Whiskey, Frost Meads, Dragon Milks, Bloody Meriliths, wine bottles, the high quality pale ale keg that I'm assuming covered some of what was in the area to start the burn, and the wood and the trail
the
out.
ale keg and the wine bottles would be enough.
Okay.
For this. For your purposes, you were just trying to make a fire.
Yeah, I'm just literally just trying to make a fire to start to smoke this stuff, because there's ostensibly, as far as we know, no exit except those 3 to the tunnels. And I can start to try to smoke this dude out.
I wonder how much you guys are going to hate me. Never mind that. Everyone,
Probably-
I hope you...
Probably a lot, but that's
I hope
okay.
you had fun tonight. This was a lot of fun, but it is late. I would like to sleep and or do something that will eventually lead to sleep, possibly. Yeah, no, that is the end of the battle so far, yes.
Yes, and unless we find this spellcaster.
And, yeah, spiders in a cave.